Other motherfuckers be playing, what is it, the Silk Song? Is that what's out today? Did you wait 10 years for that? I'm sorry. We got good video games to play today, so... sorry, Skong? Yeah, sorry, buddy. I got good video games to play today, like Killzone 1. So, don't got time for that Skong shit. Oh, give me a sec. I gotta do some stretching here. Oh. My neck is killing me. Killzone, true. This must infuriate an actual Silksong fan. Then why do you think I play Killzone? I play Killzone to make Silksong fans mad. They're gonna be pissed off when we're playing Peak and they gotta play dog shit. That's the point. They gotta sit there all day playing the fucking dog shit. Beat it in like 2 hours. And then immediately be like, where is the rest of it? No, I don't know. Skong came out though, right? I'm happy for him. They got Skong now. And I don't know how long is Skong end up being. Oh, 40 bosses. Damn, bitch. Did they go like crazy big on that? That's a big one. Damn, maybe it is huge. I'm happy for them. They get a good fucking video game. Oh, damn, it do got 52 achievements. Skong is basically just a sequel, ain't it? I feel like it was supposed to be like a DLC, and then it just kind of, I bet they just were like, fuck it, new game. Basically Hollow Knight 2, right? Neat. I'm happy for him. Yeah, it was supposed to be like a DLC, wasn't it? And then they were like, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. New game, fuck it. Yeah, it did, well, it didn't crash the internet. Don't say crash, it crashed Steam, all right? That was explicitly the process. Oh, where it was just like, yeah, dude, we're going to make a DLC and it's going to be awesome and people are going to like it. Then we're going to think about Skong 2. And they're like, what if it was just Skong 2? They go, huh? It's like, what if the DLC was just Skong 2? 500K concurrent players is wild. Not really, man. This is one of those times where the, I guess, memeing about, one, a lot of people were waiting for it. And two, this is one of those times where a lot of people were memeing about it to the point where it became ingrained in gamer culture. So, like, the clown wig comes off, finally. Decided Deltarune, it's not special. Skong is a little bit more special because it was a longer wait than Deltarune. Plus, Skong was promised, Deltarune wasn't. It is a little bit different. The Deltarune was more like a delightful little surprise that we've gotten little bits and bobs of as we've been going, versus... second Kickstarter character promised, and then ends up becoming literally, oh shit, we have to make a whole new fucking video game. Shit. I mean, yeah, they had too many ideas. They said, fuck it, second game, let's do it. So yesterday was a lot. Honestly, this Sloptember has been a lot. I'm excited to actually, I'm almost excited to get into Killzone 1 or 2. I had to get a first-party PS3 controller to even play Killzone. Why? Do I need to use my doo-doo controller for it? Why do you got to use a first-party controller for it? I use a PS4 controller hooked into it. Oh, damn. Why are you so dark, dude? Does it have... Oh, man. Does it have fucking... Does Killzone 2 have 6-axis? You need to use the motion controls on the controller? Do you actually? 1 second. Can you say, you know what? I just found out. Does the, 1 second, curious. Oh, you do need to use a PS3 controller, don't you? Oh. Oh, because you need to turn the wheel. You're right. I forgot. Fuck. All right, well, I'll unplug. I have a PS3 controller. Fucking 6-axis, dude. I hope the 6-axis on this works. It kind of does, from what I remember. But I hope it works. Slop axis? Yeah, it's genuinely a fucking tragedy. Why do you think, for a myriad of different reasons, why do you think I think that Killzone is slop? You gotta fucking, like, turn the controller. I gotta hope the 6-axis works on this one. Otherwise, we're just fucked. So, like, I forgot that Killzone 2 needed that. I'm playing... It's gonna be a nightmare even in true. I'm just gonna play baby. We're going baby mode. Anyway, welcome back to Sloptember. We're doing Killzone 2. Oh, you know what? The 6, it works. I don't know if it works well enough for layer, but... Oh, look at me. I can wiggle the controller. Look at that. I can wiggle it. Does the PS4 controller not have 6-axis? It does have its own form of motion controls. But if you plug it into a PS3, it can't use the motion controls for the PS4 controller. Are you emulating or playing off the PS3? What do you think? Why would I be emulating? I'm not going to emulate PS3 games. I have a PS3 as HDMI. I'll buy the game. I would much rather own the garbage rather than, like, try to emulate the garbage. This is hardware. The only thing I emulate is PS2, and only if I own it. What PS3 model is it? I want to say the Slim, not the Super Slim. Was there a game that used 6-axis well? No. There wasn't. It doesn't exist. It's not real.
Attention, Team Epsilon.
It is an impossibility to use the 6-axis in a way that is actively good. It's dog shit. It's like the motion controls on the Switch, where it's like, what are you gonna use that on, buddy? Bowling? 1-2 switch?
Come on, Seb, let's go.
All hands.
Killzone 2 on the PS3 has a really bad motion blur. It got so bad I just emulated it to get rid of it. Yep, welcome to playing video games on peak dog shit.
We can't get any closer and just...
No, I'm very much, I want to play it as it was originally intended. I want it to look like shit. I'm not playing this with the fucking motion blur off. Hell no. It's got that doo-doo-ass dog shit motion blur. That's on there for a reason. That's the joy of playing PS3 video games. It's peak dog shit. I continue to say it. Resistance 3 is the only good Sony shooter. All the other ones are peak dog shit. Resistance 3 is goated. It is a genuinely fantastic campaign. 1 and 2 suck.
You know,
Killzone suck. Haze, dog shit that I love and appreciate. This is my problem with the fucking PS3 controller I have, though, is that the analog sticks are also dog shit. They're so fucking bad. I fundamentally don't understand why they're this bad. Do I gotta, like, WD-40 this big? Can I WD-40? 1 second.
I want a ticket to that show.
PS3 controller analog stick.
His cooperation will be
Sweet.
important to our long-term aims.
Spare me the fucking politics, man.
We have an opportunity to end hundreds
Take it apart and
of
clean it
years
with
of
rubbing
communism.
alcohol.
A great deal of future history will be decided by how we act on Helgen.
History was never my favorite. Let's stick to the here and now, huh?
Of course. You know Avenger convoy is on point?
I've read the city.
No, don't use WD-40 on it.
Casualties have been high.
Shift to stand
Very.
down.
I don't want to reassemble my controller again.
Mastermind by Colonel Raddick.
Are you guys talking? There are subtitles in one. Are there subtitles in this one? Why the fuck would you... That's so fucking weird.
Only what we get from General Lente's captured papers from the Vecta invasion. Raddick is mentioned as...
That's such a fucking weird bit. I don't under... Why does Killzone 1 have subtitles but 2 doesn't? Are you this game, it's just so fucking... Such a fucking stupid game.
Alpha will be spearheading the convoy along its route. Clear-
Sorry, I'm looking at a guide right now.
Captain Narvel will let you know.
Understood.
Your first job will be clearing a
How do I
route
make
for a
this bitch not
reinforcement
creak?
convoy. Punisher. You'll be inserted onto a beach on the Corinth River.
Let's look at the tactics.
There's subtitles, just this convo. Convo just doesn't. What the? Oh, there they are. Garza. Why the fuck did that conversation not have any subtitles? I wanted to learn the lore. Yeah, this is my only problem with Kill the Zone is something about my fucking controllers. 1 second.
Did you really test it, or did you just run it?
Do I just WD-40 this bitch, or should I take it apart?
You know how busy we are this close
I don't want this to turn into a me take my controller apart type stream.
The sun is blind for almost 12% of our horizon. No AA cover.
But I am getting really fucking sick and tired of this thing being peak dog shit.
Run a probe in here. Oh, I see. Yeah, there are fluctuations. They're within tolerance.
Just dump some rubbing alcohol on it? Well, I can't do that. I can't just dump it. I might be able to... I can pull out the... I know I can pull out the analog sticks and put them back in without...
It's the floor buffer here.
Yeah, they're just really tight.
That's a quick fix. Let me redirect it.
All personnel involved in Corinth landing report.
I don't know why they're so tight. It's like some of the rubber is worn away. I don't like that. That's what she said? Regular WD-40 will fuck it up? I know. I think my only option is pulling them apart.
Trauma team to port
All right. We're gonna fucking... I'm just gonna fucking do this. You know what? Fuck it. If this don't work, if I pull it apart, and I try to fix it, and I fucking break it, I'm just gonna cry, so... I'm just gonna cry, and then anytime I need to use the 6-axis, I'm gonna unplug my PS4 controller and switch over to this one. Just gonna do it that way. I need to shut you off, and then we're gonna come over here, and then we're gonna hit you with the Katamari music. Now, this won't take me forever. I have experience ripping apart PlayStation 3 controllers, so don't worry about it. You know what? All right. Woo table cam? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try. Let's see. I gotta get rid of my. I gotta make my table less messy, and then I gotta get my tools. So I'll be back. Okay, I think is this good enough? You can see my workspace now. This good? All right. Let's see here. Got my PS3 controller here. We're gonna just do some maintenance on this. Now, where the fuck is my... Now, is this the right size? I think this is the right size one. I have not done any maintenance on this one because this one was new out of box, and that's why I'm frustrated about it, is because I should not be having these issues, although it is new used stock. And that is my only issue. Oh, 1 second. You know what? Better for me too. I should turn this off before I do that. And I have not ripped this one open yet because I did try to just fix one of my other controllers, hand reveal. Yeah, do you want to see the scar on my hand? Yeah, sorry. Don't electrocute yourself? No, the battery is... buddy, I know how to do this. Also, the controller is off, don't worry. I also have that thumb scar there. I don't know if you can see that. I can really turn my hand towards the camera to show you my thumb scar. You can kind of see it. Hand model arc. Yeah, I got beautiful hands. You want to know how I got these scars? Well, I'm just going Joker. Lego building stream setup. I need some help, actually. Let me just make sure the Winstons are there. I need my Chud Sons watching, yeah. So a really annoying part of the PS3 controller is the triggers and the trigger reassembly. Alright, did I get all these unscrewed? Here's a screw, don't lose that. Alright, screws are stuck in there, because of course they are, because that's the fucking nightmare of the PS3. Alright, let's pop this sucker open. There we go. So, that comes off pretty easy, but these triggers are a fucking pain, because there is a... I don't know if you can see it, but there's that little wire there that you have to get in a very specific place. So luckily, those are attached. Now, why I think this is not a real Sony controller is this battery right here. This is not a... Oops, fuck, I lost one of the triggers. I found it. This is not like a stock Sony battery. And I'm like, I think I may have opened this up before. All right, pull this trigger out. There we go. There's left, there's right. Now let's get the board off. Also try to get that thumbstick out once we get the board off. Oh, also, this is fucking annoying. I remember this being fucking... Oh, do I have to... Oh, dude, where the fuck is the screw? I'm already losing it. I'm already fucking losing... I'm already McFucking losing it. I'm already losing the plot. I'm already losing it. I have to pull the rumble out. What else can you do with your hands? I don't know, buddy. Fucking jerk it, crazy style. Alright, we're going to take... This is the full board. And we just need to clean the contacts. I don't remember how to do this. Do I have to... you can't really unscrew those, can you? You know, now that I've pulled this apart, I don't know if I'm going to be able to put it back together. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. Leave it alone. Why is this unseated? Now, how the fuck do I get the contacts off? Can't really pull those off, can I? I forgot to tell you that I opened your window down there earlier. Don't know if you saw that. Shelby, will you come down here while I have my hands full, and will you close that? You have to tell me if you open that. My neighbors are going to hear me talking about my beautiful controller. My wonderful maintenance, Shelby. You have to, Shelby, you have to come and close that. The camera will not see you. Where do I fucking clean this at? Do I gotta look up a YouTube video? Come down with the cheese. Bring the cheese. Bring, they're not gonna eat the chocolate. They don't care. How to clean contacts. Well, I have the YouTube tutorial this. Contacts on PS3 controller. Not contacts, the analog stick contacts. Thank you.
Right, okay.
This dude just fucking, what are you? No, not the sticky top of the, god damn it, YouTube, why do you fucking suck? Holy shit, do I fucking hate modern YouTube. What a pile of crap.
A friend on Discord recently reached
not the
out to me
motherboard,
asking me to show him how to put back together his DualShock 3 controller.
not the bumpers, not the bumpers.
One sitting around, so at the same time I figured I'd show you guys how to
I already know how to remove the battery. How do I make this less shit?
Better. This one's pretty dirty, as you can see. I bought this
not the membranes, I don't care.
Make sure to clean around the joystick caps as well, since that's where a point of contact is with the controller. A lot of the dust falls in there and it gets stuck around this edge.
Gonna set that down there. I'm watching the, sorry, I'm trying to watch like the high-vis video here of the...
By now, the controller should be looking a lot cleaner. Just make sure to change the Q-tip if it gets too dirty.
That doesn't look like mine, is the thing.
Flipping it over on the side, you can see all the dust and whatnot that's accumulated on the side of the joysticks. Make sure to clean that really good as well.
I don't feel like I'm really doing anything, bud. Like, this is nice that you have this cleaning guide, but like, you just got a bunch of fucking dust all over it.
You can also take a can of compressed air here just to blow some of this.
I don't need a can of compressed air. I need it to not be shit. Why did you not pull off the fucking thumbsticks in your video? Are you crazy? You left the thumbsticks on, taking apart the controller. You're insane. This is not a stock PS3 controller. This is a fake.
Rubbing alcohol.
It don't even matter. This is a fake. The more I look at this, the more I look at the interiors, the more I know this is a fake. This isn't even real.
Done at this point with the board. Just double check it to make sure you didn't.
It don't even matter because this is a fake. That's why it's shit. The more I look at his, the more I'm like, wait a fucking second here. No, this isn't even a real PS. No, because it has the because these don't dangle. Yeah, no, this is a fake. Beautiful, gorgeous, lovely. I'm confirming it right now that the Sony out-of-box one that I got is a fucking fake. Wonderful.
Because the two triggers have a little piece of metal on the side, you don't want to put that in the cleaning solution. All you want to do is just take that Q-tip and clean those.
Me. You suck, dude. But also, this sucks that I got rubed. Because of course I got rubed. Why would I not get rubed? That is hot ass.
These are all the buttons that we want to put in the cleaning solution.
How do they even put it in a fucking Sony box? I don't even know how the fuck I'm going to put this back together. Because this ain't a real Sony PlayStation 3 controller. Unless there's a different model. Which also could be possible. Because Sony also did that bullshit where they released 80 billion different models. But also I think the membrane being directly attached to it anyway is already a sign of it being fucked. Hey, where did Did I lose that? Oh, I just lost. Where did the buttons go? Oh, there they are. I see them now. I'm blind. Oh, what did I lose? Where'd it go? Oh, I found it. You know, I'm 100% sure this is just... I don't understand how they got the 6-axis working. Good on them for doing that, but...
Grab a bowl of slightly warm water.
I don't need your help anymore. I don't want to look at you. Stop talking to me. I don't know you. I got rubed. I don't think it's a DualShock 3 if it has 6-axis. I don't think is a DualShock 3 if it has a 6-axis. What? This is the first time on a Brendaniel stream that I feel like I'm going to have a panic attack. I'm just pissed that, like, this is probably a fucking really well done knockoff. The problem with the really well done knockoff is that it still sucks ass. Oh, why am I trying to put you back on? What am I know how to rebuild a PS3 controller, is the thing. I'm just having trouble. Where did the buttons go? Oh my god, did all the buttons? Huh? Oh, dude, no way. It fucking exploded? Oh, they're not even attached. The buttons are literally, they're not even attached to a membrane. It's fine. I can fix it. I can fix it, sir. I can fix it. And on the normal PS3 controller, the button is attached to a membrane. I'm pretty peeved about this. It's fine. It's fine. The dog shit contact pads. If you think I am incapable of putting the shit back together, you don't know me, motherfucker. I'm sorry. You may think I am like the incompetent buffoon, but like I do this shit all the fucking time. I rip my shit apart all the fucking time, trust me. You gotta understand one thing about me, is I'm always ripping my shit apart. Triangle is at the top. Like the Brendan, you can't possibly figure out there. Yeah, I play the righteous buffoon on fucking Twitch.tv or whatever. But understand, I know how to do this shit. I'm one of the only goddamn fucking streamers. Like, dude, it's surprising the amount of streamers who don't actively take apart and, like, taking care of their, like, PC is actively insane. All right, I hope you are the right... Now, which one... Now, you, I think, are the correct one. I don't think it matters where I put you in. I just have to make sure I put you there. Now, I need the D-pad, and you are the D-pad membrane. Motherfuckers being like, I don't believe in Brendan. I will never believe in Brendan. If I believe in Brendan, I am dead. If anybody believe in Brendan, left, right. Wait. Right, left. Wait. Okay, this is my only problem, is the spatial awareness that I don't have. Because my brain is like baby. Which one is right? Which one is left? Are you... If I held you this way, right. Right is on the left. Okay, got it. Oh, fuck, no, that's right. They're not called right and left. They're called 1 and 2. Shit. Why do they both say 1? You know what? I don't think it matters, actually. I should have realized maybe this was a fake when it says 1 and 2 instead of R1L2, R1R2. They just say 1. Ah, my 1 pad. Fucking stupid controller. Dipshit buffoonery right here. Dr. Dipshit is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. He is selling you dog shit, fucking fake ass Sony controller. Come on, fit in there. Get in the shit. Well, it'll work. It's just gonna... I'm playing Recruit anyway. It's just gonna be annoying. I just wanted to not have it be annoying is the thing. Alright, are you seated, or do I need to seat you harder? These motors are also, I feel like, going to cause a problem. Well, you're seated about as good as you're gonna be seated. Hold your peace. Be seated now and forever. Fuck you. Suck my ass. Yeah, I know I need to worm the wire underneath. Well, I know, buddy. I've fucking fucked around with the PS triple wire. Oh god, this knockoff is gonna drive me insane, actually. I really hate that this just says 2. This is the real Spirited Sloptember? Yeah, me trying to do controller repair. I'm a professional. 2 minutes later, I'm a baby. Have you ever worked with professionals, buddy? Have you ever met a professional who doesn't do that shit? Who is like, I'm a professional. I know how to handle this. I gotta go to Google. I'm a fucking baby. That's like the hallmark of a fucking professional. What's that on there? Come on, click. Now, where does the wire go on the knockoff, actually? Oh, you know what? That's why this fucking thing, it's not getting in it. It's not sitting. It's not slipping in. You know what? I'm going to take you out first, and I'm going to try to slip these guys in first. Probably a better idea to slip the motherboard in, and then I can slip those in later. Slip in, motherfucker. Acquiesce to my will, bitch! Have you acquiesced? Have you acquiesced? Have you acquiesced? Good. Continue to acquiesce, bitch. Or maybe I put them in the wrong ones. Oh well. Okay, that's in the right one. Given to my will. Now, where does the fucking wire... See, this is the thing. On the normal DualShocks that I've taken apart before, the wire normally goes underneath of the R1, and this one, it's just fucking being annoying. It looks like no matter what this controller is made of, it may never shine. Its body, if I gotta fucking pull out the 2 broken ones I got, and I gotta try to do some fucking Frankenstein shit. Acquiesce to my will. Given to me. Given to my will. Given to me. Given to my will. Given to me. Given to my will. Given to me. Nope. Acquiesce to my will. Given to me. No, don't turn on. Don't turn on. Don't turn on. Don't. Motherfucker. Don't turn on. D-pad works. Controller works. But it fucking turned on. I just gotta screw it back in now. Which is maybe like the worst part. Nope. You're back together. I tried to clean the contacts. I did try. Honestly, I feel like I should just buy a new controller and then just WD-40 this bitch. Because it's just the fucking thumbsticks are just not smooth. And, well, another thing I could do, I think I have a broken PS3 controller somewhere. Maybe if I use the PS3 thumbsticks and I Frankenstein this bitch a little bit. Because I could maybe, shut the fuck up Rodney from Robots, I could maybe make this bitch shine, Rodney from Robots. I lost a screw. That's not, nope, I found it, never mind, we're good. We're based. We're so back, we're so back. How's this doing it for you, Chad? Beginning of the Killzone 2 stream. How's the taking apart the controller going for you? You having a good time? It's peak. Okay. I'm gonna try. Give me 1 second. I think I have an extra controller that I can slop up. Otherwise, I'm just going to rim this bitch a little bit. Just in case. But I think I have some actual thumbsticks that I might be able to... that I might be able to do. 1 second. But look at my feet! My knees. Don't look at my fucking knees. Okay, so I have this. Now this is a real PS3 controller. And I tried to fix this son of a bitch. I also hurt my foot. And I'm going to show you what a real PS3 controller looks like. Though I'm not going to, like, reassemble this thing, because this is basically just scrap. This is my old white controller, and I really like this son of a bitch. But the battery, it stopped working. I believe the contact... 1 sec, let me just make sure I'm right on this. Because I think the funniest thing in the world is, before I take this apart, what if I just try to plug this guy in, and what if it just worked? Why is that? Oh, that's the wrong cable. 1 second. Transfer the battery from the knockup to the real. Doesn't work. It's not the battery. It's the contact. Already tried. Wow, another one. So what if you took the battery from one and put it in the other? Wow, that's crazy. I just said that. Why do you think I know about taking apart controllers? Because I already tried that. Wait, did you just turn on? Why did you turn on? What? Wait a minute. Why? Huh? What? Well, now you... Oh, it's the contact. 1 second. It's like actually actively the contact. 1 second here. You fucking kidding me? Oh, nope, it's doing it again anyway. Never mind. Still fucked. Oh, no, it's charging. Oh, it's actively charging. Oh, no, it stopped. Is it? Oh, no, it's... Is it actively charging? I'm so mad. Nope, I think it works. I have the PS3 controller on backup, and if I gotta reassemble the slop controller, I will. I think the contacts is just wonky. I think it works. Let me just double check. Do all the buttons work? Problem being, I don't know if all the buttons work. And so I can't remember if this is a button problem or if this is a... Oh, this is a lot better, honestly. Oh, it doesn't squeak. What if it changed the USB and battery from the slop one to the OG one? So problem, this one's not compatible. It's a different motherboard because it's a fake. So it wouldn't be compatible. 2, I would need a soldering gun, and I'm not a solderer. Now, my wife is a solderer, and we have a soldering gun, but I don't know how to do it, and that's further than I'd like to go. Yeah, whatever. I'll just take you apart and fix you if I have to. Can you swap the batteries? Buddy, I have another knockoff that I bought to do that. I've already done that. This is like the 3rd time somebody has asked. If I have the kit, I've already tried it, trust me. It's not a battery problem anyway. The battery is fine. The battery isn't big and bulbous and fat. The problem is genuinely, I think the contact here was the problem previously. Or worse, and I can't remember, it's one of the buttons. And I can't remember which button it is. And it may be a button. It may be a button problem. I actually can't remember if it's a button problem or if it's a controller brokey. The battery is easy on the PS3. To replace the battery, it's an easy contact, and you pop out the contact and put the new contact in. Anyway, we are going to... I'm going to switch back over to normal camera. No more hand camera. Sorry, no more tech Brendan, just normal Brendan now. Who? Why are you booing me? I'm Brendan. I don't... Let me fix that. Why are you booing me? I'm Brendan. Taking hand cam from us? Sorry. Why do you put those puppies away, buddy? Can you stream yourself crushing things in your hand? No.
Sign launch station.
Am I gonna be weird about my hands?
All hangar chiefs report ready.
Boo Rendon?
Bridge.
What if his name was Boo Rendon? All right, we're gonna see. I have to get out of like the horrible Killzone hallway here. Anyway, welcome to Sloptember, babes. We I did all of that for nothing. That's the Joker's trick of Sloptember. That's the Jonkler's gambit, and we love it. We love it, folks. We love it.
Briefing room 4 immediately.
God, I hope you didn't spend more like 20, 30 bucks on the controller. Nah, I think it was 20 bucks.
30 mic. Master at
I don't think I got like super gaslit about it, but I'm pretty sure I spent like 20 bucks on that. That was last year. I'm probably still going to get a new PS3 controller. Just because it's probably for the best. I might also have to take this one apart and clean the contacts depending on how this goes. Because I feel like this has a button issue, but I can't remember what the button issue is. But if it's just a little bit of a sticky button, I will take that over what it was. I don't remember what was happening in this, actually. The clickums work, and that's good. The lighting on this game feels so fucked up. Welcome to Killzone. Look at all the awash and piss. My PS4 right thumb has been fucky too. Well, it's just the knockoff wouldn't be so bad. It was fine at first, but I think something in the plastic got worn away, and now it squeaks like a rat, and it sucks.
store in 30 mics.
Something about it started squeaking like a rat, and now blows ass.
Come on, you two.
Is the second wave almost prepped? Yeah, they're coming out of the briefing now.
Hope the new LZ works out better.
I hate last minute change.
Oh, we got to tuck Garza's mom in.
Units 20.
Check your gear.
40.
That includes you,
3
Neko.
minutes.
You got to move that gear up.
Thing you forget, something to save your life.
Sentry going down it, damn it. Got to move that gear. This thing running on autopilot, damn it. Got to move that gear.
I wish I was going with you on this one.
Oh, Rico.
I get along somehow.
I'm counting on it.
Oh, it's Templar from the first game, and Rico is here. Rico is small now, and he looks less like a baby.
Okay, people, let's get this shit done.
Templar from the main game just being like, wish I could come with you guys, but I wasn't a cool enough character. They did not like me. I wasn't cool enough, guys. You got to get into the kill zone. Yeah, they human-shaped Rico. He was fucking massive.
Includes you, Garza. I'm not pulling your sorry ass out of the...
How did they small him, and why did they small him? Wait, is that Sam Worthington? Wait a minute. Did I forget that Sam Worthington was in this bitch? Oh, shit. God damn it. Sam Timber again. Did I fucking forget that Sam... There he is. He might be Sam... we might be in Sam Worthington hole. I can't remember. The Sam Worthington Everywhere system. That just looks like him, kind of. Maybe it's not him, though. For some reason, whenever Sam Worthington is in a video game, too, they render it to look like him.
Taste that?
Missile propellant. You don't want to enhance.
Who's Sam Worthington? Deacon from Days Gone. Star Killer. The bad guy from Callisto Protocol. Peak Gaming. You're telling me you don't remember Peak Gaming?
Hands down!
Oh, you do Rumble. This bitch Rumble, ladies and gentlemen. We got Rumble. We got Rumble. We got Rumble. Rumble does work. I am going to turn it down a little bit, though, because game fucking loud. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no killing no zone, yeah. Some folks are zone. Some folks are kill. Some folks will kill in the zone.
Move, move, move! Come on!
Get to cover. Let's go.
No new metal song for this game? No, this is War is Hell. Look at the graphics. Look at the graphics though. When you stand still. Look at the graphics though. Oh, my buttons work. Okay, all my triggers work. What does circle do? Okay, circle works. Shit, all my buttons work. Why wasn't I? I'm trying to remember why I wasn't using this one, and I can't remember. Did I maybe accidentally? Oh my god, the Hellgast. This is fucking gaming in the future. This is gaming in 2098, Chad. This is gaming in 2098, dude. This is what gaming was all about. Nothing on the Xbox ever looked like this. Chad Warden was so right. Look at that guy burned to death. Look at that. Look at all that obnoxious motion blur to hide that it looks like shit. This should have killed Halo. Chestnuts roasting on a Killzone fire. Big bomb splody on the bridge. Me when then I kill my zone and then cry Merry Sloptember. What my weapon? Give me the pistol. You know, way better. Way fucking better, pistol. Oh, is that just a Raging Bull? I remember falling in love with revolvers, I think because of like renting a Hitman game. No, is there, let me ask you, as my beautiful chat, knowledgeable about video games, is there a revolver in Duke Nukem Forever, or Duke Nukem Time to Kill? Yes, there is. It's in the cowboy level. I think it was the cowboy level of Duke Nukem Time to Kill that made me fall in love with the revolver. Plus, infinite ammo revolver that fucks. Give me the, no, give me the fucking Helldiver's weapon, thank you. We want the Doo-Doo Famas. I want the Doo-Doo Famas and I want it now. Fucking time to mantle. Best revolver in FPS. Interesting. I'm going to hit you with the Ranger Sequoia. And I don't know if you're going to agree with me. I just like how it looked. It did run like, I mean, it's Fallout New Vegas. So the gunplay isn't like a crazy thing. But me when I yippee-yay, there'll be no wedding bells for today. 'Cause I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. Oh, yeah. No, this is, aiming on this is so much better. I mean, the bullets still don't go where you aim. And maybe I shouldn't have picked up the Hellgas weapon. It don't matter. We're playing on easy. We're doing this to experience the joy and wonder of Killzone, not to show off our gamer prowess. I shot his hat off, sir. He's bald. Yes, now he's dead, sir. Ranger, bald that man. If you see Ranger Hanlon at the fucking funny big hotel, you must bald him. It is your quest. By the way, you're thinking of Sam Witwer? Sam Worthington is Jake Sully from Avatar. I am thinking of Sam Witwer. Witwer Timber. You're right. You're right. Sam Worthington is Jake Sully. Well, you know what it was? Is I think I got him confused in my head. Sam Worthington and Sam Witwer is because Sam Worthington is in Moon with the Kevin Spacey robot. Where he's like hey, it's me, the Kevin Spacey robot. You're getting cloned. And no, haha, you don't have to press F on me or anything. Now tell me, where the boys at?
Goose, you and Sam head up to the control room and open that
Are Hellgas women bald too? No, buddy, this is a mid-2000s video game. They would never have a bald woman.
anytime now. So
They can't do, if the woman is bald in the mid-2000s video game, buddy, they can't objectify them on the cover.
over there, Sam.
What are you talking about? You can't make Gooner AI art covers for Killzone if the women aren't gooning material. Women can't do war. Yeah, I beg to differ. My mom went to war on my fucking bedroom when I got in trouble for not cleaning my bedroom. God, I'm kind of peeved this is just working for some reason. You know what? I will say the left stick is a little unclicky. Moon was Sam Rockwell, not Worthington. Fuck! That's a different Sam!
Over here, Sam.
Who the fuck is Sam Worthington? What was he in? I don't know, movies? I'm not bald enough to have imminent movie knowledge. I don't have that power. I'm bald of spirit. What the fuck is Sam Worthington in? I never saw Avatar. I'm not watching the blue. A lot of famous Sams? Yeah? Name 3. Wait, shit. Don't name 3. I just gave you 3. Fuck, 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 fuck! Imagine needing hair on your woman to like them. I don't think that's a big issue for me.
Up you go.
Transformer? Never seen it.
Drop me like
Uncle Sam? Never seen it. I was asking what movies Sam Worthington are in. He's the angel guy in X-Men? Don't remember him. What about Sam Westfelin, the genius behind the Goblin Dance? I don't know what that is. Okay, so what I'm learning here is that I've never seen anything with Sam Worthington in it, except maybe X-Men, but I don't remember him in that. Wait, what the fuck? Hello? Oh, okay, weird. That was an odd bit. Is my PS3 going to explode? You know what? Killzone 2 is Killzone 2 and 3 are kind of a crazy like, high-demanding game. But it would be funny if my... Dude, if my, like, fucking PS3 exploded because of Killzone... One, that'd be so sad, because then I'd have to cut the Terminator Salvation stream, but I would laugh. Stop it. Now, do you have Snap Zoom? Do you have aim assist? Can I fucking... Living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. I was so good at everybody. Oh, you do. You do a little bit. I was so happy and fun. Ah, living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. Wait a minute, did they remove... Oh, man, that's crazy, though. What is it with, like, slop shooters always removing an alt-fire? Because fucking, I really think that if you wanted me to love, like, Bioshock Infinite, I hate bringing it up. I'm not trying to start shit or anything. But I do think that if you wanted me to really like Bioshock Infinite, I think it needed alt-fires. Like, I understand getting rid of the ammo types to kind of, like, make things a little bit more stable. But I really do think that if you wanted me to kind of like that game a little bit more, I think alt-fires and all those guns would have been a lot more fun. But Brandon, you have the skyhook. You don't need alt-fires in Bioshock Infinite on account of the fact that the skyhook is peen. Yeah, it is peen, buddy. Remember what they took from you. Remember what they took from you in modern video games. Remember that modern video games don't do fucking different ammo types. And they don't do fucking alt-fires. And it's frustrating, except for Doom. Doom kind of do it sometimes. You gotta unlock them. But remember what they took from you. But if Helldiver had alt-fires, it does. Helldiver does have options for your weapons. You can put the railgun in safe or unsafe. It kind of does have alt-fires. A lot of the guns also, like a lot of your like big'em guns, can switch up to different modes. Alt-fire would actually improve a lot of Bioshock Infinite, especially if you're doing 2 weapon switching, which already yuck. Buddy, if you take my weapon wheel away from me, I'm peeved. If there's no expectation of the weapon wheel, it's fine. He wiggling. I've always said this. I don't mind if there's no expectation of weapon wheel. That's fine. I understand that. I get that. I vibe with that. Like, not only do I get that and vibe with that, I understand it. Like, if you start, like Halo. I don't need a weapon wheel in Halo. I don't mind it. Halo is built for swapping on the fly, being in the battlefield. Call of Duty? Don't mind. I don't need a weapon wheel, really. 2 weapons is kind of all right. It's kind of Call of Duty's thing as well. But if you take the fucking weapon wheel away from me and you turn it into something that it ain't, I ain't happy about that. And I've said it before and I'll say it time and time again, is I don't like it when they remove the weapon wheel from me. Remember what they took from you. Now, are these the shoot them in the top or are these... Oh, it's blown up. Oh, yeah. So-called free thinkers when they see a red. See, Killzone 2, you finally figured it out and I'm so happy for you. Killzone 1 with its big metal boxes with yellow hazard signs on them. I'm gonna pistol whip you. Come here. Thanks, gamer. Worthington was Alex Mason the first... You know what? I do know Sam Worthington. He's in Call of Duty Black Ops. You're right. I know who he is. The game looks good.
Presto, let's go.
It's... I was saying this a lot yesterday, and it bears repeating again today. Killzone isn't slop because of Guerrilla Games, like, being incredibly good at pulling as much as they can out of the fucking PS3. Like, they are so fucking goated at pulling as much as they can out of the hardware those games are forced to be on. However, aside from technical fidelity, there's not really a lot to write home about with Killzone 2. Ah, here we go. We have to test this. Oh, God, dude. This is the worst. This is also a demerit. This is 100% a demerit. This is stupid. That's fucking dumb. It's so fucking stupid. I thought it improved on 1. Oh, 100% it's better than 1, but I'm not calling it peak. I will still call it peak dog shit. But it's better than 1, which honestly, in retrospect, 1 is just dog shit. 2 is peak dog shit. 3 might also be peak dog shit. And then we're back to dog shit with Killzone Shadowfall. I will say that Killzone 2... I will always say this. I think that Killzone 2 is better than Resistance 1, better than Resistance 2, but Resistance 3 is better than all the Killzone games combined. But Killzone 2 is peak mid. This is gaming. I bet Sony forced them to do motion controls like that. Well, yeah, they were like fucking with everything. They were like, we need the 6-axis controller to be front and center, and you guys got to use it. It's like the fucking light bar and the speaker and the touchpad of the PS4 and PS5 controller. They don't need to be on there, and the only game that does anything neat with them is literally Astrobot and Evil Within 2. Those are the two video games that do anything even cool with those extra add-ons. Guess what that shit does? It just eat the battery. All it does is eat the fucking battery. Imagine if a Sony physically forced them to. I mean, you're gonna put the fucking 6-axis in. But sir, it's a first-person shooter. We don't understand. It's not gonna work out the way you think it's gonna work out. You're gonna put the fucking 6-axis in and you're gonna fucking like it. Well, I guess we can make it wheel. It's kind of like Haze, where 6-axis is in Haze as well. But only when you are lit on fire. If you're lit on fire, you have to shake your controller to stop yourself being on fire. And it happens to you maybe once in the 7-hour campaign. Is that your Austrian accent? I don't know, man. It was just a generic accent. I couldn't tell you what it was. You're gonna put the fucking 6-axis in the controller and you're gonna fucking like it.
Yes, sir, of course, sir. At once, sir. We'll put it in there.
What are they, Dutch? I don't know how to do a Dutch. I think Gorilla is Amsterdam. And I don't know how to do a Dutch accent.
Shit, we're getting wasted down here!
Why did that guy take a wrestling bump after getting shot? Because this is the future of gaming, Nameless. They're bumping all over the place like Shawn Michaels versus Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania. This is the future of gaming, Nameless!
That's the last of them. Good work. You guys keep covering us from high ground.
Looks like we have to go through here.
One of them took the Rikishi bump? Yeah, well, I mean, I keep saying it, dude. This was gaming.
Over here, Sam.
The only reason I'm playing this on easy is so that I save us the trouble of me getting hard stuck in like a more difficult combat segment. But I could probably do this one on hard if I wasn't like, I'm a little burnt. I'm a little burnt already. I gotta schmooze through this. Killzone 3 is a lot of new stuff to me, and I gotta schmooze through this one. This one's definitely, we gotta get some schmoovin' in here. We gotta be schmoovin'. Big fat regenerating health. Killzone 1 had health packs. Do not care. Leave health packs behind. I am... What are you, when it comes to sloppy, I guess, like FPS games, chat, are you team health pack or team regenerating health? Which team are you on? Health pack, regen. I'm a Pac-Man. Yeah, and how many hours of Halo did you play? And how often do you remember that other Halo games don't have the health packs? Depends on the game. Well, I'm talking about FPS games. For FPS games, what's your thought? Health pack, no health pack. My game crash. It'd be funny if it crashed. No, it's just loading. It's a fat one. Halo's not my bag, bro. I'm just a Half-Life boy. Oh, well, Half-Life, I don't know, man. I wouldn't put it in the... I mean, it is, but also kind of more of a puzzle game. It's kind of like Tetris with guns. We're going to put that on the back of the Half-Life 2 box art. Brendaniel says it's just like Tetris with guns. On account of the fact I'm stacking that shit.
I'll stand your cold one when we get this convoy through. I'll hold you to that.
Shit! Keep her up, man! Nose up! Nose!
I like health packs, but like regen is better suited for FPS slop. True. I think it really depends. If the game is more open and freeform, I do like a health pack. But if the game is like more linear, action-oriented, I definitely care about regenerating health. I feel like it's definitely a pick your poison. Sorry, gotta get to the next turret section here. So I can play peak video games. Finally, Peem is back on the Brenu. Look at that Levolution though, dude. This is the future of gaming. Look at that. Look at all that Levolution, bro. The future of gaming is here.
Whoa, yeah! See that?
See it? Was damn near under it.
Is there ever a good turret section? Uncharted, but only because those games are set piece to set piece. This is gaming in 2013. Did y'all see the, oh my god, did y'all see that the Prey demo had a bunch of footage release? Like the OG Prey demo, like a bunch more footage got released to the OG Prey demo, and it made me even more mad again.
Come on, Sam, let's go.
For Prey 2. I got mad again. I was looking at Prey 2 footage and I was like, thanks Bethesda. Thanks for killing what could have been fucking peak gaming. Thanks Bethesda, appreciate it. Once again, I don't even mind Arcane's Prey, I think it's pretty good. I just hate that, like, Prey 2 had to die. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Bethesda. Cool gum. Cool gum. Cool gum. What do you got on you, buddy? Cool game, cool game, cool game, dude. Fucking epic, dude. All right, I was trying to Call of Duty my way through this guy. That doesn't work that way. I'm in the Discord with the guy that worked on it. It could have been such a fucking cool game. And yeah, would it maybe have been like a mid, like 7 or 8 out of 10? I don't think it would have been. It's like Star Wars 1313, where I think if it had actually released, all of the demos that you're going to see in vertical slices that release were never going to be the final product. It probably would have ended up a lot more linear. But I still hate that we didn't get to see what it would have become. Just another big piece of meat on my fat boy pile. It's not Arcane's fault. I don't blame Arcane. Arcane's Prey never should have been called Prey. It should have been called Typhon or something. Don't you like the Ubisoft Star Wars game? What the fuck are you talking about? Outlaws? Outlaws, I did Outlaws last year for Sloptember. Huh? Or are you saying that in like a don't you like the Ubisoft stuff? I can't get the text over. I can't understand. I can't understand the text over text. I can't tell if it's sarcasm or if it's like a don't you like the Star Wars Ubisoft game, or don't you love the Star Wars Ubisoft game? I can't tell text over. Sorry, it doesn't translate that well. Wish we would have gotten Prey 2. Me as well, dude. Waiting for the Bible to take us. Prey's working title was Neuroshock. Would have been way better. It is a shock-style game. It is a shock-style game. You do shock in it. I don't know what you wanted me to do. I stopped paying attention for a second. More industrial. Less industrial. More industrial. Less industrial. More industrial. Do you want me to go back? Is there a fucking rendezvous? Neutralize the ambush and clear out the strongholds? Do you want me to go back? You don't want me to go back, right? Do you want me to blow up the... Is that like a wall I'm supposed to know to blow up? Oh, that's why he has the rocket launcher. Okay. You want me to hit that, right? Oh, this is dog shit. Oh, I see. Okay. This is not one weapon. This is not 2-weapon loadout, ladies and gentlemen. This is 1-weapon loadout. Oh. Oh, that blows.
Sam! Garza! Where the fuck did you get to?
That's crazy. Intel, wow.
Better move it.
Oh, Killzone 2 is 1 weapon and 1 sidearm. Holy shit, that sucks. Oh, dude. In a first-person shooter campaign, you're gonna limit the weapons your characters can fucking get? That's crazy. 2 primaries in the campaign is at least something. Or at least just 2 slots. I am in awe, actually, at the fucking mega mind that Guerrilla Games is. The amount of times they kneecap themselves through gameplay mechanics and through story narrative. It's just immaculate. This is kind of worse than Resistance 2. It controls a lot better. And the environments look a lot nicer, and the Hellgas look a lot better than the Chimera, so I'll give it that. But I don't know if I'd put it above Resistance 1, because Resistance 1 has the Gorp gun, at least. And you can bald these guys. You can remind them of their bald. Kind of got me thinking about both of my stepdads and how both of them kind of ended up being weirdo white supremacists, although at the end of each opposite spectrum, and then I fall. I like playing Killzone because it's kind of like I can imagine that I'm fighting my stepdad, and then I get him. That's just my favorite part, dude. Like, the fact of the matter is like, Killzone, it's not a great game, but when I deballed the soldier and I take their freaking helmet off, they kind of look like my stepdads. Like either of my stepdads. And, like, isn't the game worth it for that? Like, beating up a bald stepdad? Because, like, if you have a stepdad, there's a 98% chance that a stepdad is going to be bald. And if they have hair, they're more than likely a car salesman, and it might be a toupee. Fact of the matter is, dude, this is just peak. It's Pim. It's Bepic. I'm stupid. I did it again. They focused a lot on cover systems. Yeah, well, they focused a lot on cover systems that I'm not going to be using. That's a... I'm sorry, man. And Gears of War, buddy. Can't make me. I don't want to, sir. Can't make me take cover, sir. You can't make me take cover. One sec. I'm going to go in my options real quick. And I'm just going to... Boop, 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 boop. I'm going to bring it down by 2 pips. And then bring speech up by 1 pip. At least it has tunes. Do you remember how bad Killzone 1 was for the PS3 port, where we couldn't even get tunes? No tunes. Shit was empty. Nice rocket, bozo. Where'd you get it? The dumbass store? You just walk in from Dipshit Town? Hey, buddy, you walk in from Fucker Town? There we go. Got him. What am I doing here? I gotta look for the guys through the motion blur, through the fog of war. Yeah, I don't know. I understand disliking the motion blur for, like, some PS3 titles. But, I mean, I love how video games still do motion blur. When in reality, I think most of us are pretty much just dog shit tired of it. And really, it was just an excuse to kind of hide the 30 FPS limit. But also an excuse to kind of, like, make it look way more cinematic by making it, you know, your screen is smeared in Vaseline. Like, dude, it's awesome. And I'm getting freaking trophies for my freaking game. Motion blur is still a fucking epidemic. I love that it's automatically on. Like, I want that. I don't want motion blur on. I don't want chromatic aberration on. And you know what? I'm tired and I'm sick and tired of DLSS being the back-end fix. I'm so fucking tired of it. Why does DLSS have to be the fixums? It doesn't fixums. The game runs bad. Invest more in engine technology and performance and stabilization and optimization. Stop investing in dog doo-doo AI processing. I don't care. I am Flyleaf. I am so sick. Stop telling me that you invested too much in piss and, like, piss is the way you're going to go in the future. I'm so sick of being told that piss is the way to go. In the future, it's all piss. With our radical new piss technology, piss is really the way to go. Like, I'm sick of it. Joker rant, but it's about graphics. I mean, I did this in Haze. I talked about the piss epidemic. Everything's piss. I did see a very funny post. Sometimes the ChatGPT subreddit pops up in my recommended. And I did see a very funny post of a lawyer getting beat the fuck out because he, for his defense, it was like something that he had. God, I can't remember. Like the motion he filed was all AI, and it just made up a bunch of fucking cases in the motion that he sent in. And I'm like, damn, lazy professionals are gonna get beat the fuck out over and over again. Also, does anybody else get this, or do you feel like AI commercials, like the ones telling you about AI services, are they getting more and more like pathetic? No, I'm not talking about the AI lawyer guy. No, this is an actual lawyer who used AI and it made up a bunch of fucking cases. Have you noticed that AI commercials are a bit more pathetic? Feels good, don't it? Don't it feel good? Feels good, don't it? Every time I see an AI commercial and it is even more pathetic, I go, yeah, that's awesome, man. That's great. They have commercials for AIs? They do. Well, because a lot of it is like, a lot of... They're fully, I think, starting to pivot away from trying to, like, make normal people use AI a little bit. Like, to force it into literally everything. And now we're kind of getting into the, we got to sell to middle managers and the wealthy. Think about how much money you could save by having the AI lose all your stocks for you. Think about all the money you could save by losing all your money. I keep seeing ads for AI sex chatbots. Yeah, because, like, that's all that they can do now. That's... Are you a bad tank or a good boy tank? You're blue, so I assume you're good boy tank. Where the fuck do you want me to go? You haven't seen that Matthew McConaughey AI commercial in quite a while? Yeah, good. I'm glad. That's because the celebrities took the bag. It was like NFTs. Celebrities don't care. They don't know what the fuck they're shilling. They just take the bag. Oh, the dog shit ladder right here, I see. Thank you, Splooge Tester, for paying attention for me. I appreciate it greatly. Do I need the rocket launcher? I don't need the rocket launcher, sir. See, how do you want me to deal with having a... I don't want a power weapon. If I only have one weapon and a sidearm, I don't want the power weapon. I don't... Like, how did you not process that thought? Oh, this is, Oh, yeah, Mr. Krabs. Yep, I know. Now I gotta go back and get the power weapon. That's why it's there. I already know. That's why you put the random guys that spawned in there. Where the fuck did they come from, Videos Game? Where did they come from, huh? Where did they pop in from? What's popping? What's up? Oh. Slowest rocket in existence. I keep saying that people say that Killzone 2 isn't slop, and it's every time I'm like, you base that on vibes. Thank you, Garza. You can't base that on vibes. You can't. It's got some neat vibes. It's got some really cool aesthetics. It's technically impressive. But I continue to say it, especially while playing it. It's still peak slop.
There's the guys. Come on.
Yeah, I know. I have the Thangus now. Now I'm ready for the Tankus. First I take the Thangus, then I hit the Tankus. Oh, there they come from. They didn't come from nowhere. Bullets won't do shit. Well, yeah, that's why I'm not using the bullets, man. Reloading my infinite grunt. 3D printing my bullets onto the battlefield, sir. I think it's 3, right? Rule of 3. Nope, rule of 2. Alrighty. Can I have my gun back, guys? I need you to die so I can have my gun back. I need you to fucking die. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Need you to fucking die, man. Need you to fucking fall to pieces. Thanks, man. Give me my, give me the, fake M1 Garand sight rifle. Time to falsify some documents to make the Hellgas look even worse. Yeah, so they don't even poop in Helgen. They just, shit on the floor, and then a little drone comes by and picks it up. Yeah, they don't even use the toilet on Helgen. Yeah. They just ask the Roomba to magic the poop away. That's like kind of the thing that they do. I need poopaganda. I need it stat. You are not immune to poopaganda.
You jump in and drive.
Okay, JK Hellgast. It wouldn't be JK Hellgast, buddy. It would be JK ISA. I don't think they do that, streamer. No. You don't understand. Actually, I have played all the video games. And I'm saying all the video games that ever existed. And as somebody who's played every video game that's ever existed, I got to tell you the truth here. The Hellgas, they don't poop. Have you seen a toilet in the last, like, 30 minutes we've been playing? Have you seen a toilet? Where do they poop? Told you, they don't poop. Why do you want me to hit the tank? I want to blow up the building. It ain't me. I am an ISA soldier. I mean, hold on. I'm sure there's one somewhere. Yeah, check and mate, buddy. We're not even gonna find a single toilet in this game. Killzone 2 is known radically for being the video game where they state directly in the lore the Helgen don't poop.
Good job, Sam.
That happens in the game. The Helgen don't poop. They don't even have toilets. They just shit on the ground and then a Roomba cleans it up.
Our scouts have spotted a full armored unit headed your way. Prepare for an artillery strike. Clear out.
Damn, we need to adopt their poop system? No, disease.
They're gonna light up this whole area.
They only have that poop system because all they do all day is eat, I don't know, buddy, nutrient paste. Do you think that you would want to see Steve Emery doing a Helgen ration? Do you think that'd kill him? What would a Helgen ration be like? That's the shit I want to say. It's just fucking paste it, right? It's like a pound of paste. It's one purple Elmer glue stick. It's the... And then the Helgen, they say numbers every time they eat one. What if there was a Helgen named Daryl? I don't know. They'd probably go... That'd probably be the noise they make. They'd be gasting all over the place. Oh, dude, Undertale fans, Deltarune fans, shout out Hellgaster. He doesn't speak in wingdings, he speaks in killdings. This is, I always forget that this is the most exciting and wonderful, tank segment ever in video games. You know what? Props at least for this being an actual tank section and not like a fake one or like a tiny one like in Resistance when you have the vehicles.
Captain Narvel's pinned down there.
Shout out to the... Oh, yeah, and then they... Well, never mind, actually. It was small anyway. They take you out of the tank immediately. At least it's a battlefield. I'm hoping I can smuggle in Twitch viewing. I have a new job. I'm going to need my Brendaniel fix. Don't get fired. And if you get fired because of me, don't sue me.
Bizarre Square. Yippity fucking doodah.
Hurry up, Garza. Good to go. I never saw anything like it before.
I don't think he's Sam Witwer, but he's so Sam Witwer coded.
Narville's a piece of work. If he's in trouble, things are really...
It's crazy how the ISA has like better gear and we're on like the Helgen planet and they're so fucking boring. Continues to be one of my major talking points when it comes to Killzone. Why do you make the bad guys so cool? Who the fuck, like, why make the bad guy cool? And I get make the bad guy cool, but then you gotta make at least one of the good guys cool. Oh, that's right. Look at that. You can make it wiggle. I can wiggle this bitch. I can wiggle it. You gotta at least make the good guys cool if you make the bad guys cool. At least one of them. Right? Like, yeah, Star Wars has Darth Vader cool. But then, like, the good side of the Force has, Yoda.
Alpha, ETA to drop zone in.
But stop empathizing with the space Nazis. I'm not. They have a cool design. They're peak evil guy.
I am cool. Next time we're invading a hotel. Check your weapons. Check.
Point it down,
Hey,
rookie.
safety's on.
They were really crazy good, like, evil guy.
Here they come. Get out of the way.
They have the red eyes and they're scary.
Side. Where you going? Same as you. Assisting.
Was that anime with the exact same design?
Holy shit! What the fuck was that? Looks like mobile work.
God, I know the name of it off the top of my head. Somebody here knows. Ah, Jinro.
Oh shit! Another one! 12 o'clock! I see it! Keep it together! God damn it!
Yeah, it's like the red eye helmet guy.
I know! Come on, pin down!
You can say you don't like the red eye helmet guy, but I bet you're fucking wearing the NCR Ranger outfit in Fallout New Vegas, so. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta get out of here, we gotta go, we gotta kill, we gotta zone. Did I just get fucking Hand of God? There we go, we're fine. I thought I was fucking smited for a second. I was terrified that I was about to, it was like the Hand of God I died? What do you mean if you walk forward a little bit, a mortar automatically hits you? Is the mortar fully randomized and not like, oh my god, dude. That being even possible is fucking funny. They smoked me. The second I entered the fucking cutscene, I was smoked.
Glad you made it. I need a hand.
Fucking mortar RNG, dude. Holy shit.
You two, approach on the right flank. Fight your way up there. And
Also, they make the heroes incompetent as fuck. You really want to hit them with a brick? They really do just suck. Right? Like, the good guys in Killzone just suck, man. Like, they're not likable in any way, shape, or form.
Seth, use a D-charge.
And that, I think, is important enough to me narratively to put that as a demerit.
Put a D-charge on that door, Seth.
You are actually and actively John Killzone. Like, it's... This may be one of the most John video game name characters of all time. Like, it's... Mr. Killzone to you. No, please. Call me John. Mr. Killzone was my father. And, well, Dr. Killzone was my mother. She had a PhD in badass. Oh, chat, somebody want to check the tapes for me? Did Killzone 2 get the badass seal of approval? It'll tell me everything I need to know. I don't know, was Angry Joe doing stuff at that point? Did this get the badass seal of approval? Are you a bad enough dude to want to John your Killzone, or... Where was the lady FPS games in the mid-2000s? There weren't any. You know why? Because let me tell you something about women, dude, in 2000 and, I don't know, fucking 8. They don't play video game. Shit. Women too busy watching, I don't know, fucking Prison Break and, One Tree Hill. And, I mean, Prison Break had Leonard Snart. Women don't play video game. My braless wife brought me a sandwich unasked for while I was playing Killzone 2. Shout out to my braless wife. Oh, wait, Joe reviewed Shadowfall? Well, Shadowfall's not going to get the badass seal of approval. Girls play games like freaking Barbie game and Horse game and... Yeah, I bet a lot of girls know about Matekane Fukukitaru. Like, it's... I bet you they'd never have an A+ gold chip like me. Actually, I have 3 A+ gold chips. I'm a wash in A+ gold chips. Yeah, girls, dude, never heard of them. I'm too busy making out with my bros, slapping their bald head, and then slapping their fucking nuts. Girls, dude, I'm too busy fucking smacking my fat, wet lips on other dudes. Making out crazy style. Doesn't bother me, dude. Bald is beautiful. Black Side Area 51 get the badass seal of approval? Nobody got the Alienware advertisement seal of approval, so... You can bald them with a headshot, yeah. Really don't know if I feel anything about that, but yes. No, I mean, technically, Killzone 2 is technically impressive. Say it all the time. Very, very technically impressive game. There's a lot of little things they do that are genuinely surprising. And visually, like, this looks way better when you stand still, and the motion blur isn't, like, fucking destroying your eyes. It definitely looks a lot better than other shooters on the PS3. It has a very good look about it when you are standing still or in like a bit of a slower combat. The second people start like kind of moving crazy style, it gets a bit shit IMO, but it looks good for a PS3. It does. But I will also hit you with this. This does just have the same color palette as Singularity. You can maybe tell somebody, you can maybe show somebody a minute of Killzone and be like, oh yeah, you ever play Singularity by Activision? And they'll go, oh no, never played that. And you can show them a clip of Killzone and they'll go, oh yeah, no, that looks like, yeah, whatever, man. Out of the way, there's guys in the windows. But I will always hype up Guerrilla Games. They really know how to get the most out of a console. They are peak when it comes to making things not look like utter dog shit on the console, especially for the time that Killzone 2 was released in. What were other games around the same time as Killzone 2, Chad? We were talking about this yesterday with Killzone 1 and the curse of Guerrilla Games. How, like, Halo 2 came out days after Killzone 1, and Killzone 1 looks like absolute shit, but the maps are really big, and that's at least something. But I will also state, this is such a fucking Kyle game, though.
Watch your step.
This is such a fucking Kyle game. You got a friend named Kyle, you go over to his house, he's on the PS3. Dude, he's playing this shit. This is such a fucking Kyle game. Kyle type coded guy.
Shit, look out!
Modern Warfare 2 came out at the same time. This does look better than Modern Warfare 2, although Modern Warfare 2 is a better game. Oh, and they both have the Juggernaut bitch. I love it when they started introducing the big, beefy, like, tanky, funny enemies in these games, too.
How do we stop it? Take out the tanks on his back, Sam! Shit, how do you kill this thing?
You gotta take out the tanks on its back, like Rogue Trooper.
Maybe the helmet's weak.
Borderlands came out in 09? Yeah, and this looks better than Borderlands, but it's also linear. But yeah, they also don't have Butt Stallion in this, so it's gonna be a demerit. Problem with them giving me a revolver is that I'm gonna just want to keep using the revolver. Buddy, I'm going for the tank on the back. He's shooting at me. I just want to talk to you. Don't hit me with that shit, buddy. I don't believe anybody who says I just want to talk to you. I just want to talk to you. I just want to talk to you, sir. I just want to talk to you. Sir, I just want to have a conversation. Sir, if you please stop walking away. I just want to talk. Sir. I don't believe that shit.
You finally got that big motherfucker. We need to push on to that
Can I take his big boy gun? Yeah, that's a shame. You know when Rico had the big minigun? That was awesome. Can't have it in here, though. Not allowed. No, sir. Killzone is a no fun allowed style video game. This is war, buddy. But you do get a jump. You wanted fun? Should have been playing Fun Zone instead. If you were at the Fun Zone playing fucking skee ball with your dad, you wouldn't be at home playing Killzone. Alright, let me pop the wheel. Yeah, I know. I gotta fucking... Absolutely the worst fucking... One of the worst decisions in all of gaming. Forcing the 6-axis anywhere. I still can't believe we're doing controller gimmicks. Fact of the matter is, Xbox controllers would be the peak if the manufacturing of Xbox One controllers, if they didn't fucking fall apart at the seams. By and far, I really do believe that the Xbox One has the highest failure rate when it comes to controllers. I'm at that point where I'm like, I'm buying like Hyperkin and knockoff controllers because the quality control is better than Microsoft. I have destroyed 5 Xbox One controllers and 2 Elite controllers. And my Hyperkin 360 controller and my Hyperkin Duke controller, both of them work. Both of them work, no problem. Never had an issue with either of them, both of them work. The only problem with the Xbox 360 Hyperkin controller is I really gotta put some weights in that bitch. Both of them work, though.
We held him off. That showed him. Sam, check up.
Battery died in the Elite.
I got your 6.
Button went out on the other Elite. Button went out again when I fixed the button. Button no longer touches the contact for any reason, and I can't figure it out. Thumbstick go out, motor go out, thumbstick go out. It's genuinely impressive how I like the One controllers feel, but it doesn't work. And I've already had, I don't even have another crazy thing. I don't even have a PS5, and I've already had a DualShock 5 controller break. And I don't even have a PS5. But my doo-doo third-party controllers will last me longer.
You gotta get to that arc tower.
So I don't know what they're doing at Xbox, like Q&A. Probably firing people, but like they probably should stop firing people. Is it just a missile launcher and 2 guns, man? I know you got me to pick it up. Why did you want me to pick it up is the thing. Am I going to be using this? Is this a Portent Omen, or is this a... Give me the assault rifle back. Whatever, man. I'll use it if I have to. Oh, I see. You want me to use it on the guys, don't you? I see. I know. I've played video game before. I've had a video game or two in my life. I've played a couple of video before. I've seen them on the internet. Heard about this videos game. Oh, yep. I see you. Nice knife. You put that away, buddy. That's not cool, man. I love hitting every bullet on his head, and none of them go towards the actual... None of them hit the guy. You're some kind of gamer, huh? We are in the age of shitty first-party controllers. I never thought we'd be here. The PS3 controller, for all its faults, the actual Sony PS3 controllers, even if I don't like how light they are, do feel premium. There is a plastic quality difference that you can feel. That's why I thought that silver one was knockoff, and I was like, no, it can't be knockoff. I was like, no, they wouldn't go all, like, they wouldn't make the packaging and go to the trouble of, like, doing all this shit just to make a knockoff, right? No, the plastic, it must just be like a weird model or something. And then I was like, no, I was wrong. It was a knockoff. I found that out today when I ripped it open. Dude, I beat the shit out of my DualShock 3 as a kid, and it lasted like 10 years. I've had this one for probably about the same amount of time, around 10 years. And honestly, all I've ever had to do is try to replace the battery. And I think I replaced it. And then rubbing alcohol. And then I got to clean it out every once in a while because it's a white controller. You know what happens with a white controller, right? Fucking gunky. Beat the shit out of my Tulpa son named DualShock 3. You gotta stop doing that to your son, man. You gotta respect your son, DualShock 3. Oh my god, chat. Is this... SCP. Oh my god. Dude, is that SCP? Dude, is that the frickin'... Dude. Oh, dude. Is this game frickin' like, oh, dude. Is it Euclid? Is it Keter? Oh, dude. Oh, dude, look at that. Oh, dude, secure, contain, protected. Oh, dude. You remember the machine that makes you come? Oh, dude, what if this game is the machine that makes you come? Oh, dude. My Xbox controller still works for, but I bought it for PC. All of mine I bought for PC. All of them break.
Yes, sir.
And I know that Nurcon came in during controller talk, and I'm surprised that Nurcon hasn't said that's just you again, Brendan, as they always do whenever I talk about Xbox One, or Metaru, whenever I talk about me fucking breaking Xbox One controllers, and they're like, that's just you, Brendan. And I'm like, no, yes, I'm just unlucky. I don't feel the need to say it anymore. You've grown and changed as a person? That's crazy. Said it enough times, and I will never believe you. Hi, hon. So you need help with this back pause? Okay. Oh, no, not at all. I'm not growing and changing. Nurcon, I'm afflicting you with grow and change as a person. You're going to wake up tomorrow and you're going to feel great. You're going to have a good day. And the next time you have soup, it's going to be your favorite soup. You're going to have your favorite soup, and it's going to make you feel pretty good about your day. Nurcon, I hope you have a good day. No, I hope you have a good day, and I hope you have some really good soup. Some of that soup that you fucking have, and you're like, this is life-changing, actually. You know what, Nurcon? You deserve some life-changing soup, I think. I think you need it. You have the gamer rage grip that causes controllers to crumble? I don't, though. I hold them very tenderly. You got soft hands. You got soft hands, boy. You got them soft hands. But I do have very strong hands. I have the... While I do not work out, I do have the giant strength, which is the... If you are a big guy, sometimes the body just make you stronger. And I got those fucking big guy slime in me. I have big ass hands. They have a lot of grip strength. I got good, yeah, wife hands. On camera more. Wife has normal sized hands. Maybe a bit larger for a lady. She has kind of long fingers for a lady. And I have really big hands. My hand in your hand. I have the strength of a hill giant. But I do not death grip controllers anymore. I used to back in like high school because I would play Modern Warfare 2 and I'd get angry and I'd fucking throw that thing around. But that was unresolved rage issues. The only thing that makes me angry now is Deadlock and Horse Game. And that's it. Shelby was watching me play Uma earlier, and I was mad at a horse, and I just started tapping my fucking screen because they fucking sleep deprived me. Only game that makes me mad, aside from Deadlock. Deadlock also brings the rage out in me. Brendan, his arms outstretched. Carpenter, his haze wide. Mantell. Trooper at Mantell. Trooper on the Nectar. Jump scare in the swamp. Trooper on the Nectar. Skin coat, his eyes closed. Merida, his eyes open. Mantell, when the walls fell. Gotta wish some company would make the spiritual successor to the greatest PS3 shooter of all time, MAG. Buddy, have I got a video game for you, and it's free to play. It's a 3-team multiplayer video game with an ongoing planet-side war. And speaking of planet-side war, guess the name of the game. Planet-side. With gigantic battles and 3 distinct factions, you too could play Planet-side 2. I ever tell my Planet-side 2 story? Did I tell y'all I won a Planet-side 2 competition, actually? But they didn't pay. Okay. I don't think I ever told, but I like remembering his eyes unfurled. Brendan, his stories open. Brendan, when his ass was full. I have a Planet-side 2 story. During like a war effort thing, they were running a competition, or like a contest to go to like the big Planet-side con. And I won tickets to it. And I thought that they said that they were going to pay for, and this is years and years ago, I entered because I thought they were going to pay for travel, because it was like a big competition where you won tickets, and I was like, oh, I thought they paid for hotel and travel. Get the tickets, and they're like, oh, we're not paying for travel and hotel, and I sent them like a Twitter DM, and I was like, oh, okay, can I just have Planet-side 2 currency? And they went, yeah. And then I just had a bunch of, they gave me like $200 in Planet-side 2 currency. It was like a big convention just for Planet-side. I was like, I'll just take the currency. I'm not going.
They shut it down from up here. There must be a control. Check around.
I thought they were going to pay for travel. They gave me an alternative, and that was nice of them. Oh, I remember having a problem here. I remember this. I know, I gotta press the fucking open button. Oh, no, actually, I just gotta wait until the open button opens. I don't have a gun. Where's the gun? I need a gun. Give me the GEP gun. Thank you. Instead of a ball pit, they have a bald pit. If you're bald and love Planet-side 2, you're going to love our bald pit. The absolute worst they could have done is tell you to go fuck yourself. Yeah, true. That's like when, back in the Popsicle Savior days when I won a commentary competition, and they basically told me that after I won it. It was like a Let's Player commentary competition, and I won. And then they were like, oh yeah, you won. Great job. And then they never fulfilled the bargain, so... I can't even remember the channel's name either is the crazy thing. I wish I remembered the channel's name. I wish they still had the videos up. That was way, way back in the day, too. That was like when I was right out of high school. That channel? Markiplier. No, they had like, I think I had like 200 subscribe, and they had like 5,000 subscribe. Wasn't like a big deal. I think they were going to give you like, they gave you a channel spot and like $100, and I never got the $100 and the channel spot. But then again, one of the guys, the guy that actually ended up just getting the channel spot was just he was just the guy's friend. Popsicle savior. His wealth unspoken. No, I don't think that was Witch's Curse by any means. I think that was just a... Honestly, even though I won, I didn't deserve it. It was based on commenters commenting who they voted for to win the competition. And my mom is a mega hustler. In fairness, I was trying to rig it. My mom went to her job and got all of her coworkers to vote for me on all my videos. So... technically, I did not win that fair and square. It was my mom doing the, it was kind of the more adult equivalent of like your mom hustling for your like baked goods sale for school. Hey, that was how you voted, was through the comment section. Maybe that guy is the witch who cursed you? I don't think that guy's the witch who cursed me. I don't worry about the witch's curse. I don't worry about it. Fact of the matter is, they put me on the blue medicine and the yellow medicine, depending on the week that I get my meds refilled. And when they give me the yellow medicine, I like the yellow medicine. When they give me the blue medicine, it works, but I don't like it as much. I don't need the witch anymore. That's just holding me back. Am I short? Is he fucking huge? Why are you 7 feet tall? I'm sorry. I'm just a little baby. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little baby. Sev, I need you to crawl around the ground like a baby for me, Sev. 8-foot-tall ISA trooper. The 8-foot-tall gamer versus the small and miserable 4-foot-tall gamer. You just shrank between missions. I feel like they enlarged him. It would kind of be a funny bit to have a normal first-person shooter campaign, but one of the characters gets 1 inch larger every mission. 15 missions later, he's towering above you. It's kind of like how in I love it when video games get like size and size difference wrong. I love it. One of the easy, like perspective especially, one of the things I think about often is in Resident Evil 2 the remake, there is a cop car that is necessary for a cutscene, but out in the street in front of the police station there are also cop cars, and the cop car that was necessary for the cutscene is also outside of the parking garage. And it is 2 times the size of the normal cop cars because they needed it larger for the perspective, but they didn't switch it out with a normal cop car model. They just left it big. So you just have this abnormally large cop car in the Resident Evil 2 remake for no reason. And I just love how the, like, perspective doesn't get... You ever play a video game and the doors are fucking huge? Although Capcom is, like, I think one of the worst offenders when it comes to perspective. Anytime you play a Resident Evil, everything makes you look like your baby. Everything is scaled up to shit. And part of that is on purpose. Part of that is the vibe. Everything larger than you. You are baby. Make them baby by make them small. And like, well, no, yeah, that cop car was clearly Mr. X's car. That's why it was that big. You are baby. Oh, did you guys know that there is a level in this game called Blood Meridian? You know, they say he never kills. They say he always zones. They say he always kills. They say he always zones. They made Demetresk or whatever seem normal. Well, because Demetresk, honestly, is maybe one of the better bits in terms of like Resident Evil's weird scaling issues, where like you have all the big scaling, but they have a reason for it because Dimitrescu is a big lady who I want her to fucking crush me. I want big lady who turned into Goop Dragon. Install the Lady Dimitrescu naked ass jiggling walking around mod. Finally, now I can get killed and smile when I die. Mod? What's the mod? God, I still remember. Resident Evil modding is crazy in terms of how much it goes just to make characters naked or to give them a fat ass. I remember, God, it was Furpy, I think. I was in a Discord and Furpy was playing Resident Evil 4, and I clicked on their Discord stream, and they were playing with the naked Leon mod with the ball jiggle, and every time he was just walking around or doing drop kicks or kicks, his dick and balls would just swang around. I was like, is this the right way to play Resident Evil 4 Remake? I think it is. I'm like, damn, that is, I think, the way to play Resident Evil 4. Or like the, I think there's a mod on the Nexus to make Ada in... I think there's a mod to make Ada, or... No, it's Resident Evil 3. There's a Big and Round Her mod. Somebody out there is making Big and Round Her mods for, like, all the female characters in the Resident Evil games. Like, it is crazy the amount of work that goes into making the Big and Rounder mods. Just looking at some of the Resident Evil mods and going... I mean, what are you going to get out of this, I guess? I mean, why play a porn game when you can make a good game a porn game? Shout out to when RE8's release had a Yowie Paddle mod. They should have a mod for Resident Evil 8 that turns Ethan's hands into the Poppy Playtime red and blue puzzle hands. That would be fucking epic, I think. Then you could change Lady Dimitrescu to Huggy Wuggy. You could change the fish guy to Zumba Sauce. You could change the guy, the Heisenberg. You could change him to Mommy Longlegs. You could change the werewolves into Doughy. The only game genre I'll never understand getting horny mods is fighting games. I respect it though. Let me do you one better, Rotund K9. Let me do you one better. Multi-versus porn mods. Not just fighting games. Platform fighting game porn mods. I think somehow platform fighting game mods are infinitely worse. Ah, the mortuary. I see. Give me the PP Bison analog, thank you. I love my PP Bison. Fucked up to think the other guy you're fighting might have a nude mod installed and he might have a raging boner. You ever think fucking... You gotta think like Tony Stark has fallen asleep with his dick out of the Iron Man suit. Right? You gotta think about, like, how often has that happened to him where, like, Pepper comes in to check on him and he's, like, got the full Iron Man suit on, but, like, the cod piece is out. And his dick is flopping out, like, directly out of the cod piece of the Iron Man suit. How often do you think this happened? And Jarvis, unleash the cod piece. Now, Jarvis, find me videos I would like on the internet.
It's getting busy here.
Especially, like, sexy one with big boob. You think Tony Stark was like Lyndon B. Johnson and he would just take his cock out sometimes? I think that Tony Stark, at the very least, has worn the rocket boots during sex. I think he's worn the rocket boots during sex. I think that's a yes. That's a gimme. That's a gimme. That's got him. He has worn the rocket boots during sex. Oh, I shoot the thing. Jarvis, is this for real? Oh, don't summon a Jarvis. Tony makes a joke to Pepper in the first movie that, let's be honest, this is the worst thing that you've caught me doing. Oh my god, the worst thing that she's caught him doing is the is the dick out, Iron Man helmet on, full suit, but only the cock is out.
Who's there?
Could you imagine fucking being naked in the shower and getting attacked by a villain and you summon your Iron Man suit and your balls get caught? Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. That's why he went, oh my god, that's why he did nanomachines. I fucking figured it out. He's protecting the twig and berries. He got his balls caught in the Iron Man suit. That bit is so easy. I'm surprised I haven't seen that in like a mid-2010s parody movie. That had to happen like once, yeah. He had to have gotten his balls, his dick and balls, like, it, like pinched a little bit. I got phantom pain when you said that. You understand. As a penis and balls individual, not everybody goes through this, but I think that it has happened to a lot of penis and balls individuals, where you get your dick caught in the zipper, or your balls caught in the zipper, and then you endeavor to never make that happen ever again. Every time you will ever zip up your pants, you will never, ever, ever let it happen ever again.
Fuck me.
Until it happens again.
A gift for you.
There is nothing worse, except for all the things that are worse, but like, why do you think I wear shorts? Another reason I wore shorts is because a lot of my jeans didn't fit. They fit now, but also like, I think I wear shorts a lot. I just put those things on. I keep those thing on me. Which way did I come from? Which way did I go? Which way do I go now, Cotton Eye Joe? Up? Or do I go... I feel like I opened that door. All right, I'm just going to double back real quick. I think this is the way I came from. I got turned around a little bit. This is the way I came from. Okay, go down to here. Do you think his balls have their own independent sub-armor? No, but I don't think they ever talk about, like, the kind of nexus or lattice that he has attached to his, like, balls in the Iron Man suit to keep them nice and protected. Because it ain't just swanging out against metal. And he is in clothes a lot. But if you were in the Iron Man suit, and you were... See, here's the thing. If I was Tony Stark and in his position, where I have to, like, transform every time... I'd probably have the Iron Man suit make me naked on the inside. And then affix like a different kind of codpiece or ball cup. And you're going to be like, what the fuck, Brendan? What do you mean you want the Iron Man suit to make you naked? Let me explain. Why I would want, this is my dissertation. This is my why I would want the Iron Man suit to make me naked. Because if you don't have the Iron Man suit that make you naked, you are going to be you are going to have to wear a cup all the time. If you don't have the Iron Man suit that makes you naked, you're going to have to wear a cup. All the time. I think it just has Kevlar underwear. That's not how that works. I'm sorry, but that's not how that works. Kevlar, you would still take the blunt impact from the hit. Kevlar does stop the bullet from penetrating, but does not stop the force of the bullet. I.e., if the Hulk punched him in the dick, it would break his dick. The Hulk's hand, it ain't a gun.
Over here!
That's what the suit is for, though? Yeah, but you would have to have some kind of ball in a cup. You'd have to have your balls in some kind of cup to help redistribute the ball hitting force.
So make them welcome.
Because you can't just have your dick out. You would need another layer of protection between the balls and the suit. And I say that because what if somebody hits you in the Iron Man suit, right? And the Iron Man suit is mostly form-fitting. But remember, here's the thing. The Iron Man suit does not have a bulge. Right? Therefore, in the cock, it's not form-fitting. So there has to be some layer of space between the cock and his clothes. Like between the cock, clothes, and the armor, you would have to have something, a lattice of ball support between the clothes and the armor. I mean, he can piss in it, so it has access to the Johnson. So there must be some kind of auxiliary penile armor device. Like in the codpiece. Oh, Rico couldn't open the door. Couldn't wait for the hack. So there has to be some kind of auxiliary penile protection device. There has to be.
We got more coming in.
I mean, realistically, it's a comic book. It don't matter. But like, this is one of those. Dude, it's crazy they don't touch on this. And it's, how does Iron Man protect his balls when he's in the suit? Absolved it, the nanomachines form a cup. No, well, I'm not worried about the nanomachines. I'm talking more about like the older armor that was pieces.
Quick, this way. Shit, back up.
The nanomachine armor, I mean, that explains it. That's easy right there.
They're coming from upstairs.
Oh, maybe he doesn't have balls anymore. Maybe his balls are where the deuterium reactor is. That's where he puts his trilithium crystal. And cook it and throw it. Thank God they figured out grenades in this one. Oh, you bet that prototype Iron Man armor, that first armor, oh, you bet he got his balls caught in there. Oh, you bet he got his balls caught. He 100% got his balls caught in that one. Like 100%. There is no doubt in my mind that with the one out of the cave, he 100% got his balls caught. I'm just thinking the nanomachines was also, he had to have gotten his balls caught. He's like, I don't want this anymore. Make it liquid. Tony might be a grower. You don't know. Okay, Crispy, here's the thing. I'm gonna get real personal with you, dog. I am a grower. And I have gotten my balls caught. Your balls don't grow. Do your balls grow? Am I missing out on dude tech right now? Am I missing out on balls tech? Your balls inflate like Mugiwara Luffy? Is that the fucking... Gamu Gamu no, walking around bouncing on my balls like a tanuki. I mean, they don't stay the same shape 24/7. No, they shrink with the cold, and they loosen up with the heat. Bugs Bunny inflating his hand like a glove, but instead he's like, Dad, Doc, I got a rib removed, and he's inflating his balls like a glove.
A nice ham sandwich. Delicious.
Next time, make sure she packs mine before I leave in the morning.
Anyway, what's happening? Intel. Nice. Get those dossiers on Helgen soldiers.
Sounds heavy. Watch out.
Not gonna lie, every time I think of the Helgen, I just think of Helga from Hey Arnold. And I'm just waiting to like open up a closet and find like I guess a, what's the word? I guess a gum football head shrine. But it's like the ISA guys. Like a Rico shrine made entirely of gum. Helgen are just space Nazis, right? Well, actually, it's a bit of a complicated question. You see, they're all bald. But yes, it's...
Keep it up, Sam!
Yeah, and you can tell they're bald because I shot the helmet off.
Clear, sir!
Dude, are those guys from Helldivers? Yeah. Because the Helldiver, I mean, they did the Killzone collab in Helldivers, so yeah. They do got them in the Helldivers.
Stay sure. I'll cover you guys from up there.
Still the weirdest collab for Helldivers to do as like the first kind of collab is collab with Killzone. I mean, it makes sense. You can make it make sense in the universe, but it's still weird. ODST makes more sense. They got the drop pods. Killzone, and if you do a Killzone collab, it's not like you can't. You have to do the Helgen. Like, you got to do the Helgen because they are the only cool designs the game has. One of these guys was in the PS3 Smash clone. Can't remember his name. I don't know either. Was it the Grand Vizier? Was it Vecna? I don't know. President and Helldivers both have robots. I'm surprised it wasn't that considerate. How hard Sony pushed it. I had the hiccups now. It doesn't fit with the theming. I think for all the collaborations for Helldivers, they want to fit with like the sci-fi kind of like super democracy theming. Killzone fits. ODST can fit. Haze could fit. You could make Haze fit. Problem with Haze is there's only the iconic Haze armor. There's nothing else. And I've thought about this a little bit. I've thought about a Haze collaboration. You could make it work, right? Play dead emote, right? Small war bond. Make it like 500. Ubisoft needs that money to make more dog shit, so obviously they'll say yeah. Hey, Mantel Trooper armor. You could do the elite armor and you do the regular Mantel armor, right? You have... just put the fucking one of the guns in there. Who gives a shit? None of the guns are memorable. Just put one of the guns in there. Fuck it, who cares? But then a knife throwable that is the Nectar knife. And make it so that it infuses them with straight up sweet, sweet nectar. And when you throw it at an enemy, it drives them insane, like the Haze Troopers. Or yeah, I mean you could do Haze Stim, but they already have that. The problem with doing Haze and doing the Nectar Stim is they already got that. Nectar Knife is what I was thinking of, because they have the Nectar Knife in Haze. Because they already have the Stim that gives you like do you hear the people singing the song of Bug Kill? Sorry, I'm supposed to be on the turret gun right now. I just don't like to do it because it gives me a little motion sickness. I know. Fucking kills. This is a kill zone that they're trying to escape. You know, call the game Killzone, but Killzone 2, I think, inhabits Killzone way more with all the kill boxes we have. I feel like I'm fucking running a RimWorld colony with the amount of box this shit has. Have you tried the new Helldivers update with the new enemies? No, because I've been streaming, dude. Sloptember's taken a lot of my time. I played a little Deadlock yesterday. I've been streaming, and then when I'm not streaming, I'm either trying to figure out what I'm doing for future days, moving stuff around a little bit, and then fucking Deadlock. Latest tweet about Hayes was only 20 minutes ago, and it is a nostalgic one. Hayes is coming back. You gotta remember, Vinny Vinesauce played Hayes yesterday for, I think, like 20 minutes. Did not reach the slur. But Hayes is currently trending. What moved? I think I moved around some of the PS2 crap.
Shit! Behind us! On the cable car!
I don't know. I don't remember. Stuff is just going to move around crazy style, though. Because I have recordings that I'm going to have to make too, soon, too, so... I'm kind of waiting for scheduling to get done for PST stuff. And then I will post an updated schedule. I think I was moving Terminator to this Sunday. I can't remember, though. I have to look at the schedule again. I was looking at the gameplay time for some of the video games because I'm not going to beat some of those PS2 games. I took a look at like Alias and Aeon Flux, and Alias I think is technically 11 hours long. We're not. I will give it 4 to 5 hours. I'm not giving it. I'm not beating it. It's not happening. Fuck that. I'm not doing the 11-hour long Alias playthrough. Do you have the update schedule you can show us? No, because I was thinking about it last night, and I have to go back and look at the schedule and actually move them around. Stuff is getting moved around. I don't remember what, though. Or why. Because I did this all last night in the haze of sleep. But I didn't actually write anything down. I did it in my head while I was looking at it and said, oh yeah, I gotta move that. I should move that. Don't remember what it was. Can't remember what I cut. Because I also have to schedule in Mandy for Fear 3. And so I'm gonna have to change the schedule regardless whenever Mandy gives me some dates I can work with. Because that will just be one stream. But I just have to figure out Mandy. I just need to figure out when Mandy's available. And then figure out where I want to put that. Kept Rise, Son of Rome because we said it was all poison. What did I put on the... Didn't I put something on the list, maybe? What was I going to put on the list yesterday? I think I said I was going to put something on the list. Oh, Alone in the Dark. Yeah, I'm going to die. Right, I forgot. I hate me. That's right. I need to maneuver that. Yep, that's right. I remember. Or Mandy. Buddy, I'm a fucking joy. I don't understand. I'm a treasure? What the fuck? Fear 3 is going to be epic? It's the future of gaming? I don't understand. Neither of us are going to be sad about playing Peak. More about Fear 3, really? Well, yeah, but either directed towards me or directed towards Fear 3. I don't know what you're talking about. That's Peak. That's the point of Fear 3. They're putting Peak in the Peak machine. Bendy's Peak machine. I think for Sloptember, I'm most not looking forward to Hello Neighbor and Beyond Two Souls. I think those are the two where I'm just like, oh yeah, no, these are gonna fucking blow ass.
We did it! No, stop.
Mandy is my cousin. Does it feel good to be that parasocial, bud, or you just know? Parasocial much?
What would they do?
The streamer says.
Come on, war's not over.
Oh, Narville. Is this guy Shaggy coated?
Taking out that arc tower. I sent that piece of shrapnel you found to Evelyn back. Maybe she could tell us how the damn things work. Right now.
I'm so ready for the Hello Neighbor stream. I don't understand that game. I will never understand that game. That game is like it scares me because I don't know what it is.
No one called a timeout. Move, move.
Oh god. All right. Well, give me a second. We're gonna check the we're gonna peep the Discord and see where we are. We're gonna peep the nightmare real quick. We gotta do the arc tower. We gotta do the fart tower. I wish there was an easier fucking way to switch my inputs on my goddamn fucking thangus. All right, let me pull this up. Oh, did you guys save the fucking foot? How this will end? Wrong! I didn't fix it, but I did fix this one. This is playing as my head as it gets more mad at the controller.
In my experience,
I'm not fucking...
making mistakes takes longer than making a plan.
Well, don't remove that. Stop playing an ad.
Olive Garden's Never
Fuck off.
Possible is back.
Fuck off. I don't want to hear about the never-ending possible. Fuck off.
Use your damn company car.
Yeah, pretty much. Why did you save the foot pick?
Shit. Rico, heads up.
I'm sorry, Brendan, but put you in cover behind the chest-high wall. No! Come on down for Slaptemper specials. We got all your needs. We got escort missions. We got Helgen. We got Killzone. We got Hayes. We got robots. We got Rodney. Oh, they're burning the background. I didn't even realize that. I didn't mean for it to start. I thought I'd pause. I guess it didn't pause. Sorry, we missed out on Narville burning. Hi, Beals. I know you have 15 minutes and then you get fed. Narville is burning. Meridian has fallen. Narville is burning. Sanctuary has fallen. Norville is burning. Mystery has machined. Hi, Beals. I love you. Bugs. Oh, I forgot the hell gonna have the big bug. I don't know why it electric. All right. Come to Helgen. We got bugs. Welcome to the Helgen Tourism Service. We got bugs. We got barrels. We fall into big pits, and I'm fine. I lived. Hi. Did you also fall? Oh, doesn't matter. This is just like Spec Ops, dude. This is just like Spec Ops because I can't see shit. And that's how it's just like Spec Ops. It's like Spec Ops because I can't see shit. They smeared goo all over my screen. It's fucking, they got the Vaseline out. They, just a little more goo for you, sir. Looking like you need a little bit more fucking goo on your screen. I can't see seashells down by the seashore. Did you hear that she sells seashells down by the seashore? Crazy times we're living in, but she does sell seashells down by the seashore. Did you know that Chester chooses chestnuts, cheddar cheese with chewy chives? He chooses them and chews them. He chooses them as he chews them. Those chestnuts, cheddar cheese with chewy chives and cheery charming chunks. You'll hear that Moses supposes his toasts are roses. Moses supposes erroneously. Moses he knows his toasts aren't roses. Moses supposes his toasts to be. Got him. Popped him. Me when I fucking... Come on, pop your head up. Me when I'm a fucking Video Circuit 2008. Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Who is shooting me? Stop. Oh, sorry, you're bald now. You're dead now, sorry. First you bald, then you die. Oh, wait, 1 second. Nice try, bozo. I've heard about laser mines before. You hear they got wizards in the Bible? Do you hear that, actually, they're doing a re-release of the Bible? They're calling it the Bible 2. And the only thing that changes is every time that Jesus is on the page, they spend 100 pages describing how hot he is. And then there's a little... They put the little holiday greeting card chips in the book now. And so whenever you flip to a page that's talking about Jesus, it starts playing I'm Bringing Sexy Back by Justin Timberlake. And actually, they got Fabio some slime, and they got Fabio to model. So, Fabio's back. He's Jesus now. They're making the Lamb of God. They're making him cut. They're making him shredded. Is that why YouTube keeps showing me Mormon ads? No, YouTube keeps showing you Mormon ads because they are in a dire fucking hole. They are, YouTube is maybe the worst it's ever been right now in terms of showing people videos they actually want to see. I think they may have put AI in their algorithm, like aside from just the normal algorithm. I think they may have been using LLM style AI in their algorithm, and it's just leading people to crap. I can't think of a time when the algorithm has never been this dire. If you go to any channel and turn on restricted mode as well and look at the videos that it hides from you, kind of fucking insane. No, they are in a dire place. They are in absolute dog shit. More than I think they've ever been before.
Hey, Sam! Rico sent me from the convoy to...
Why did that YouTube poop? What? Rico sent me, back to the convoy. Two-headed, yee. Well, people gotta watch us. We're YouTube. YouTube has become Mr. Beast hell. Like, it's not, I don't really feel like like, I gotta use it still. But realistically, it is just kind of Mr. Beast's hell. Like, it's nothing about it that's valuable really anymore. It is Mr. Beast's fucking hovel. Like, I hate it when I see a YouTuber swap their thumbnails over to, like, the Mr. Beast style ones, too. It's like, at this point, I don't even think they're that clickable, aside from, like, kids clicking on them. I think at this point, it's just, like, the robot sees the dead smile and the empty, like, soulless stare, and it just is like, oh, yeah, that's in my database. Let's push that out. I saw a Mr. Beast video in my recommended the other day, and I do not watch anything tangentially related to Mr. Beast. I need you to not show me that shit. It's shocking they rescinded the anti-swearing. Well, here's what they did. Is you gotta remember that the system now is way worse than the system before, because now they restrict videos based on moon ruins. Instead of restricting video by curse words, now it's restricted by moon logic, where it's just, why is this video in a restricted mode? Why can't you see this video in restricted mode? Why can you see some videos where I'm cursing like a sailor in restricted mode? Other videos, way more normal content. Why can't you see those in restricted mode? It is, at least the cursing system, even though it was bad, I understood it. Currently, YouTube runs on moon logic and hopium. Like, it is empty, it is vacuous, it is nothing. There is no process. It is just Dr. Robotnik's mean bean machine set to a randomizer. The entrails of a goat dictate the rules. I mean, that's kind of what it feels like sometimes. I do feel as though they're just kind of like worming it out, and I'm like, what do we do about this? Why are we worming it out? Why not just help people see the videos they want to see on the internet? Why are we worming it out? I want to use the flamethrower, but I have no secondary primary, so I don't want to use it. Because I don't even think it's really worth it. I mean, I'm really only picking it up because, like, it's here. So you think, oh, you got to use the flamethrower. But they put it down there when everybody was far away. Brendan, when are you eating every type of goldfish cracker on stream? Never. I don't like them. I don't want a snack that smiles at me. What the fuck are you talking about? I want a man snack. I want a sad snack. I want a snack that feels pain. I don't want a snack that smiles back. I want a snack that fucking, like, it dies as I consume it. I want it to feel every bite. I don't want it smiling. I want it dead.
We're clear.
You have to smile first? I'm not doing that, Chief. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, boss. I'm not doing that. That ain't happening, boss. That ain't happening, Chief. I'm not smiling at my food. It's fucked up.
Incoming motor files blowing the crap out of us. Find them and take them out.
A kill's knack. Kill Knack? Oh no! You can't kill Knack. Isn't Knack coming back? When are we gonna get Knack 3? This time they're finally making a good one.
Heavy resistance. On the left.
We promise, this time, Knack is a good video game. Oh fuck, please. Sir, please. Red Barrel, save me. Thank you, Red Barrel. Ain't nothing better than a well-timed Red Barrel. Ain't nothing worse than a poorly timed Red Barrel. God damn it. I know, you gotta be on the big machine gun. You have the high ground, I see. Why'd you get off it? You had the tactical advantage, buddy. 'Twas the cover, 'twas the shoots. Oh god, I only balled at him. Oh god. Hi, Baba. Hi, Mr. Man. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna go get a soda, dude. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna fill my fucking water bottle up with caffeine powder. It's the only way. It's the only way. This is the water, this is the well. Drink full and descend. The horse is the wide of the eye. Drink full and descend. This is the only way. I'll be back. I forgot that Sony Japan Studios made both Knack and 90% of Bloodborne. They shut them down in 2020 after Astro's Playroom released. Could you imagine, like, Sony coming back and being like, for years, we haven't told you. We've lost the source code to one of the world's greatest PlayStation 4 exclusives. From Sony Japan Studios, we've got it back, baby. That's right. It's Knack. The amount of people that would just be screaming in exultation, they would be fucking loving it, dude. What about Bloodborne? The what? No, we remember that one. It's in Astrobot, right? You'd be like the hunter in Astrobot, right? They got like the hunter Astrobot, right? That's you got that. That's all you're getting. Don't know what Knack is. It's an attempt. It's a kid's game about a big thing made out of smaller things. It's like a children's platformer. That's it. And then Knack 2 exists, and same thing. It's just a children's platformer. You're just missing on, like, the... What is it? The Blinks the Time Cat for the 360 of its time. Is what I would say it is. It's like Blinks the Time Cat for the 360, but for the PS4. There ain't nothing about Knack. There ain't nothing worth going back. We're not going back. Actually, we're going Knack. Knack to the future. You're right. That's right, baby. Knack to the future. Knack is nowhere as bad as Blinks. Yeah, but like, it's boring, so isn't that worse? At least Blinks will have a YouTuber talking about it with his arms folded in front of his Nintendo game collection. Knack, I mean... Knack has that, but it's like dreaded in poisonous irony. It's dripped in poisonous irony, because the game is boring. Blinks would actually get played, at least. Knack just gets like a meme, and then nobody actually plays Knack. then you're playing, I don't know, knack, and that's whack. It's for kids, okay, and that if I was a child, I would think it was boring too. That doesn't change anything. You know why knack didn't sell? Because it was boring. Well, Brendan, it's for kids. Well, yeah, but you know why it didn't sell? Because kids thought it was boring. You hit me with the "it's for the kids" stare, and I'm like, well, I get that in terms of some media, and I get that as a critique towards like being overcritical of like a piece of media because it's children's media. But in the case of knack, even kids found it was boring. Motherfucker, I worked at GameStop when knack came out. You will not win this war. This fight is not a fight you want to fight me on. Even kids were like, ew, what is this? This looks stupid. And then they put it down and picked up good video game. Like hatred for PC. This is bad. Saw a kid at the fucking PS4 games. He was looking directly at the shelf and he said, this sucks, dude. Good enough to get a sequel? No, it wasn't. The head of PlayStation at the time for knack was really obsessed with knack. And so the only reason knack 2 got made is because of a personal CEO like possession of the knack bastard. It is not because knack was good enough to get a sequel, it's because they really wanted to push knack. It's still more than Blink's got? Well, yeah, because Xbox said Blink sucks. What does that matter? What does it matter that Knack got 2 games and Blink's got 1 game? I didn't say that it sold better. Well, do you think that a piece of media is valued by how much it's sold? No, I said Blink's is bad. Knack is boring. What? Come on, man. The 6-axis? Oh, you gotta hold the... you have to actually hold the triggers, right? But no, I'm not talking. That's irrelevant to what I was talking about. I'm just trying to stress how awful Blinks is. Yeah, but it's bad. But that doesn't matter. Yes, it is awful. Is it an absolute suffering? That is more valuable than boring. Guess what? Your hatred of Blinks genuinely is an emotional feeling from a piece of art. Guess what you get from Knack? Nothing. Bad is better than boring. A bad movie, bad book, bad TV show, a bad video game is always better than boring. You don't want media to be boring, you want it to evoke a feeling. Boring doesn't evoke a feeling, it evokes the absence of feeling. I hated this fucking game as a feeling, thereby Blinks is more worthy and worth more than Knack. I'm talking about how Knack was a nothing game. No, I want it to be good. Well, it's not, so... I mean, unless you go back in time, do you got a time machine? If you got a time machine, you go back in time. You can go and fix Blink or make Knack fun. We're gonna go Knack in time, come on. Come on. Where's the other mortar at? Where are you? You're never going to tell me. I have one of them. Where was the other one? Is it the big... Oh, I think I got stuck on this when I played this the last time, too. Is I was just like, what other mortar? Where is it? Where are you? Mortar everywhere. Not one to blow it up. I had the same problem in Killzone 1. At least I know there's a second one. Second level across the bridge. Okay, so I got to go up. Got it. Gotta go Knack in time, come on. Got the cubit creature, and it's pretty fucking scary. It has a triangle, and it is very hairy. Think stopping World War I from happening would be better or worse than letting it happen? I'm not gonna put that on me, dog. 1. there is at least one or two actually active nerd historians in here, guaranteed. And if not nerd historians, then there are enough people in here who have a passing interest in World War I and World War II history. And not maybe, hopefully not an uncomfortable amount of World War I, World War II history, but enough to know that I do not have the relevant information to make that call. 2, I am of the firm belief that you don't fuck with time. But Brendan, what about all the people that died? Well, they died. That's life, bitch. Sorry. That already happened. Like, if you could go back in time and change the flow of events, everything gonna get fucked. Everything gonna get sucked. And also, I have nothing funny to say in regards to stopping World War I.
Hold them back! Defend them all!
Nothing funny. Not a single bit. I did not grow up during those times, and I don't know the full effect of how those wars affected me, especially as an American. No fucking clue. No idea. Now, if you went back in time and stopped 9/11, now that's a period of time that genuinely affected me. And I would say, damn it, bitch, if I was on that plane, I would have stopped them from hitting those towers. Because that's a historical event that directly impacted me. World War I don't fucking know, dude. You go back that far, like, in my head, I'm like, well, I wouldn't be able to play World War II games like Call of Duty World at War. But then also you have to think about the fact that World War II helped establish us as, like, the dog shit, big America, woo, 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 woo. And then what would effectively be the thing that led us to that if we were still going to have that as, like, a Nexus event for us? Plus, fuck, dude, and I don't think you thought about this. Lord of the Rings wouldn't get made. There would be no Lord of the Rings. None. Which means there would be no foundational fantasy, which means there would be no Baldur's Gate. There would be no orcs. There would be no elves. There'd be no hobbitses. There would be no fantasy, because all fantasy is tangentially related all the way back to Lord of the Rings. Thank God. Hate to break this to you, but that also leads to no sci-fi, Sidfish, so no big robots. Do you know why? Guess who is foundational in getting fantasy and science fiction published to the masses? That's right, bitch. Lord of the Rings. So guess what? Big robots, out the fucking window. Aliens, out the fucking window. Alien, out the fucking window. Sci-fi wouldn't get a chance to exist in a pulpy way, leading to everything getting created being based off of Philip Kick, Do Androids Dream of Electric Dick, Asimov, L. Ron Hubbard. And no space flight in the US, no space race. So think about it this way. Sci-fi existed because of Jules Verne. Yeah, I'm not talking about sci-fi not existing. You're fundamentally misunderstanding what I'm talking about. Did you know that Lord of the Rings getting published is the reason why sci-fi books got published? Crazy. And I'm not talking about, well, Jules Verne existed. Well, there was classic sci-fi. Well, if you think, no. I'm talking about pulpy shit that all the shit you like is based off of.
There's some unknown element on that metal fragment you recovered. It's dense, unstable. It packs
It was popular before World War I. I'm talking about pulpy shit. Actual masses published.
Yes. The puzzle is that we can't spot the
I'll give you 50%. You need to read some books on, I think, like literature, sci-fi, and history publishing.
Hey, Evelyn. Got some intel for you.
Pulpy shit wasn't getting pushed. People were not reading. Sci-fi and fantasy, Lord of the Rings, and sci-fi books led to more people getting interested in reading.
Keep us updated.
Copy that.
You are fundamentally, yes. Did Jules Verne exist? Yes. Were people reading pulpy sci-fi beforehand? Yeah. But it was like, you're not mass producing that shit and put it in supermarkets. And it would have completely different influences. The media landscape would be way different. It'd be worse. Like, it's... There'd be no tokusatsu either. There'd be no Godzilla. Godzilla, gone. Giant monsters, gone. Alongside of it, giant robots, gone. No World War II. No writing tokusatsu based off of literally the horrors of war. Yeah, you'd lose Godzilla. So think about like the media that you like at least. On top of like the no bomb, no kaiju.
That's just wrong. Hey, Rico. We got some dead good guys here.
Stopping a major historical event leads to worldwide gigantic fuck-up consequences. Would there be maybe similar things? Maybe, but there's no defense in this. All the shit you like could be gone. Well, Brendan, I wouldn't even know that I liked it. Yeah, you'd probably be gone too. You might not be born. Some soldier who lived because he died during World War II went and fucked your mom or your grandma or your great-grandma and had 8 chud sons and 8 chud daughters, and then you were never born. And don't even hit me with the, oh, thank God I would never be born. Don't put yourself down like that. Stop that. Be better and do better. Think about yourself. You're a human being. You got blood in your body. Grow up about it.
Don't leave survivors for the Higgs. Search around.
Affirmative.
So, like, I like realistically, I don't have anything funny to say about it. Weird question. Next, next bit, please, says the streamer. Next bit. As a history nerd, Brendan is very wrong. I'm not wrong. You wouldn't exist. It doesn't matter. You wouldn't exist. I don't care. Why would I care? You wouldn't exist. Why am I arguing with somebody who would not exist in the alternate timeline? You wouldn't exist. It wouldn't matter. How many books have you read on literature publishing? How many books have you read on writing? How many books have you read? I don't care if you're a history nerd. I'm not talking about fucking overarching history. I'm talking about history and media that is narrated and built off of it. America would not be a superpower. Therefore, you know what? All of us could be reading fucking, if we were even alive and existed in a timeline where World War I and World War II didn't happen, all of us, one, you're chupacabring me, fuck you, and two, we would be reading shit based on like the cultivation and spirit cultivation.
Thanks, man.
You would also not exist? No, I would. Nothing would change. Not a single family member of mine was ever in World War II. They all got together. They wouldn't be influenced at all. They lived out of the dirt. They grew out of the dirt. I would be around. You wouldn't. I know I'd be around because my family's from the dirt. It's different that way. Couldn't have happened any other way. Had to create me in the boy factory. I would exist. 100%. I'm a constant in this universe. I'm an anchor point. Of course I'd exist. I'm fucking awesome. I'm always dirt. I always will be dirt. But I'm not going to argue with somebody who's probably not going to exist. And also, of course, I'm fundamentally talking about media because that's the thing that I can representatively argue about. Fuck, dude. No Battle of the Bulge. No cockwaffle. No! Like, I don't know! This is a theoretical question. There are no wrong answers. It does not matter. This is not rooted in logic. Time travel doesn't exist. No gulp, no syrup. Is a man not entitled to the gulp of his syrup? Once again, I am asked a funny theoretical question. I think about it way too fucking hard. And then chat makes me angry. Would the whale exist without World War I? No, because part of you have to think about like the prosperity without World War I, without World War II. We wouldn't have the age of prosperity, therefore people wouldn't be moving to California specifically to create movies. Thereby, the movie landscape would be entirely different, leading to no whale. He just keeps falling for it. No, you keep falling for it. I'm having a great time, realistically. I'm having an awesome time. Every time you chupacabra me, it's a 50-50. Am I actually falling for it, or am I falling for it on purpose? Because what else am I going to do? I don't have anything else to talk about. What do you want me to talk about, the game? So I'm in the piss shanty outside the big castle. There might be a man in that high castle. Get it? It's a reference to Man in Heist Castle, which is also an alternative history, science fiction book. A bit of a thinker, I think. The book's always better when you have to explain the joke's always better when you have to explain the bit. I've always learned that. That's one of my favorite comedies. The joke is always better when you have to explain the bit. What's the best Star Trek movie? None of them. Easy. Easy question. Flawless question. None of them.
Somebody help me!
Hey, Brendan, what if you went back in time to defeat the strongest fuck ice mummy? What would change? I'd bring him back into the real time and I'd smoke a beer with him. And then I'd be like, wait a fucking second. I brought the ice mummy into the future, brother. Now we smoke beers. What the hell is going on? Then we go on a wacky adventure to try to figure out what happened with me removing the ice mummy that led to the only change being we smoke beer now. What's the worst Star Trek movie? Nemesis. James McAvoy as Picard Romulan clone. They killed Data for no reason other than to have him say fuck. And that's it, too. Like, that's just so Data says, like, "Aw, fuck." But also, I've only seen 2 Star Trek movies, and I tend not to care. I don't watch Star Trek for the movies. I don't give a shit about the movies. Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy is, who did I say? I say Tom Hanks. Tom Hardy. Brain is Bert. McAvoy? Oh, why did I think it was McAvoy? Oh, I thought it was McAvoy because I got X-Men and Star Trek switched up, right? James McAvoy plays younger Professor X, and that is also Patrick Stewart. That's what happened. I figured it out. I figured it out. I was trying to figure out where I got my wires crossed.
Help me up, come on.
Will something happen in this game? We're shooting. Isn't that awesome? It look neat when you look at the big thingus and you look around here and you go, wow, it look neat. Does it have anything else? No. Killzone 1 at least has like, I mean, dog shit shooting and it looked like shit, but at least it has the funny cutscenes that look like an SFM. Killzone 2 is Killzone 2 is going to a Wild West town and looking behind the buildings, and you realize it's all a facade. That's why I think it's slop. There is an incredible and impressive technical achievement here, and then everything about it's just everything else just sucks. Everything else about it is either just mid or awful. Like it just kind of sucks. That's the reason it never popped off. That is a great take, Wild West town face facade game. It really is. Well, it's like look at the pretty graphics, look at the next gen dreaming, the guns handle adequately, the game runs decently, even with the doo-doo motion blur. But then you look deeper and there's nothing. Like as a game, is it just not fun to play? It's just mid. The guns are fine, but they don't really do anything that impresses me. They don't do anything that makes me feel anything. They don't feel like amazing. They don't feel bad either. They're middle of the ground. They're middle of the road. They're not like great, but they're not awful. They're meh. The story is meh. The Helgen are cool. They're freaking epic evil, but then actually like anything behind them is just meh. The music is meh. Is the game that core then? No, because the technical achievement, the facade is at least worth it. At least they have the facade. Knack doesn't even have a facade. I mean, a boring game is a game that doesn't even have anything that you can say one nice thing about it. And if you try to say a nice thing, you're like, it was like, okay. You never want to say, like, the nicest thing I can say about this game is the guns are okay. The fighting is okay. The story is, I guess, it's okay for like a game, you know. And yeah, Killzone inhabits a lot of that. Story, dog ass. Guns, meh, they're okay. But then the actual graphical fidelity for the time, and the amount of the fact that they put all of the sauce, every little bit of sauce into making the game look fucking sick, and the Helgen, and then everything else about it is just doo-doo. And nice to look at, mad to play. Multiplayer is supposed to be fun. I don't believe anybody who says that. Now, here, I have to make you understand why I say that. BioShock 2 multiplayer was fun. All multiplayer is fun. You're playing with people. People would say the Homefront multiplayer was fun. Yes, it's a multiplayer game. Of course it's fun when you play it against people. That's just a cheat code. You can't like, oh, well, the multiplayer was fun. I was like, yeah, it's a multiplayer. It's really hard to make a multiplayer game not fun, especially if you're playing it with friends. Especially back in the day when this released. Of course you were playing this multiplayer. It's the only game you had. It came with your fucking PlayStation. First, aside from that, maybe you got to rent like Call of Duty one day. Maybe you got to rent Call of Duty 4. Fucking twist! Swish and flick, swish and flick. I never say Killzone is bad. I just say it's peak mid. I find that I'm best in mid multiplayer shooters. Yeah, because the people who are actually gamers are playing the good video games. That's the point. Of course you do better in mid video games. The gamers aren't playing it. Gamers are playing it day one and then being like, "Oh, this sucks. This has no quality of life. It's just slop." And then you are playing it with other slop indulgers, and that's it. That's why I love the BioShock 2 multiplayer. It fucking sucked, but I was good at it.
Get the last charge. I'll cover the exit.
And I was only good at it because everybody else that was playing it was like, BioShock 2, what is this game? And they got it. They played the multiplayer for like an hour, and the 1 hour they played the multiplayer was the point in time where I was playing it. Oh, did I die or? No, I'm fine. Nothing good to say about the game. Doesn't even have anyone hot in it. I mean, Killzone 2, graphically, for the time, it's really impressive that Guerrilla is able to squeeze this much out of the PS3. Tactile multiplayer like that will always will always forever hold a special place in my heart. Yeah, me too. Because the gamers weren't there. Nobody was fucking playing those multiplayer games. Nobody was no-lifing those. I get on Deadlock at like 12 with friends that are off of work at 12. And we play Deadlock. We lose like 8 games in a row because all of the sweats are on at that point. And it's only sweats. It's not anybody just playing the game, having a beer. It's only people trying the hardest they can to win the game. We need dad MOBAs. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. They may shoot me in the street for saying this, but I think we need dad MOBAs. It's always only sweats everywhere these days. Well, but dude, what if you were the #1 gamer and you can make #1 gamer $1 billion? That's my Joker's trick. I don't got to be good at the game. I just got to be good at the yapping. I don't care if I'm good at the game. I only care if I'm good at the yapping. I don't need to be good at the game. You think my job is gaming? No. My job is yapping. The game is just here. The game is a receptacle for yapping. I'm not a reviewer. I know thing about game because I pay attention to thing. But I don't care. I don't even know if I want to play Battlefield 6 because of it. Oh, dude, Battlefield 6 is going to be rife with sweats. That's going to be... Why do you think I didn't buy it? Because it's going to be miserable to play. Not because the game itself won't be fun, but because, like, you're going to have, like, 50 billion guys and all they will do is Battlefield 6. But I'm excited about Battlefield 6 because the sweat population in the games that I play will go down a little bit. Like a moth to a flame, like a bee to nectar, like a Shane Carpenter full of nectar. I love when a new FPS game comes out because then all the sweats, they all just move over like termites on fresh wood. The bugs head over there, and then my delightful and dilapidated shack is much, much easier and nicer to play in. Deadlock gonna be so peak when every motherfucking streamer is playing Battlefield 6 instead. You think huge teams would mitigate it, but nah. Oh no, it's gonna be, I can't fucking wait for every guy with 500 subscribers and their fucking Twitch name in their username to only use a sniper trying to collect headshot kills for their fucking epic compilation video that gets 3 views, so they can tell their mom, I was filling out job applications, but I was making this is like kind of a resume in the gaming world, mom. I would have spent the last 12 hours making a resume and filling out a job application, but I was well, I mean, I was just I had the headshot compilation. It was a lot of, and I can send that into maybe like a game, like Phase. I can send that to Phase, and then once I send it to Phase, and listen, once again, I understand I'm a streamer saying this, very funny. I see a job application and I go, whoa. But I also don't have like the $1 billion, and I also edit all my own shit, and I also do all my own promo, and I also. I am not just playing the video game and then enjoying life. I am sitting at my computer for hours on end, rendering footage and dying inside.
Shit! They're raising the bridge!
On my hands and knees, that praying that those people will stop playing BF6 after they get killed by a tank of you too many times? No. Pray for one thing and one thing only. I'm going to tell you, if you like the multiplayer game, if you want to get on your hands and knees and pray, you must pray for one thing. Pray that they don't listen to streamers. Pray to fucking God. The one thing you don't want to happen to your multiplayer game. Pray to fucking God that they do not listen to streamers. You get on Brendaniel and you pray to that sweet baby Jesus that they ignore streamers. The one fucking thing multiplayer games need to never do is listen to big streamers. Ever. Don't ever do it. I'm not saying don't listen to them. I'm saying don't listen to them. Just don't. Even if they have good ideas, don't listen to them. Just don't do it. Don't listen to your player base. Don't do it. Listen to your player base. If your player base is unhappy about something, look into fixing it. But don't listen to streamers. I am a streamer. Don't listen to me. Like, it's... Video games always get worse whenever the streamers have a dev's ear. And it's because the video game always errs on the side of balance for and competitive. And I despise that. And I think it's okay to listen for problems, but not for advice. Okay, muting your stream.
Really don't want us to take this bridge. See if you can take out those machine gun nests.
Smite, Rainbow Six Siege, listen to too many streamers. Made the game way too sweaty. Get to the cube, Brendan. I'm in the cube.
Good job, buddy.
Gotta break this boy out of the cube. And, you know, I think that I am a streamer like anybody who is a streamer. I'm a streamer, much like anybody in the chat, right? We're all streamers. We're all pissing, right? We're all pissing. I'd say we're all streamers. Anybody glob they piss? Any globbers in the chat? Anybody glob they piss in the chat, or just, I don't know what I was saying, but anyway, I don't think it's inherently wrong to listen to your player base, but I do think it's wrong to succumb to the vocal minority. Oh, what you saying? You don't like minorities now? Well, not the vocal minority who is yelling for the game should be more focused on competitive. It's like, no, I think that I'm a believer that if you have a ranked mode in your video game, balancing should be different. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. I think you should have 2 separate teams. I think you should have competitive. It should balance differently. I'm saying it. Oh, yeah, I'm saying it. And I think that's just the best decision. That's the best way to go. Because if you lose your casual players, you will inevitably start losing your comp players. You don't want to lose the dads. You don't want to lose the dads. You don't want to lose the people who only have an hour of free time after work to fucking play the video game. And then they have to sit there and get their shit kicked in for a full hour because everything is comp now. Your casual base, it always happens, man. They try to make the hardcore base happy. The casual base becomes unhappy, and then they bleed the casual base. And because you're bleeding the casual base, you're bleeding the comp base too. A lot of people who play competitive video games also have friends who play it casually and want to play together, comp or casual, and you're gonna bleed both. By listening to only the comp players and the loudest voices in the room, you're bleeding all of them. Not saying that you shouldn't listen to your players. I'm just saying don't take their advice to heart. I think it's good to have balancing, and I think that streamers can have good ideas. I'm a streamer. I haven't had a good idea yet, but when I do, I'll tell you. Okay, but what if, like, you had a hot dog and they put 2 dogs? Okay, what if you had a hot dog and the bun was, it covered the whole hot dog? Fuck, that's a corn dog. Okay, what if you had a hot dog, but it was meat on the outside, bun on the inside? Yeah. Yeah, what if you had a hot dog, but it was meat on the outside and bun on the inside? What if you had a hot dog, but it was meat on the outside and bun on the inside? Kind of like the Double Down from KFC, but it was like a squealing wiener. What if you ate a hot dog and it cried every time you took a bite? They took one of those Hallmark card chips and they put it in the hot dog. It had a bite sensor in it. Brent goes more feral the longer streams go. You should have been here for robots. You're lucky I caffeinated up. I put some energy mix in my big water today. I learned from yesterday and the day before. I need a big water with a big energy in it. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to keep pace. There ain't no fucking way I'm going to be able to keep pace. I will literally fall to pieces. You eat before stream? I did. I had a scramby egg. Shout out to my wife, my beautiful, lovely wife, who is fucking epic. Made me scramby egg. Brawless, I might. That's a Ninja tweet, honey. Ninja tweeted some weird shit where he's like, playing freaking a game of League of Legends, and my wife, parentheses, Brawless, I might add, brought me a sandwich without me asking. This is epic. Yeah, it's a very fucking weird tweet. I'm making fun of that. I'm not making it weird. I'm referencing the Ninja tweet. I do often make it weird, but I want to bury my face in your ass, so like, of course I'm gonna make it weird. You're welcome. I love you. I think you need a day off every week for Sloptember. You're just gonna be dead by the end. Oh no. I am fully refreshed every day I wake up, and I am fully refreshed. I am pressing the fucking V key and using my active item. I just need to make sure that I have caffeine on me. I should have bought like a big thing of Monster, like a pallet of Monster before Sloptember. Because like the medicine does help, but the medicine only gets me about 5 hours of no noise. And I gotta top up the tank, you know. After 30 days of straight streaming, though? Oh, no, there's already days off planned. I just haven't decided what games to cut. There's that Celine's Unbearable Night game, and I think I'm cutting that. I already have to rework the schedule. I just have to figure... I'll do that. I'll try to get that done tonight, if I can get a definitive time from Mandy. A definitive time and day from Mandy. Actually, I just got a ping. Let me check and see. Because I was messaging him, we were talking earlier. So I need to get a definitive date. No, it's not from Andy yet. That's is that a fantasy football ping? Okay, it's fantasy. Oh, football's happening. Ah, that's right. Football's starting. All right. I will not be able to talk to... Oh, like 5 different people for the next, like, 4 months. This is so sad. No, I know football's starting. That means I'm basically going to lose contact with, like, 5 to 6 people for about 4 to 5 months. We love football. I don't like football, but power to you. I will not be a fuddy-duddy about football. I always feel sad that whenever football is happening, I'm like, that means I'm going to basically lose touch with people for like 4 to 5 months. And then once football is done, I will start talking to people again. It happens every year. Imagine 10 loves football, and I do love hanging out and spending time with 10. But it's the fantasy football with like 10 and Billy and those guys, where like I love my friends, and I respect that they love football. I respect their hobbies and their joys and their passions. I do not like football. I fucking hate football. So there are a couple of days a week where they're always watching football, and I'm not immersing myself in that world. I just hate football, and I can't get over that biases. I can't. I can be neutral about football, but if you're in like a place where everybody's watching football, talking about football, football is around 24/7, and you don't like football, I mean, I'm not going to put myself in that spot and be like, I am not going to let myself be any amount of cranky about it. The best way to do that is to separate myself from the football world. Because there's too much goddamn football. And I'm saying it, I think there's too fucking much football. Sunday night football, Monday night football, Thursday night football, Wednesday night football, Tuesday night football. Why does it need every day of the week? I watch wrestling. I don't even watch weekly wrestling. I just catch up on the clips. I get a good time out of that. But like also, it's football season. I just can't be around football that long. I'm going to lose my mind.
Looks like he stirred up a
I'm just going to lose my mind. I can't.
damn gun on him.
There was fucking SpongeBob football and fucking Simpsons football, and like there's too much football. There's so fucking much of it. I get it and I understand it. I just don't like it. And it's spread over like 3 networks and 2 streaming services, and God forbid it's college football season then too, and it's like, oh my god. Like half of the year I'm not communing with a good like 1/3 of my friends. And I mean, I am. This is more of a joke. I'm just like, I'm not in a concrete pillbox. I'm just not watching football, man. I just can't make myself enjoy it, and I'm not going to try to force it. And I know that's so unrelatable of me. I know I'm fucking something coastal elite, and I'd be like, I came from a trailer park in Iowa. Oh, did I tell y'all? I forgot to tell y'all about my haunted grandpa story from today and yesterday, actually. I think my grandpa is haunting me. That's my conclusion is I think my grandpa's haunting me. Maybe Zach Bagans was right. My grandpa Gary, my mom's dad. Reason being, and I don't actually think I'm haunted. Let me clarify. Really wild coincidence, right? I was doing writing practice. I've been kind of like writing little bits of prose, little bits of like not just prose, but also just like keeping my thoughts kind of written down because I've just been trying to be better about writing. That's been a lot of my time lately is writing prose, writing like real shit. And I was writing kind of just about my thoughts on my grandpa yesterday, right? Where I was just thinking about him, and I was like, you know, I just kind of want to put this page a little bit. And so I was writing about him. I wrote down a couple of paragraphs about him because I was thinking about him. And I go to sleep. I wake up. Shelby gets a Walmart order. And Walmart, in the totes she had bought, had snuck a 3X Nebraska Cornhuskers sweatshirt in her order that she did not pay for. So somebody like surreptitiously put it in between the totes and it had appeared on our front doorstep with all the totes, just in tow. Related because my grandpa, a big part of his personality, like a huge part of his personality, is that he fucking loved the Cornhuskers. He had the Cornhuskers shirts, the hats, everything he wore was Cornhuskers merch. It was like his favorite football team, not just college football, but like football. And so really fucking weird coincidence that like the Nebraska 3X, mind you, which was the size he wore, apparated in my wife's Walmart order that she did not pay for. I was like, that's just a fucking wild coincidence. Or I'm being grandpa haunted. Which, like, if my grandpa has haunted me, he's seen some really wild shit that he doesn't need to see. So if he is haunting me, he needs to stop. And if he is haunting me, he needs to fight the witch for me. Don't tell that to my mom. She'll get all spiritual with you. Oh, I'm not telling my mom. Trust me. No, I don't have to worry about your mom, Chipples. I'm not telling my mom. She will lose her mind. That's her dad. She thinks everything is a sign. I am not telling her this happened. If I told her to... And here's the thing. I know I'm going to tell her this happened. I'm saying that I'm not going to. I know I'm going to tell her this happened. But I'm going to try my best to not tell her this happened because I really, really, really don't want the slime. Because also... The reason I was thinking about him was because of a family incident that my brother caught on the like Ring doorbell at my grandma's house that I will not go into here, but it's related to the nightmare, and that's why I was thinking about him. And I'm like, I do not need to add this to my mom's like spiritual pile. I do not feel like I should, unless it is a positive reaction. If I can be sure that it is a positive reaction, then for sure. But if it is not a positive reaction related to the nightmare, then I'm just going to keep it to myself and on stream. My mom's pretty normal. My mom's just going through it right now. I mean, with the nightmare and all. And so it's a lot of like, I don't know if I want to like, I don't know if that's going to be a positive add to the pile or a negative add to the pile. Like, I'm like, could be a positive add to the pile. She likes that spiritual stuff. And she also likes she has this thought that my grandpa used to go turkey hunting and coyote hunting. And her and my grandma had this combined thought that my grandpa was resurrected as a turkey. And I'm like, we just get a lot of turkeys around here. I think the closest I ever got to believing her was when our family dog, Ms. died a couple of years back during COVID. And Ms. was old. She was like 15, 16. She had lived a long life. But she was alive while my grandpa was alive. And I went with my grandma and my brother and my uncle to cremate her. And they were only letting a couple of people into the animal shelter because it was COVID. And hanging out with my grandma in the car, we're just talking. She's crying, I'm crying. It's a lot. It's a very emotional moment. But we see a turkey walk out in front of the car, and it stops, and it looks at the both of us, and then it nods, and then it turns its head and keeps walking. And that's like the closest I've ever gotten to believing in that shit, because I physically experienced a turkey look directly in my fucking eyes while we cremated our family dog. Good job, and that's the closest they ever got me. I still think it was a fucking wild coincidence. Either that or I'm being hunted by turkeys. Maybe turkeys are haunting me, actually. Maybe it's a family blood curse. Noddle, noddle, motherfucker. Pretty much. Your mom paid that turkey. He was a paid plant. He was a fucking... He was a plucked pheasant. He was a paid pheasant.
I'll open that door for you.
God, I forgot. You have to hold the wireless controller for increased accuracy. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I can't snipe because I can't figure it out. You don't even have to get headshots as body shots. Who cares? Now remember, if you hold the controller steady for increased headshots and maneuverability. Hold the line, gamer. You're about to get shredded. When I boom, neck shot. Crisis actor Turkey. The emotionally vulnerable Brendan versus the haunted grandpa Turkey. Who wins? No, I'm not a spiritual guy. I am often of the belief that life is kind of just boring, and that like the wonders and joys of life are kind of the act of living itself, right? But every once in a while I go, Okay, every once in a while there's a coincidence, but also, like, these coincidences would have happened without the relevant, like, knowledge behind them. And I'm sure people experience coincidence like that all the time. Your brain will always be looking for a way to attribute a wildly fucking, like, a crazy coincidence to an act of God or fate. It's part of the human brain experience. We have a pattern-seeking brain. We will look for ways to make a non-pattern a pattern. It's like when you get a new car and you start seeing that car every... Guys. Did you Metal Gear Solid Snake me, but with Seb? Never watched Dune? Oh, you're talking about Harkonnens and Dune. I thought you were talking about... Never watched Dune. I don't understand Killzone. Is Dune a Killzone-like? And how is Dune a Killzone-like? Never seen it before. How is Dune a Nubby Number Factory like? Can you explain this one to me, buddy? Can you tell me, is Dune a time shift like, or is it... How is Dune a haze like, actually? I only understand media when it's represented by haze. Dune is a haze like because they kill people in it? You, the whispering worm. Actually, Dune is a haze like because people die. Me, the theoretical genius. Actually, haze is a Dune like because the nectar is spice. And then, if Dune is a haze like, it's because the spice is nectar. Guess what? The person who controls the nectar controls the haze. I'm putting Duval in the gom jabber. Let the nectar must flow. How many Hellguys would it take to put down Jumbo Josh? I don't think we've seen... The thing about Sheriff Toadster is, he's a cop, but he doesn't have a gun. I don't think we've fully seen... Boom, headshot. Up, boom, missed shot. Motherfucker. Boom, headshot. All day, all day, all day, baby. All day, boom, headshot. Fucking boom, headshot. Fucking, me when I shit my pants, boom, headshot. Me when I poop and fart, boom, headshot. Me when I miss the shot, boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. He has a gun in the Band Band is Missing game? Well, yeah, but it's a pixel gun. He doesn't have a gun. He doesn't fire when ready. Enough spice exposure turns you into a worm? Does enough nectar exposure turn you into a bee? No, enough nectar exposure turns you also into a worm. You ever hear a carcinization, buddy, where like everything eventually becomes crab? Not a believer in that. I am a believer in everything become worm. And you may say, well, Brendan, why? Well, let me hit you with this. Why are so many people so fucking spineless, if not worm evolution?
Looks like that's the last of them. Sam,
Not gonna lie, this game doesn't look half bad.
how do you feel about some sightseeing, Sergeant?
It's okay.
Take a look at that academy.
That's it. It's the story is bad. The gameplay is mid. The graphical fidelity is sick. But like, what can I say about Killzone 2? It was Killzone 2. Better or worse than Haze? Better than Haze. Worm carcinization already happened. We are post-worm nowadays. Oh, true. RFK. Peak Zone 2? Peak Mid Zone 2, yes. I will give you peak mid zone. It's definitely, if I was going like peak, mid, bad, I'd say peak mid, but it's still mid.
Wonder where this shit is coming from.
Killzone lies permanently within peak mid, just like well, it's like Resistance 1 and 2 are mid with moments of peak, but they're overall mid. And then Resistance 3 is peak, where it's just everybody should play that game. This game feels very new metal and butt rock core. See, that's the problem though, is I don't even think they use that in marketing. They fucked up a lot with Killzone. Like, you really, really fucking needed, like, the Korn song for Haze. Killzone needed Korn. Feeling like a freak on a leash, you wanna feel it, feeling like I have no release. So why can't they take away all my pain? You wanna feel like I try to every night, all in vain, in vain.
Okay, stay pro.
Why? Okay, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Are these the Ferengi rules of acquisition? Violence has its own economy, therefore be thoughtful and precise in your investment. Templar, Storm. Is that a Ferengi rule of acquisition? It's really close to a Ferengi rule of acquisition. I think this game needed some of the offspring. It's got to fucking show me how to lie. I'm getting better all the time. It isn't all against a one. Isn't that it's hard to feed. And then you step back in line. Now dance, fucker, dance. War is good for business. Peace is good for business. They sell a copy of the Ferengi Rules of Acquisition. I'm kind of curious. They sell a book with all the Ferengi Rules of Acquisition. That's like a fucking Star Trek nerd shit that I'd buy. Hey, bud, how the fuck did you get up here, bud? I don't remember any of y'all's names, and I'm not going to remember them. Fucker. Oh, Jesus Christ, Rico. I stand corrected. I remembered Rico. The bass player for Korn is a Helga sympathizer. Aardvark, I'm gonna hit you with the rebuttal. Who gives a shit what a bass player in a band does? Bass players in bands, oftentimes, sometimes they're just like the most rancid individuals, and like, they're the bassists. It's... Are they a valuable part of the band? 100%, but they oftentimes being freaks, because oftentimes they're freaks because it's like, I'm the lead guitar. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm the vocals. Yeah, I'm the drummer. Yeah, I'm the bassist. As we call it the bassist racist timeline, it's just a fact of life, fact of death. Wake up.
Smile through the pain.
Oh, fuck. Did one of those guys say smile through the pain? Where are we going? X-Definite, I want you to know that you said bassists are the bottom of the band food chain. I want you to know that what apparated within my head was just, no, that's Roadhog from Overwatch. And I don't know where that thought came from. I think my brain connected Roadie and Groupie, and then I just thought about Roadhog from Overwatch.
I'd say it's time to go.
It's fucked up that Roadhog from Overwatch, he's at every concert. If you check the tape, he was even at the Weird Al concert I was at. Why does this keep happening? Where did they get him from? I was hoping that every plaque would be different, but it's all the same plaque. Even their propaganda is slop. They got fucking slopaganda. I'm going whole hog. Such a shame that so much peak character design is behind Overwatch. Thank goodness I have Deadlock, where I get peak character design and angry, just like when I used to play Overwatch. Why did I come into here? I love FPS big empty hallway. I really truly do. So some of them open? Okay. Thanks, guys. You could have just closed that. Didn't have to be open, but alright. I guess the enemies had to spawn from somewhere.
Hold on, Seb. Let's do this as a team.
Do what as a team? What are we doing? Am I just coming back? Are we just... Oh, never mind. We're just blowing up the door. Alright.
Braddock's office must be through here. Any suggestions?
Looks like a control box over here.
But does Deadlock have porn?
Things along. All it takes is a little finesse.
Yeah.
Like so.
Get a load of this guy. 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 Does Deadlock have porn? Get a load of this guy.
Finesse my ass.
Dude, Viscous in the game literally says, I'm going goo. Like, come on. You got a character made of green slime yelling, I'm going goo? Of course it has porn. What? Yeah, Viscous says that. I mean, they're made of goo. That why no one playing it? A lot of people playing it. I like it a lot. It's fun. You turn into a big ball and you go Katamari mode. It's just also alpha, so it's hard to invest a lot of time into it because the week-to-week meta is going to change. You never know when they're going to change the map completely or when they change a character completely.
The principal's office back at the academy.
Thought you were mostly bent over the desk.
It's hard to invest in a MOBA when it's still in alpha, so you never know when a new character is going to get added and they change up somebody's kit completely and they're like, oh, I like this character, but I can't play them anymore because their kit's just not the same. I've only seen people go feral over that Drifter and Doorman. Dude, Deadlock had to put shoes on the sniper because people kept hounding after the feet. I'm pretty sure they put shoes on the sniper because people were too crazy for them having their feet out. Was it 4 lanes last time you streamed it? Yeah, it's 3 lanes now. I don't mind it as much, but it does take some getting used to. That dumb? What, that they put feet on there, or that... Forget about people and feet? Oh god, this is why I hate the one-weapon switching, because you're doing the dog-ass helicopter boss fight, and you have to have a weapon, and it forces you to use the pistol. It's like, why? I don't want to use the pistol. Oh, right, we have to time it, don't we? I remember this fight. I remember it. We're not going to get stuck on that. I remember this fight. Yeah, whatever, man. That's crazy. Go my invincible cover. There we go. Because you can't kill it with the rockets until you electrify it for no reason. It's too fast. Wow, bombs, that's crazy. Come over here. I definitely will not fucking shoot you with lightning again. That's crazy, man. Awesome shots. I'm gonna move 1 inch back. Wow, really hit me with half a bullet. Awesome. Hey, check this out. Bye-bye. Cool, that's crazy, man. That's insane, man. I'm gonna come over here and I just stand here, menacingly. Wow, awesome helicopter boss fight, guys. Great design. NGL. Shoot the blue, then hit him with goo.
Get a team out there now and secure that impact site. If Keep those units moving. Want to knock on Vasari's door inside the hour.
Alpha ready, sir.
Impressive display taken down.
Oh, Narville's still alive. I thought he died.
Some more and take point on the
Guys, look, Narville's back. Millhouse holding a pog. It's Narville, and he's back in pog form. Who? Narville. Famous ISA guy. You have to know his name. He's that important. He's Narville. He's Narville? Narville. Narville.
Not sure, sir. Something just came out of the ground.
Oh, look out for the Arc Tower, brother. They're not going to look out for the Arc Tower. They're stupid. Narville. Oh, no. I hope Narville, my favorite Killzone character, doesn't die. I hope he doesn't get, like... It's crazy that they're this stupid. Oh, no. Narville's about to get got. Oh, no. All the ISA getting got. I hope they protected Narville. And my boy. Okay, Narville's safe. We're good. Thank goodness that Narville is safe. At least we have Narville.
The enemy convoy has been decimated.
He doesn't know. Please tell me nothing bad happens to Narville.
I know you'd rather taste their blood spilt in battle. But a live commander is more valuable to me than a dead hero.
As you wish.
Oh, Radic.
Alpha 1 to command.
The bad guys.
It's all going to shit, Colonel.
He doesn't know the Narville lore. I know I don't.
Working on it.
I gotta find it out. I gotta go to the Killzone wiki.
Same compound as the Arc Towers. We've tracked the electrical signature of the
Pipelines you discovered to the wastelands. Satellite scans show some activity
around the old refineries.
Unfortunately, Narville gets... Not the Narville divorce arc. Oh my god. This is... That's the main character from Killzone 1, by the way, wearing the dog shit trucker hat. That's Templar from Killzone 1.
You have no idea.
He looks like Scooter from Borderlands. Y'all about to deal with those goddamn Hellgas. Get her done. Y'all come on down to Hellgas Planet. Catch a ride with them. Dang old Hellgas be around here, boy. Best be wary of him. The hat makes him look like Scooter. It just looks so bad. It's such a bad fit. Why does he look like a generic general-looking guy now? Because all of the good guys in Killzone look like shit. You're not buying the fucking Rico action figure. They made Killzone action figures. None of them are of the good guys, and if they are, those are the ones that end up in the bargain bin.
Colonel's orders. We needed help track down the source of those defenses.
I don't know. Feels like dead weight.
Do not have air support? No, don't ever try to understand the Killzone story. It doesn't make sense, and it doesn't need to.
Right. Let's move out.
Buddy, in Shadowfall, they give the space Nazis half the planet and say, now don't be bad. Now don't be bad. We're sorry for blowing up your planet. This is an apology. We give you half of Oz. Don't be fucked up and evil. Don't do it. Sarn it. We gave them half the darn planet. They're being fucked up and evil again. Curses. We never saw this. We would. How could we ever think about this?
You could think of them as a useful part of the natural order rather than great big creepy corpse nibbling. Okay.
Like it's.
Fuck that.
Ask me. Oh, place looks like it's abandoned.
It's just. It's so bad. It is. Something about Killzone continues to be for me like a 5-year-old with a big book of World War II pictures, just kind of pointing at things and saying, "I want to do that one. I want to do that one." Well, no, son, that's kind of fucked up. You want to do that one? I want to do that one.
Fucking right.
This planet was...
Understand that there are people in this world that think Blood Meridian is just the name of a Killzone 2 level. Because it is, but also, I'm not doing the PSP Killzone. I'm not doing PSP portable games. The list is on Blue Sky. You gotta go find the list.
Looks like the...
If you ask me what games, I'm like, the list is on Blue Sky. The schedule's changing a little bit. I'm gonna post another one soon, but...
They stopped halfway through the power.
I'm sorry, you gotta go to Boob Sky.
You stay here and see what you can figure out.
What's worse, the world building or the plot? You're gonna make me choose? I don't have to choose. Both.
What are we, lab assistants now?
Both. Both.
All right, get the elevator.
I do not have to choose. I think Killzone world building, dog shit. I think Killzone story, dog shit. I think it's graphically impressive that they got the Killzone games looking the way they did and the hardware that it's on. And I think that if you made a movie about this, you would just put Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in it, give him a funny gun, and say, all right, Dwayne, this is when you say hoorah, and this is when you shoot the funny, scary guy.
Fuck. Alpha, come in.
You find him, boss?
Nope.
Like, it's just not good.
Fuck. Yeah.
It's neat that they got the game looking as good. Always say it. The Hellgas have a kind of design that I can definitely see. It does kind of look like evil cool, but... yeah, the only Killzone game that tries with the narrative is Mercenaries. Mercenaries is the only one where you do jobs and you work for both sides. And you get like a look at actually like what it is like fighting on both fronts of the Hellgas like ISA war. And that's it. And Mercenaries is the fucking Vita game. But I'm not gonna deny that, like, the guns handle okay. The look of this bitch is great. But I'm sorry, I can't watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I can't watch fucking solo leveling, buddy. I can't feed my family on hype moments in Aura. I can't feed my family on hype moments in Aura. I need a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Not a lot bit more, just a little bit more. I can't feed my family based on hype moments in Aura alone. Like, it needs anything else. Anime was a mistake? What do you say Shinzo Abe's ghost be like? Oh god, what did you want us to do? We're just looking through the ruins for a scout? Okay. Yeah, ruins on Slop Planet. We gotta find where the scout is. I think he's in one of the buildings. I can't remember. This is about where I stopped playing last time, I think. Was there a visual Brendicator? I don't think there is. I think I just gotta follow the blood, kind of, because then the blood trail just fucking stops. There, okay, follow the blood, right? There it is. I love them. I love having a blood trail, and it's like, follow the blood trail, gamer. But also, you know, it's the same color as the dirt. But I already came up here. Is he not? Okay. Do I have to fucking... do I have to wait for Rico to do it? No, I don't have to wait for Rico to do it. I know where he is. He's in the building. If you could just open the door. Or not. That's fine. Do I have to find the origin of the blood trail? Part of, once again, a bit of a problem when you just don't know indicators. You've just put me in a level. I know I'm looking for the scout. Am I just gonna go in here? I guess I'm just gonna go in here, right? Or did I come from here? I can't remember.
That antenna must be through here. Fuck. This door's locked down good.
Oh. Oh, well, so, oh, right. We had to activate this way to follow the power cables to follow the blood trail. Oh, right, because, right, oh.
Sergeant Velasquez, the security terminal here says that the route to antenna control is shut.
Wow, it's shut and we can't find a control to do it? I wonder if it's over here by the big trail of blood. Couldn't be.
I'm following these cables. Stay close.
Come on, Sev, keep up. Some of these guys might still be breathing. Sev has found something. We're checking it out.
Now I have to wait for you to open the door because I'm not allowed. I don't have door privileges. They took them away from me after the accident.
Blood on the ground. Looks like something was dragged through this door. You ready? Cover me.
I will cover you. I don't have door opening privileges. I'm not allowed anymore. I walked into the employees only washroom at the McDonald's. I didn't even know they had those. Grimace was in there, and then he stared at me. He took his suit off. One of the directional buttons shows you exactly where to go. Ah, there it is. They didn't tell me that.
The CO ain't here.
Maybe the sons of bitches are holding them somewhere.
I'm not pressing the D-pad. What is this, Mario?
Understood.
Come on, Sam. Time for some
What is peak month? Oh, you mean Peaktober? When we're doing Resident Evil 7, maybe Village, because I never played the third-person mode or the DLC. Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and maybe 4. Oh, you're talking about Peaktober? Thank you, D-pad objective. I'm glad I learned that halfway through the game. Okay, now I understand this objective, because it's just get over here and kill the guy. My favorite kind of objective. You gonna do remake or OG? I might skip 2. Honestly. I don't really care enough to play it. And 1 and 3 are way more my slime. Kinda don't care about 2. You reminded me that I did play the remake, and I don't really feel the need to go back to it. I'm not adding Killzone Mercenaries. It's a Vita game, and I'm not trying to figure out the fucking woes of Vita emulation, which I don't even think is fucking anywhere near where it needs to be. Or getting a fucking buying a PS TV, buying Killzone Mercenaries. That's not fucking happening. Hell no. Too much effort for one video game, and even then, the PS TV doesn't play all Vita games. And the other good Vita games have, like, touchscreen sensitivity. And Tearaway's already on PS4, so... Sandagast, what did you say? I'm dead. I'm alive. Why don't I just do this? Ah, that's why I don't do that. Not a great grenade launcher, IMO, but... It's fine. The boy is taking care of him for me. Oh, we've brought back this pile of shit. Awesome. I love this. We brought it back. We made it much more worse, sir. What do you need? You don't need anything. You need health. Let me give you a zap with my ray gun. I'll res you. I have ray gun. That crosshair is crazy. It's absolutely shit. Does Far Cry count as slop? I don't know, man. It's vibes-based. I don't care. I'm not answering that question anymore. We're only 4 days in. I've been asked that like 80 times. I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. I don't care. Up to you. Go vibes. Utilize your vibes-based aura. Slop is where the heart is. Would you believe that this gun is the best weapon if you use the cover system? Yeah, because I'm assuming that you can bipod it.
Some glowing can.
That's probably
I'm just gonna crouch. I don't. Oh, the crabs! I will just crouch. No, a cover system... Them putting a cover system into Killzone 2 is one of the dumbest things that they have ever done, and mostly because... Oh, fuck me, I just had this. All right. I forgot that there is the goated gun. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, this gun is tight as fuck. I think it's a big nail gun. Yeah, it's the torque bow, but a gun, right. They really did try to do Gears of War and Call of Duty with this one and Halo with this one, didn't they? You never try to include Gears of War. You don't add Gears of War to the fucking triumvirate. It doesn't need to be a triumvirate. You dead? Oh no, sorry. Actually, I missed you. Because Killzone weapons. There we go. And that's the only reason I like this gun, is it stack them. And then I get sniped, so. Are you dreading any games this month? You know, honestly, after Robots, I say, how could it get worse? I knew that Killzone would be a foray in the mid after... I'm assuming Sniper, but I'm not using the cover system, man. You can't make me. I did not know Robots would be as mind-numbing as it was, so... I think really I'm mostly dreading Hello Neighbor. Never played it, never invested any amount of time into it. Kinda don't want to, but... Yeah, there is Aeon Flux on 9/11, true. I wonder if MatPat checked out that new update. MatPat, new update just dropped for Hello Neighbor. You should check it out. I will say, I do believe... No, give me my revolver back. Fuck off. I do believe that the Hello Neighbor tweeting at MatPat begging him to check out the new Hello Neighbor update may be one of my favorite moments on the internet. Them being so pathetic in the reply tweets to MatPat. Please check out Hello Neighbor. MatPat, new Hello Neighbor update just dropped. MatPat, Hello Neighbor, you gotta check it out, dude. We got new. Dude, MatPat, you gotta look at this new update, brother. You're in for some castigated ass with Hello Neighbor. Well, and part of that is Hello Neighbor was a tech demo and a playtest demo that it got too much coverage and they didn't have an idea for an actual game. They made a bit and then they had to make a game and nobody knew how to make a game. Like, nobody knew how to, like, capitalize on YouTubers playing it. Hello Neighbor is one of the first infinite game but no games kind of game. It's very funny. Well, because it's like, it ain't nothing. It's nothing. I have never known, every time I've seen Hello Neighbor gameplay, for over the years, every time I go, I don't know what this game is. It's one of the only video games, I just can't quantify it. I'm like, I don't know what it is. Spider. I can't. Is it puzzle? Is it horror? Why am I scared of a guy who looks like he belongs in the oblongs? I don't.
Getting kinda itchy here.
Some fucking scratch.
This is Spider.
As soon as you're done, I'll patch it in.
It's just not. It's not anything. It's everything and nothing. It's Neighbor and it's Hello. It's.
Get that antenna working.
How did the bullet went through you, sir? You're saying that Hello Neighbor left you speechless and in awe. I just don't know what it is. I can't quantify it. I have to play it. I can't quantify it. I have to play it. Where's the enemy? Where am I being shot? On the ground? Where the fuck? How? What? Oh, that. Is that shooting me? Okay, cool. Well, that's awesome, man. That's well, I mean, that's just peak design right there. That's, once again, Killzone is dog shit. Putting my hands into the air and saying, I'm sorry, but I'm saying it. I'm fucking twisting my 6-axis. I have to twist the 6-axis. I'm saying it. It is peak dog shit.
Great, that did it. Antennas are now linked. There's the carrier wave. I'm establishing comms uplink to the new sun.
Hi, Beals.
We'll head back.
Hi, baby Beals.
Weird. There's hundreds of small petrosite signatures showing up.
Look at the Pete's. Look at the Pete's. Oh, don't yell at me. Oh, hi. Say hi. Oh, yeah. You want to say hi? Yeah? You chirping? No, baby. You're so rude. Come here. You hate being held so much. Yeah. You say hi? Meow, meow, meow. She says no. She doesn't want to say hi. Oh, there it is. Yeah, she does not like being held. She loves cuddling. Baby. But she does not like being held. All she do is yell and make goblin noises. That's it. All she do is yell, eat food, take medicine, scream like a goblin. She's very dramatic. She's over dramatic. She's a lot. Love her to death. But, very goblin core. Just like me. Whoa. Oh, for real, for real. Where are we going now? Thank you, D-pad.
Rico, we're being attacked. They have us.
Oh my god. After we did the antenna to turn down the Tesla tower instead of just bombing the tower from our orbital platforms in the sky? Yeah, well, because it's some kind of interference. Just like hover over it and drop a grenade on it. I don't... Buddy, I've seen War of the Worlds. Just get Amazon to deliver a drone. Shoot it with a tank from a mile away. You don't understand, but the Tesla tower is protected by magic electricity. And into the pit. That's too many guys. Well, you know what? I see why. That's why it's too many guys. Got it. Why do some of them have like a Speedwalker helmet? What's up with the Speedwalker helmet? What's up with the Malcolm in the Middle Speedwalker helmet? Are they going to be riding light cycles? They need the speed. How did that fucking come on? Come on. I'm going to... Please pop your head out. I'm being shot. I forgot about blind fire. Right. Oh, I only have my knife. Damn. Oh, every fucking time. Come on, man. Thank you. No, I'm just... Nope, come here. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. Awesome. Great cover, man. You're really thinking with your fucking brain. Oh, I have 4 bullet. Reload my 4 bullet. Go my 4 bullet. Actually, I'm just gonna go to the fucking... That's the weapon in Helldivers. Come on. That's cool. Come on. I just want to get into the... I want out of this area. I don't like being here. This area below ass. Then go into the big elevator. Cannot zoom in further. You can, but it's just... It's... You gotta up on the D-pad, and that switches the, like, zoom ratio. But then if I do that, I'm gonna accidentally press down on the D-pad to try to lower the zoom ratio. And down on the D-pad switches to grenades, so... Where are my friend? They're my friend. All right, they're out here. We got an exfil to the Hellgas Hooters. Oh no. The big boys, they got them prisoners of war. Rewatch the Have You Ever Had a Dream Kid, and that shit's hilarious. Some stuff ages really poorly, but some stuff kind of ages like a vintage wine. I don't think that every... I think it's rare to find something truly timeless, but I do think that that is probably almost always funny. You ever have a dream that you wanted him to do you so much you could do anything? I also really hate that I used all my grenades, so I'm just basically... Diarrhea firing, I know. There it is, dead. Thank you, Rico. You're doing nothing, Rico, and I love that for you. That's cool, Rico. That's awesome, man. God, I hate this fucking gun. But to put it in the Helldivers. Is there anything? There's nothing else, right? I can't even get, like, the gun with the actual sight. I'm better off using the revolver. Oh no, I can't let Rico die. He walked directly into the path of fire and then fall the fuck down. Literally bad. I'm just gonna come up on you. Not a good idea. Wish I had anything. Well, when you use the LMG, you can't hit shit. But when they use the LMG, you see and understand they have perfect aim, and there's 12 of them, and they all have the LMG. Come on, pop your heads up. That's what you're gonna do. That's literally what you're here for. Oh, I see a barrel. 1 second. Oh, I only got one. Ah. Well, glad I'm not trying to use the LMG. Thanks, man. Not playing KILLZONE, Brendan? I do not care about Hollow Knight. I don't give a shit. I've never given a shit about Hollow Knight. Silksong does nothing for me. Looking at Silksong is like looking at a wall. But I'm happy that people get the game. I don't care. It's a Metroidvania with bugs. It's got a cool aesthetic. I think some of the music bops. I'm not playing it. There it is. Well, now you're giving me the sniper. Heads up. Oh, did he yell boom headshot? Oh my fucking god.
Engaging!
No, I missed that. Thank you. Boosh headshot. I like the insanity of them waiting. I will miss it. Something will fill the void. It always does. Don't worry. Fact of the matter is, all the people who are participating in Silk Skong like posting and shit posting that won't actually play the game and we're just doing it because of the posting, they will try to start a couple of different things that will end up being really fucking pathetic. So my hope and prayer is that they find Ban and decide to go fully and well into the Ban hole. Win Ban 5, because Ban 5 will never release, so that's like a perfect one.
Open this door now! Yes, sir!
It's already sold 500k copies on Steam alone. I mean, yeah. Are we surprised about it? Is that like just like are we MSNBC for game sales? Like, I don't... Yeah, I mean, big game that people have been waiting 10 years for sells a bazillion game copies. Like, more at 6. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I just don't like the games. I don't think they're bad. I never thought it was not going to sell 1 silk billion copies. I think it's weird that people were underestimating the hype behind it. Like, you had every fucking single game reveal for the last couple of years. Every single game reveal stream, the comments were just skong, 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 skong. They got to the point where, like, they could have released a fart in a jar, called it Silksong, and it would have sold 80 bajillion copies. I just don't like platformers. I don't like jumping. I don't care how cool the jumping is. I just don't like jumping. It doesn't matter to me how cool you make the jumping. I respect it. The aesthetic is sick. It's got a sick vibe to it. I just don't care. You cannot make jumping video game cool to me in a way that I will want to play them if it is 2D. I mean, I've said it before. I'll say it a million times. Like, that's not the kind of game I like to play. Their platform you like, Brendan? Not a 2D one aside from Super Meat Boy. That's it. 3D, yeah. There's a lot of 3D platformers I like. I just don't like 2D platformers. I like Castlevania Symphony of the Night when I was a kid. Like, I don't, it's just not in my wheelhouse. That's it.
Need help, damn it!
People don't understand that people have preferences. Well, it's more so like it's... If you are a quirky white boy on the internet, a major portion of your audience will be people who grew up with Mario or Sonic. And some people can't, some people can't, like, relegate, like, I just don't like them. I've said it a million times. And it's a bit, like, at this point. But also, like, I don't like them. I don't really care. Like, people ask me about Skong or New Mario, and I'm like, that's great. I don't care. This will not affect me one way or the other. Like, I am ambivalent about it. As I'm happy for the people that get the game. More for them. I'm willing to try out stuff, but I tried Hollow Knight like 3 times. I don't like it. So more for them. And you got to remember, I signed an edict 3 years ago that went into effect in July. No bug fucking, so even if I wanted to try it, I can't try it. Bug fucking's off the table for the rest of my life, so I don't care how hot they make the bug. I just... The edict was signed It was brought to petition. It was signed. It was notarized. That's pretty good. And people who ask about it, are you just going to keep having this conversation? No. I will just keep having the conversation. Because it's always people who already know who ask, so it's... A lot of times, already people who know. Like, I'm not going to play it. Skong's not my type of game. Happy for the people who get Skong. They get to play fucking... It has like 40 bosses I saw on the Steam page. That's tight as fuck. If it was in a genre that I liked, I'd probably play it. But I already know I don't like Hollow Knight, so I'm not going to like Skong. When are we getting the Dark Souls 2 Encore run? I don't know if you were here when I was bald, but I already did that. I did that at the start of the year. What are you talking about? I was bald then. Were you gone while I was bald? No, and I always say, like, I'm open to trying platformers. I just have tried Hollow Knight, so obviously I'm not going to like Skong if I didn't like Hollow Knight. The new game in the series is going to be like the other game in the series, but more or better or worse, and I don't know, same kind of game. But I will give anything a try. But I've already tried. I gave it a fat shot. I gave it a big shot, and nah. As somebody who pre-ordered Duke Nukem Forever, I'm glad that they got a good game. I felt that way when Dead Island 2 released, and Dead Island 2 was pretty good. I was like, oh shit. Who did I voodoo? Who did they voodoo to make the game fun? Plus, like, even if I liked Hollow Knight or Skong, I wouldn't stream it. That's one of those games that people are really wild about spoilers. That's just like a gunshot to the head. Was Dead Island 2 made by the Homefront Revolution guys? Yes, the Homefront Revolution guys that were once Free Radical, creators of video game Haze. How often do you play a video game without streaming it? Rarely. This is my gaming time and my work time. I try to not game too much when I'm not streaming. Because one, it's a lot of gaming. I like to take breaks. I like to read. I like to write. And if friends want to play something, I'll play Deadlock or something with friends off the stream. But regarding like gaming off a stream, don't play a lot of single player games off a stream. That's time that I could be working. And I could either be editing, checking out new games for stream, playing video games with friends to fill the social need. Don't really play a lot off a screen, yeah. Yeah, most of my off-screen gaming is Deadlock and Uma. And that's only because, like, Uma is a mindless thing I can do while I'm on the toilet, so. Brother Slop is playing for this month. There is a schedule on Blue Sky, Brendaniel Blue Sky. You can go and find it there. There are games for every day. The schedule will be changed. Most, if not all of the games on there will be played. I have to fix the schedule later. And move some things around once I get word from Mandy about when he is available for Fear 3. I also have to double check Fear 3 and see what the requirements are for the co-op. Because I may not be able to host it. But this is Killzone 2 day, tomorrow Killzone 3 day. Potential Shadowfall day. I haven't bought it yet. But I did just get maybe a gig recently. So, we'll see. I just don't want to spend the money on Shadowfall. How are we feeling about Killzone so far? Because it seems like it's really not hidden. Oh, no, I think Killzone 1, this is better than 1. It plays all right, it looks all right, but it's slop. There's nothing here. Like, the lights are on, but nobody's home. There's nothing here. This is every single slop shooter you have ever played, except the frame rate is kind of stable and it looks good. And the evil guys look kind of cool. That's it. It has nothing. Aside from graphic fidelity and skylines, and it's like, who the fuck plays Destiny for the skyboxes? It looks really monotonous. All the sauce is in the Hellgas.
Get up on that turret and hose down the Higgs with the MG!
That's all the sauce. I'm excited to play Killzone 3, though. And at least I'm at, like, a new part of Killzone 2 that I haven't played. But I'm excited for 3, because 3, I've never played before. So we'll see if it's better or worse. I don't know. I should get the fucking PlayStation camera out. See if I can get the iToys that I have for PSVR 1 working. This is kind of a brain break after... I scheduled Killzone after Robots because I didn't know how bad Haze and Robots would do to me. Would you believe me if I said Killzone 3 had some sauce to it? I'll be the judge of that. Because people have told me Killzone 2 has sauce to it. And it don't. I still respect Guerrilla once again for the 80th time. I think Guerrilla did great work working on the limited hardware, making the game look as good as it did. Shame that they didn't make a good game until like Horizon. And then they made like an alright game. Like an alright, yeah, this is a fun kind of game. But yeah, shame they now that they make pretty decent games, all the pretty decent games are cursed with a way better game will always come back. So you're going to spend $70 on a Horizon game? No, you're fucking not. There's a better game coming out in 2 days. Like, to my knowledge, Killzone 2 is the peak of the series. I would not be surprised. Nothing will ever surprise me like Resistance 3 did. I will never be surprised again. Resistance 3 is the best first-party shooter that Sony has ever published. There is not a better one. Killzone 1, 2, and 3 get beat the fuck out by Resistance 3. Absolutely phenomenal game. Resistance 3 is one of the only games, aside from maybe like Bloodborne, where I'm like, it's such a shame this is locked down on the PS3. What a shame. It's such a fucking good campaign. I don't care about the multiplayer, but it's such a good campaign. One sec, I forgot the tank. That's probably why I died. I didn't even see it. Well, because, you know, everything is brown. Is Killzone the worst about it? Killzone may be, in my slop experience, I'm trying to think of a game that has done the everything is brown worse than Killzone. And the only reason Killzone gets away with it is because all the enemy have red eye. Cool red eye that hurt your head. They have, I don't know, the fucking red light machines. Need some kind of Resistance collection to come out or something? It's not happening, man. It is a genuine shock that they remembered that Killzone existed to put, like, Killzone guns in Helldivers 2. Insomniac is so far deep in the Marvel, in the Marvel mines, they will never escape until they release an absolute stinker. And when they release a stinker, they're probably dead at that point. Like, it's just, it's... Oh my fucking god, dude. I love gaming on controller. I love it. I don't actually love it. That's sarcastic. I could have just snapped. I just gotta use the fucking aim assist, don't I?
Slice and dice.
Where's Rico at? Oh, doing nothing? Thank you, Rico. Is any Halo killer that isn't slop? No. Halo killed Halo. Warcraft kills Warcraft. You will never release a video game with the intent to, like, replace something within the cultural nexus. It will always destroy itself. Them's the rules. Like, it's something that is a huge part of the cultural zeitgeist will never be destroyed by, like, a competitor that seeks to destroy them. You don't try to set out to make a Halo killer or a WoW killer or a Fortnite killer. Nobody gives a shit. Anybody who gives a shit, you're going to maybe get the audience for that game you're trying to kill for a week. And then they'll say, well, I'm just going to go back to WoW. Well, I'm just going to go back to... Well, I'm just going to go back to Call of Duty. Well, I'm just going to... You should never set out to make a fucking franchise killer. Maybe set out to make an original game. Not saying that it can't be inspired by it, but the second you're making a video game specifically to compete within the space, that video game is doomed to fail. Like Halo killed Halo. WoW will kill WoW. You have these games that are so part of gaming culture. You're not gonna kill. It was like Minecraft killers. No, there's never gonna be a Minecraft killer. Minecraft will kill Minecraft. People just move on to play different types of games. No, Marathon wasn't a Destiny killer. It was like Outriders and any other video game that tried to do the MMO light Destiny did without understanding exactly why people play Destiny, which is what's the term for it? Bit of schadenfreude, bit of buyer's remorse, bit of well, you invested so much time into it. To back out now would be sunk cost fallacy. You can't invent sunk cost fallacy in a video game that's new. And Destiny also had people that sunk cost fallacy isn't just monetarily. It's lore wise and gameplay wise and time wise and social wise. You can't replace Destiny by trying to replace Destiny. You should just make a game that is social and then go from there. It's like Sony trying to make a live... I talked about this during Resistance, funnily enough. Sony really, really, really want a live service game. They really, really want it. They really, really want it. Without understanding why. Like, they really, 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 really want one.
Get the fuck out of here!
Is Helldivers 2 not a live service game? No. When I say live service, I'm saying they want one so they can collect the piggies. They want a piggy here, piggy live service game. They don't want, like, Helldivers is fine, it's PvE. No. They want to hear their piggy, here, piggy, Sui. They want the we want the big boy money with the collaborations that, like, Fortnite does. They want to make $80 bagadillion. And now look at Marvel Rivals as a modern example of this, where you have people kind of still playing it, but moving away from Marvel Rivals to just be like, oh man, Overwatch is in a better state. I'm going to go back to Overwatch. 95% of the people I know that were playing Rivals have either moved on to Deadlock and are playing Deadlock and playing Peak video game, or have just gone back to Overwatch.
stay in touch by radio. Come on, Zeb. Get me up over here.
Is Overwatch in a better state? I don't know. People have told me, yeah, I don't play Overwatch. I'm not going back to it. I got Deadlock. If I'm going to learn one multiplayer game, it's going to be one multiplayer game. I have 2 games I'm learning, and it's Horse Game and Deadlock. I don't even have time for Fort at Night. I don't care about it. Recency bias? Me when I buy ass. It's the closest analog I can think of late. But also, I've mostly heard terrible things about Rivals recently. I know they're adding a random angel in there, but of course, like, you gotta add, like, doo-doo characters. And Rivals still has a healthy player base. I'm not saying that Rivals is dead. But I'm saying that, you know, out of the people that I talk to in the circle that I'm in, everybody's either moved on to Deadlock or Overwatch. And maybe they'll go back to Rivals, and maybe they won't. But I do know that, it does seem like there is a shift to this hero shooter is the Overwatch killer. D-pad. We will have to wait and see if that is accurate or not. Oh, she's from Spawn. She's Thor's lost character. Or lost sister. Lost character. She's Thor's lost sister. Huh. Saying Overwatch is in a better state is like saying you polished a turd. Yeah, but also Overwatch and WoW and Destiny and games like it, a lot of people put a lot of money into that, and going back into it, be like, oh, all my stuff is here. People like having their stuff. If people play a game for a long time, and the game get worse and a competitor arises, they'll play the competitor for a bit. But, and not everybody, but some people will just go, oh, but my stuff is here. I gotta go back to where my stuff is. I want my stuff. And yes, I know that Deadlock is more of a MOBA than a hero shooter. I'm just, a lot of people I know that were playing Rivals have just moved to Deadlock. Whenever I tried Overwatch Deadlock, I wouldn't perform well, and my team would get mad, and it was really stressful and upsetting. Welcome to MOBAs. You don't have to play them. Trust me. You can live to learn to let go. There are things you can do to mitigate that, which is mute voice chat. Learn what your character should be doing. Learn the map. Mute voice chat. Fuck them. Use text chat. And if they're shitty in text chat, mute them. But also, yeah, I mean, like, another part of it is, like, I'm not going to play that shit solo. As often as I can, I will not play that shit solo. I will play it with at least 1 or 2 friends.
I know. Someone should be shot.
Ain't no goddamn way I want to play a MOBA by myself. Off of stream. I love firing wide twice, buddy. We'll give them this. I do like that the, you get a flashlight if you right-click. Which, once again, thank you for getting rid of the alt-fires from Killzone 1. That was at least something. Ow, what? Oh no, the bugs. Where? I don't know. Where's the fucking fuse box at? D-pad that shit. Tell me where to go. You want me to go here? Does that mean that the... How am I... okay. I know. Electricity. Is it there? Nope. Don't know. Ah, thanks. Yep. That's cool. Did you like Helldivers 2 Killzone content? The Killzone content and the Halo content, my biggest problem really is I really hate that there aren't, like... I just like weapon levels. I know they're collab weapons, but I kind of don't want to use them because I kind of like leveling my weapons. If I'm going to, like, play with the weapon, Otherwise, otherwise I'm just working towards medals, which is fine, but meh. Too many bad games get called out to ever give random people in my lobbies a chance to interact with me. People need to understand that very few people play at the top of their game every day, let alone every game. And the people who don't understand that concept make playing those games actual suffering. I boot up a solo run to Deadlock every once in a while, but I just mute the voice chat, and then I try to, like, be as emotive as possible with the communication wheel. And I always do pretty decently, so I don't get a lot of, like, toxic slime in my games as much anymore, because a lot of it's just like, buddy, I'm going goo. Buddy, I'm pinging the guys when I see them. I'm playing the lane. I'm pushing the lane. If somebody wants to get mad at me, a lot of the times, it's just, okay. Even if I'm doing bad, I'm like, all right, man. This is a video game. I will leave the video game, and I will go have Chicken McNugget, and what does this do for me? The only video game I try to get mad at, the only video game that angers me is the horse game, because RNG is a bitch, and I can't do anything about RNG fucking me over. Oh, do you want me to do the... Oh, I see. That's how I'm supposed to stun the man. Ooh. Ah, Killzone 2's the whale. Nah, that's the thing about playing MOBAs is so funny to see people who are like vibes-based callouts where it's just like, why didn't you ult there? Did you ask me? No. Well, then why? You should ask me. I would have been ready. I had it. I had Majestic Leap. I could have come over. I saw it on the map. I thought you guys had it. It was 2v3. We had 3. You should have middle clicked. Ah, fucking, come on, man. Y'all know I had the fucking shotgun out. You're gonna put the fucking enemies that are farther away? Thanks. I love the big, me when I see big metal area. And I go, cool, big metal area. Give me the fucking doo-doo rifle. Hate it in video games where you're fighting an enemy faction and the only gun you can really get is an enemy faction gun, and it's just worse than the assault rifle you get. You missed the infinite ammo kill you lightning gun that the rest of the level is built on? Oh. Well, they should have had me just pick it up in cutscene then. Oh, no, I didn't. It's right here. See? You thought I missed it. I have it, actually. They put it in a couple of places. Or that's the first place they actively put it in. Oh, well, I was going to get in the bucket, sir, but I fucked it. Fuck it, we bucket. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we bucket. Give me the lightning gun. I want the unlimited power. Turning Killzone 2 into Ban 8. I was gonna say holy shit but then I remembered that there's no Killzone characters that I remember, so like unlike Ban that has very memorable characters, Killzone has none, so this is a minecart level, right? This counts, right? Yeah, I'm counting this as a minecart level. Do I even really got to shoot, guys? Couldn't I just sit in the bucket? Couldn't I just sit in the bucket? It's not like the bucket takes damage or anything. I can just sit in the bucket, really. Like, they wouldn't know. I'm hitting them with my famous Killzone lightning attack. That's pretty cool, though. More sauce than one, but how much sauce?
Shit! There's an electricity field up ahead. I can't shut it down from here. You're gonna have to find a way to disable it.
I disabled it. I'm fine. What are they gonna do? Kill me? What are they gonna do? Zone me? I don't really feel like they're going to be able to zone me with this. Not going to lie. Too much pasta, not enough sauce, many such cases. Where's the sauce? This is fine. I'm just... One of those Kyle games where I'm just like, where's the sauce? It's not bad. It's not great. I'm thankful that it's kind of mid. I don't really have anything to say about it other than that. I fight the drone. I'm in the fucking factory. Can I call it Killzone a nothing burger? I mean, it's a something burger. There's sometimes a problem where you can have a good-looking game. You can even have fun weapons. You can have a cool-looking enemy faction. When your main character is so empty of anything, it's just, why do I care? This is John Killzone. He kills the zone, but like, why? Weren't we like trying to shut down a Tesla tower? What are we in this factory for? I thought we were trying to shut down a Tesla tower. But I guess we're going towards confrontation towards poo-poo fucker, but yeah, I'm like, all right. That's cool, buddy, but where's the sauce? If he at least said like quippy lines while he killed him. But Rico kind of does that. Shittily. If he said stuff like, you just got zoned. Welcome to the zone. The kill zone. Dr. Killzone was my father's name. Please call me John. John Killzone. It's fine. That's the nicest thing I can say about Killzone 2 is fine. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. How was Killzone 2, Brendan? Oh. That's yeah, I see you're playing Killzone 3, Brendan. I wasn't able to catch the stream. How was Killzone 2? Well, like, what are your thoughts on it? Bug. Zap. They put the fish in the percolator. It's a game. It's really worth playing. Yeah, maybe. Don't really feel a lot right now playing it. I'm in the Tarsus refinery. This is a video game that has a level called Blood Meridian. Does not live up to that at all.
Check it out.
Is that why the Helgen are all really white?
I'm no expert on this shit, but all the pipes from the Barons come through here on their way to the city. This here looks like the core.
Because one of the dudes who wrote the game was like, Blood Meridian's kind of a mindfuck, dude.
Just keep moving.
What will men do in times of war? And I'm like, oh man, did the person who write the Killzone story read Blood Meridian? Or was it like a dev who worked on it? Or... Because like, even though that book fucking sucks, like it sucks on it sucks in a good way. And I'm also trying to think why that level is called Blood Meridian. I just don't... You're not drinking milk from a baby's skull. Like, the characters present, like, oh, we're gonna kill the fucking Helgast and fucking kill him dead. But, like, it's not really represented. You're like the blue guy fighting the red guy. You don't see the horrors of war. A lot of... And it's not trying to tell a Spec Ops The Line Off story with it. I'm just...
I don't know anything.
You're wasting my time.
Oh, Radic, that's right. I think he's in PlayStation All-Stars.
I'm not a very patient man. You understand why I'm here?
I guess your mom got drunk with the guys one night.
What kind of world is Blood Meridian? It's about American soldiers going to Mexico and killing people.
Gives me the nuclear code.
And committing evil, heinous acts.
I can take this on.
What kind of book is Blood Meridian? It's about the American West and the evil that men do. It's about the devil. It's a book about throwing puppies in the air and shooting them after buying them from a boy. It's about killing a baby and drinking milk out of its skull.
To the launch codes.
It's post-Civil War.
Program warheads.
Even if I could, I wouldn't.
It's a book that I wouldn't recommend to literally anybody, but I'm glad that I read it. But I would not recommend it.
Fuck this. Rico, no!
Mexican-American War? Kind of, but not really. It's pre-Civil War. Blood Meridian is post-Civil War. I thought. I thought there were soldiers. I thought, well, maybe they're deserters. Oh, no, they're deserters from the Mexican-American War. Right. I thought that, oh, no, okay, you're right. You're right. Yep. I was thinking about the boys. It is pre-Civil War. You're right. I was thinking about the deserters and the veterans and the kid, and I'm like, yep, nope, you're right. Yep. I am trusting you. You're right. I'm remembering. I tried not to internalize too much from that book.
Sentry bot! Incoming!
Anybody, okay, I'm going to ask this. Since we've had years of gaming, is there nothing more boring than shooting drone enemies in video games? Are we all sick of, like, cyber drone enemies in video games? Like, I know Half-Life 2 did it, but even in Half-Life 2, I like the Rippers a lot more than the stupid eye drones. Can we just stop doing mechanical drone enemies? I know they make sense, they just suck. The only time they were cool is the big orb in Destiny, which I was bringing up. Somebody's going to say, well, Destiny, and I do think the big orb in Destiny is a lot of fun, because it's a big orb. And it do things, and you have to focus it. Well, it wasn't played out in 2000. Well, no. Not 2007, 2009. It would definitely have been played out. How many drone strikes did we do it? The setup wasn't good. Neither was the punchline, but I just... Coincidence that Battlefield decided to do Evolution post 9/11. Why not pre 9/11? Interesting. I am very smart. Me when I... Into the box. Oh, fuck. You kind of do be hitting it, though. Damn. Hey, can you guys stop shooting at me? Hijinks are ensuing right now. Can you fucking stop? Oh, damn. Did Battlefield exist pre 9/11? I was just making a joke. I don't... Oh, God, I heard the CinemaSins ding bell somewhere. Oh, no. They're fucking critiquing my comedy. Oh, God. It's not that hard to do. It's not very good comedy. Why did killing happen after Cain and Abel? Interesting, am I right? Kind of a thinker, realistically. Why did people kill people, brother kill brother, after Cain and Abel? Kind of weird, right, that it never happened before Cain and Abel. I'm very smart.
Shit! This door is locked down. Garza, talk me through it. Okay, just pry the case open and rip all the fucking wires out.
All right. Well, there was one voice line that had any amount of sauce, which is he got fucking hurt, and it's like, you need to help me hack, rip it apart, got it.
I don't think Garza's gonna make it. What the fuck were you thinking storming in like that?
Whatever.
What happened to Garza? I don't... Did we just leave him? I don't know what happened. I know he got hurty. I just don't remember. Did he just fart and then just... Oh, no, he's telling me to come along. But it looked like he farted in an elevator and then just made everybody whiff it. Rico would do that, though. Do you read slot books as well or just games and movies? Oh, yeah, I read slot books. You got to read S.D. Perry. S.D. Perry did the novelization of the movie Virus. They did the novelization of the comic books from Aliens. They did some of the Resident Evil books, which are on my list at some point. They write dog shit. They have written dog shit. They will continue to write dog shit. Yeah, there's a novelization of the movie Virus. Bird, we brought it up a couple of months back, but you would be surprised. Genuinely, the movies that get novelizations would blow your mind. Yes, there are Resident Evil books. When book reading stream? Never. When are you reading the Gex book? When am I reading the Brute Force book? When am I reading the Borderlands books? When am I reading the Gears of War books? All of these are books. Read the Killzone 2. Now, I don't know if there are Killzone novels. I know there's a Resistance book, but I'm not sure about Killzone. I'm pretty sure there's a Resistance book or two, but I don't think there's one for Killzone. There's not a Haze book at all. Well, video game books are not novelizations, chat. Novelizations are when you take a movie and you turn it into a book. Video game books are usually ancillary lore, not novelizations. Usually. I'm not saying they don't exist, but they're normally side stories, prequels, extra lore. Pretty sure there was a Killzone book. Probably. The Killzone 2 book is a novelization. Really? That's so weird. That's one of the only ones I can think of. Let's see here. I can only find the strategy guide. Let's see. Let's do novel. I'm not finding it. Killzone Ascendancy by Sam Bradbury. Let's check Sam Bradbury. That's a author. He wrote a Killzone 3 novelization called Killzone Ascendancy. Though they call it a novelization, it's not. It's a companion piece, but I can't find the one on Killzone 2. I did look, though. It is Killzone 3, and it is not actually a full novelization. A novelization goes over the plot. It's more of a companion piece. But it is called a novelization, but it is not. Ascendancy looks neat. I might read it after I play Killzone 3. I have a lot of books on the list, though. Right now I'm reading, I'm finally reading fucking Earthsea. Been a while. Ursula K. Le Guin. I've been meaning to read Ursula K. Le Guin ever since a friend said I need to read Left Hand of Darkness. And I will, but I'm also in more of a fantasy, so I'm just reading the Earthsea books. There's a big collection you can get. Who's going to write the novelization of Sloptember? Me. When I write my Haze novel. I only hear good things about Ursula K. Le Guin, so like I would love to read Left Hand of Darkness. Might read her bibliography. Might start reading her bibliography. But I did stop after Misery with Stephen King, so. Kind of saw the rest of the Stephen King books I had to read. Started Tommyknockers, said this sucked.
Lay down here.
Just don't care.
And I'll go check on that.
Kind of read everything I wanted to from King.
Rico, we're at the landing zone.
Don't really feel the need to go back into, like, reading King right now. I just don't feel like it. And also, there's nothing really after Misery that I think I want to read. from King. Maybe some of the books he wrote under his pen name.
Just get it done, that
Great. Now I'm a fucking computer.
Wasn't Tommy Knockers from King's Peak Coke era? Yeah, and I also wanted to see like a summary of the plot. And after reading a summary of the plot, I went, fuck that. I read about a third of it, and then I was like, what's the summary of this plot? Where is this going? And I went, nah. It went exactly where I thought it was going to go. And I was like, nah, I do not care. Anyway, speaking of me when I piss, I will be back. I have to piss. And I will check the Discord when I come back. All right, I'm back. Let's see, is there anything worth peeking into for? Oh, a little bit. We gotta make the sauce ourselves. What even, is that the fucking, no, dude, no. Is that a hell-gassed whale?
I need the ISA out of here.
Is that Radic whale? Me, your Vectin scum family. Oh, the curse. Oh, hey, so we talked about this. This is the curse of Guerrilla Games. Killzone, Halo 2 came out. Killzone 2, Demon Souls came out. Killzone 3, Dead Space 2, Gears 3, and Skyrim. Shadowfall into Grand Theft Auto fucking 5. Oh, is it revised? Did we revise it? Here's an update. Okay. It's actually worse? Oh, shit. Killzone released same month as Halo 2. Killzone 2 released pretty much same month, I think. At least same year. I know same month as Modern Warfare and Borderlands. Killzone 3, immediately destroyed. Shadowfall was always fucked, but Grand Theft Auto 5 came out. I know that Zelda came out, like, not even a month later, and Elden Ring came out, like, not even a month later. Guerrilla's never had a chance. Shadowfall got absolutely blasted. Oh no, there was more. What is this? Radic after slipping in the new sun and shooting Templar and Evelyn and downloading the nuclear codes to nuke Pyrus? You... I get access to a nuclear weapon that'll detonate, killing all of your forces and destroying a chunk of the city and leaving your comrades to die. You get 3 shots to the chest. We're posting Radic memes. I'm like, I don't even know enough about Radic. Oh my god, dude. Can we please go to input? Input correct? I wish this was a one-button press. I wish I had a remote for my monitor. We gotta get Evelyn to the comms towers. That Radic can fucking go boom, 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 boom. And then we can go, oh my god, that character. Do we remember? The her. I know, we gotta get them out of here. We can't let them die. It's the characters. Remember a guy from 1 and lady from Tower? It's so wild that so many games couldn't get like this figured out. Where it's like, pacing. If you want me to care about a character, have me spend time with that character. It's like the easiest thing to do, I think, in terms of like endearing a character to a player. Which is, if you want a character's death to have weight, then you have to spend time with that character. And they also have to not suck, like... Didn't realize Killzone looks like the game you'd be playing, you'd see being played on a CBS show. Buddy... That's everything in Sloptember. That's part of the point of Sloptember. I love video games that look like they'd be played in the background of a fucking television show. Ever since I saw Demonic, Clyde Barker's Demonic in Grandma's Boy, and that game never released, I've been obsessed with playing peak mid. Killzone falls in this category. This is the shit you'd see Sheldon Cooper play in Big Bang Theory. This the shit that, like, your friend Kyle is really fucking into. He's like, oh, dude, this game's fucking righteous, brother. Like, you should play it, dude. It's just, it's just, like, actually good. It's peak. I like how brown it is. I like how you can't see shit. I like how it plays like hot, wet ass. And like, dude, the costumes on the enemies, so cool, dude. Anyway, we're going to head down to Games Workshop, and we're going to buy a Black Templar army, unrelated to me liking the Hellgas a lot. I just swear, I just really like their fit. It's not weird. I'm not weird about it. Are we done? Oh, I don't even got to fight these guys. They're just going to keep coming. This guy's a pro gamer. He knows what he's doing. Playing a PS2 game with an Xbox controller be like. I know. Force me to get the sniper. That way I'm away from the characters when they get killed.
New Sun, come in.
This is New Sun. Who's on the net?
This is Alpha Team.
Hey, you got to get Alpha Team out of here. We're being alpha'd. They're out-mawing us. They're out-mogging us. They're mogging us on the battlefield right now. We can't handle it. They're just mogging us too hard. Got an ear with that one. Got a head with that one.
They need help.
Okay, we got help on the way, Miss Batten. Just hold on tight.
For someone not knowing Warhammer 40k, did really clock Black Templars as being popular with those people. You will never know how much I know about any specific thing unless I give you the information. I will never tell you. It will be a mystery. Why is that hard to believe? I know way more about Labubus than anybody should know. Did you know fake Labubus are called Lafufus? Did you know my first interaction with Mandy today was him sending me a Labubu image?
We'll be waiting. All right, Alpha. Collapse on the LZ and hold for pickup. Seth, take Miss Batten and get Garza to the LZ.
Oh my god, I can't wait for the cutscene to happen.
I'm moving. Don't be an idiot, Garza. Wait for help.
What do you know about Zenless Zone Zero fans? You don't want me to say that, Zaffy. Out of respect for you, I'm not going to say it. You don't want me to say that.
Here's our ride. Come on.
Sev,
I don't know, man. If you're playing Hoyoverse games, school should probably be able to detect if that's installed on your phone.
Garza. Easy, buddy. Just hang on. Oh, come on. Damn it, don't you quit on me now. Garza! Garza! Man down! Medic! Over here! I need help now! I need a medic, god damn it!
He died. That's crazy. Who the fuck is Garza? He was one of the guys in your guy squad. In the slop game, you always have a guy squad. Big guy, hacker guy, shooty guy, that's you. And maybe the fourth one, which is usually like, the fourth guy is kind of a chimera, depending on the kind of guy they decide to go with. Sometimes it's medic guy. Sometimes medic guy is science hacking guy. Sometimes it's even larger guy. Sometimes it's sniper guy. But it really depends. It's the 4-guy archetype, with you be the shooty guy, or 4 guys and you are the rookie. As a kid, I always assumed you play as the scary red-eyed enemies, not random soldier dudes. Welcome to why did they put so much pussy into the Hellgast when you're just killing them en masse? And so I don't give a shit about the guys that you're playing as, because they don't have this, they have nothing. Every fucking time I play Killzone, it just boggles the fucking mind how the ISA is a wet napkin. There's nothing about them. They're fucking nothing.
Just leave it, man.
They are dudes in green and blue, and there's nothing to them.
All personnel to backing stations.
Garza died. I don't know who that is or care. Because even during the cutscenes, there was nothing that made me want to invest in those guys. They are an avatar for the player to see the characters that one designer just based off the evil guys from Jinro. You are literally just a camera, so you can see the Helghast and go, yeah, the Helghast are pretty cool, aren't they? They're pretty cool. They're the red-eyed guys. They're pretty cool, huh? They're pretty cool, huh? Yeah, Helghast are pretty cool, huh? They're pretty awesome, huh? They're pretty awesome, huh? This is, Killzone has the depth of a 14-year-old's manifesto.
Hey, do you know what the fuck's happening?
I saw those red-eyed guys and I was reading a World War II book and I thought, what are the red-eyed guys? They're the bad guys, but like, so I was reading my picture book for World War II and I came up with the idea, after playing Minecraft, you go to hell in Minecraft, right? And they got that in hell, they got the fucking, and like if you put those together, you can make that the red-eyed guy. And so, I mean, this came out before Minecraft, so, but. So, like, the Helghast are like crazy soldiers. They're all bald. They're all white, just like me. And so they wear the helmets, the scary helmets, and they do, I don't know, evil stuff. What kind of stuff they do? Well, they invade the good guy planet, and so the good guys go and invade their planet. And, like, I don't know, man. This just stuff happens, you know? No. What do you need? I can pause.
Why'd you lie?
I didn't know what you were asking. And I thought I was in a cutscene for a second. Don't kick my butt. Oh, Shelby, don't kick my butt. I'm going to do it this way. That peel's not coming off. I'm fucking the old squashioned. I'm poking a hole and jimmying it. I'm not going to get iron in your iron, dude. I just needed a hole to jimmy it. Take your brown slop, old lady. Your old lady brown slop. Your fucking iron supplement. It's like if you played as the Marines in Halo and Fall Spartans. I mean, it's... some slop video games... like Guerrilla Games, aside from Horizon, which is all right, really what they needed was just a likable protagonist. That's it. A likable protagonist and a reason for fighting other than the red guys are the bad guys. And, like, they're fucking, look how evil they are. They're fucking scary evil. And they didn't. And here's the thing. Video game writing... not that high of a bar I am all for good video game writing. You need a good guy. Good guy should be cool. That's like the bar. And there are so many games that don't reach the bar. Like, your good guy doesn't have to have the depth of anything. He just needs to be cool. Like, that's the fucking bare bones, bare minimum. You talk about that with books and movies and TV shows, you're talking about, like, dad slop shit. Like Tom Clancy's Fuck Butter 79. One thing that video games sometimes don't get when they fail is, narratively, you can have the coolest video game ever, but if your character's a fucking dork or a dweeb, it fails. And we're talking about character and supporting cast. Gordon Freeman is the silent protagonist. You have the silent protagonist. I don't mind it because the world is so cool and the way that Gordon interacts directly with the world is so sick that, like, I put my place I put myself in the place of that character. Right? They are an avatar for the player. In Killzone, you are also an avatar for the player, but all the characters that are the supporting cast fucking suck. All the sauce is in the bad guys. And the gunplay isn't good enough for me to ignore that, and there's not like puzzles or timing, it's a linear shooter. So, like, if it can't be as good as Battlefield Bad Company 1 and 2, why the fuck do I care? Jack Reacher is 100% dad slop. Yeah, no, 100%.
A few more minutes.
Copy. Initializing missile launch sequence.
It's not that you need a Master Chief. It's just your game needs to be good enough to stand on its own.
Sergeant, We're gonna take out the
or
suicide bridge.
you need an interesting enough supporting cast to carry up more mid-gameplay. You cannot just make the enemies cool. Can't. And Killzone is a fucking sign of that. You can't just make the fucking enemies cool. Why does he look like Coughing Baby when he... Templar, come on, man. Your fit is so fucking shit. That hat fucking sucks, dude. It fucking sucks. I hate being a guy who rags on somebody's fit. I do. My fit, I wear fingerless gloves because my hands are cold. I wear piss-ass glasses. I look like I should be sucking Mario's dick right now. But that hat fucking sucks, dude. Even I know. And I wear fucking shorts and gamer t-shirts. Listen, if I had the money, I would dress up like fucking Pancho Leomon, right? Like, guaranteed. I'm not good with fashion. I know that my fits fucking suck. And I like that they suck. But that hat fucking sucks. That's a dog-ass hat. I look like I should be fucking talking on TikTok about politics in your feed with 20 likes. Which kind? Respectfully, sometimes you have that shit on. I love my Hawaiian shirt. I love that thing. That's my shit. And my not enough piercings. I just don't want to get them. I just don't... I wouldn't mind them, but I just don't like the upkeep. Also, my problem is I fear for my fashion if I ever had any amount of money. I do. I would probably look like Weregarurumon. I fucking... All those belts, dude. I would be a problem. If I had the money, I'd be a problem because I know I'd turn into a goth dad. Couldn't afford this when I was a kid. Time to do it now while my skin is still smooth.
I'll smash your skull.
Born too poor to be a like a goth dad. You should do the Alan Wake fit instead. I don't like him. I don't like suits. Kind of don't want something that makes me look more rational and sane than I actually am. That's why my wife suggested a bunch of adult clothes, and I went, I know I'm 32, and I should wear adult clothes, but also, outside of funerals, weddings, and family get-togethers, I'm not putting on a button-down shirt. I'm not putting on a turtleneck. You're not getting my ass in a cardigan. Anything that Hugh Neutron would wear, I'm not wearing. Not about, like, feeling young. I don't want to wear it. Don't care. Like, I am old. I'm 32. Like, I know I'm in my 30s. You literally told me you wanted to improve your style. See, but I told you I wanted to improve my style, and you're my beautiful wife. And I should have been telling, like, a goblin behind the Hot Topic that I wanted to improve my style. You want to dress me up like a rational human. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to get tattoos or piercings. I just want to wear a wide brim hat and preacher vestments. I just want to be the judge, don't I? Fuck. They say he's always Bren. They say he's always Daniel. Yeah, Millennium Jimmy Buffet. That's a bit close. Pokemon and Pikachu, they got the Squirtle too, and War Turtle as well. But you can't turn into a Hot Topic goth. I don't want to turn into a Hot Topic goth. If I had the money, I'd be walking around like I was about to put like a Warlock hex on somebody. But I ain't got the money, and I don't really have the wherewithal or the face for it, but. That's my problem, is I want to put me in the 1800s preacher garb. Oh, yep, there it is. I was like, where the fuck am I going? Is Hot Topic ever goth? I thought it was emo and scene. Goth light. All men of a certain age begin the Jimmy Buffet. I don't know. I don't ever really worry about it. I know that I'm never going to be as dire as that one guy who posts on TikToks that says, "Can you really believe I'm 36?" And the dude has done no skincare. And obviously, yes, I can believe you're 36. After a certain point, you got to stop coping. I do skincare. I put moisturizer on my fucking face. Because you should. And I look my age. Except for the weird chat members who are like, you can look like late 20s. No, I look 32. The moisturizer is a recent development? Well, yeah, because I have really good genes when it comes to my skin. The only reason my family has dog shit skin is because they all smoke. I have fantastic fucking skin. I didn't get a breakout until after I was in high school. I didn't have pimples. I still rarely get pimples. I have good skin. It's one of the perks I got. Blemish upon you. See, the problem is if I get blemishes, I get them like one really gigantic one. And it'll be on my head, and then my wife has to take care of it. And that's the type of shit that like you have to see on like Dr. Pimple Popper. Body butter helps a good bit. I gotta get the body butter. Gotta get in the bathtub all body buttered up. I gotta get nice and wet and goopy. Gotta get the body butter, Brendan. You gotta be a body butter boy. Body butter boy. Your body's better with some body butter. A bit of body butter makes the butter better. A bit of butter. Fuck, dude. That's, a bit of body butter makes the body better bitter. I'm throwing my grenades. Why, man? I know you got to do big guy from earlier with also nightmarish fucked up creatures. I know you got to do it. I know it's part of the kit. But did you also have to put fucking flamin' warfare guys out here too? I know you got to do big boy here. You're in trouble, big boy here. But like, did you got to like put all the guys around them too? Why didn't you do the tried and true? What if there were two of them? Wait, I say that. There's going to be a point where there's two of them. A bit of body butter makes the body bit a bit better. Sorry, I wanted to see something. I feel like I saw the entire bullet being fired out for a second. Like, not just the tip of the bullet. I feel like the... Oh, no, it was probably just a spark. All right. I was insano mode for a second.
Send them to their dads.
Really hate that takes as long as it takes to reload. Really don't like the big guys in this. Kind of a dog shit big guy design. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna fucking bop it. Kind of a dog shit a lot of things. There we go. Thank you, fucker. Goodbye, fucker. You gotta bop it. You gotta bop the tank. You see the tank, you bop the tank. What was I talking about? Bit of body butter makes it butter better bitter? Fuck. I got lost in like the tongue twister sauce again. Body butter better butter bitty 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 Betty butter bought a bat of bitter butter. She put it in her batter, it made her batter bitter. A bit of better butter will make your batter better. So Betty Botter bought a bit of better butter to make her batter better. Now Betty Botter bought a bit of better batter to make her bitter batter better. There it is. I remembered. But yeah, I wanted to ask about skincare because I get random breakouts on my face. Wash your face. Out of that. See, here's the thing. I'm not gonna lie to you. I hit the genetic lottery. My wife fucking hates it. She gets breakouts. I do not. Change your pillowcase. You can try creams. My wife has tried 80 billion different things, and she still gets breakouts.
They're dead. They're all dead.
Start with a basic face wash. Go from there. Wash your face every day.
What the hell? This is
Drink a lot of water, too. Hydrate. And you can do all that, and then your hormones might also just say, fuck you.
Corporal Billingers. Victor Mike 7346.
I don't get breakouts. I just do a simple face wash and moisturize. And some days I just forget to face wash. And a lot of the time I forget to wash my pillowcase. I just kind of raw dog it. I only moisturize and wash my face regularly because my wife is like, you got to do that now. And I'm like, all right, that's fair. It's a good deal to do. You take care of your skin. Smoking will also make you age like 80 years, so. And sunscreen. Yeah, sunscreen when you go out is also a big one. Just a quick dab. Yes, honey. Yeah, it is a yes, honey moment.
AA Control. I read you activating the turret. I need you to scan your sector and knock as many leech pods out of the sky.
Killzone 2 is a video game where you go from turret section to turret section.
Do your best. Make every round count as ammo supply is limited. AA Control out.
Is ammo supply really limited? Does it really matter? I'm Carl Brutanowski. It don't matter. I waste it. It don't matter. No, Skybeam has fallen. That's the strongest working actor in Hollywood. Oh, we still have one. Never mind. Skybeam hasn't fallen yet. Oh, yeah, dude, the Gen Z, why does Gen Z look so much younger than we did? I always loved the millennial cope as a millennial, which is, why do millennials look younger than Gen Z? And I'm like, well, it's your sample size, dude. Like, part of it is a lot of vaping. Part of it is a lot of millennials moisturizing. Why do we look younger than our parents? Because it's our generation. And also our parents were smoking 80 packs a day. Part of it is you are also posting, like, you always see, like, them post, like, Gen Z people who have, I don't know, mid-20s, and they've done a lot of outdoor labor, and it's dudes who just never sunscreened, and so, of course, they're gonna look older. The sun is beating down their fucking face. If I go outside and put sunscreen on, like, of course I look younger. Not a lot. I still think it's a bit of cope. It's a very cherry-picked sample size, yeah. There are people who are millennials who look older. There are people who are Gen Z who look younger. Like, it's there ain't no weight to it. We should make Brendan get a sunburn. Why do you want me to get? Do you want me to Hannibal Lecter my face off like that? Is this done yet? What's up? Yeah, I know I have a little sun damage spot. I'm putting the sunscreen on. I put the moisturizer on. Are we done yet, man? This has been going on a long time, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's it for the reloads. Make the last few shots count, Sergeant.
I do have nice skin, yeah. You put a lot of work into your shit. Genetics, I don't know. Hey, you got, like, goated immune system, so... gotta think of the trade-off. I get sick and I'm down for the count. I have to get, like, a cold or the flu, and I'm basically fucking worthless for an entire day or two. I'm out.
I'd money on you being dead by now, you know? By some miracle, the cargo elevator's still working. Let's pick up those...
It's over until the Hellgast are dead or the ship goes down. It's over when I see the big game over screen, and then I take the disc out of the PS3 and go, okay, thank goodness, 3 tomorrow.
I've asked a lot from each one of you.
Killzone 2 for Sloptember. And Killzone 3. And then I honestly might just take the Shadowfall day off the more I think about it. No. That's the point of Sloptember. I'm not having a good time. I'm not having as bad of a time as yesterday. And definitely not as bad of a time when I was playing robots, but... Which one's the best? In Killzone? I don't know. I haven't played 3 or Shadowfall. Definitely not Shadowfall. Definitely not 1. Haven't played 3. Maybe 2. Here's the best Killzone. Don't play Killzone. Play Resistance 3. A break so early? Dude, I might just need to take a day off. Might be about that dang time. It wouldn't be a lot. It'd be like a day off, and even then, that's hard for me. I hate taking a day off. Mental health, baby. That's me. I'm fine. They give me the magic pill that makes my brain work good. I don't need a day off. I can't experience burnout anymore, right? They gave me the... Nah, burnout doesn't exist for me anymore on account of the fact that they give me the ADHD medicine, so... Like 3 hours ago, people were saying you should take breaks, and you said no. Yeah, people are complicated, multifaceted individuals, Nurkon. You know this. Day off of stream or day off from Sloptember? Probably day off from stream. I also got a gig recently that I got to like work on. So it might be for that. If I can't get her done before recording stuff, it might be that, but it depends. I don't think it'll be that much work anyway. No, I got the fucking pill from the Limitless. They gave me the Limitless pill. It's the pill that makes your brain around. A gig for... Yeah, it's a paid thing. It's not like a voice acting gig, but it's a gig. This is FOV is killer. Yeah, but I grew up with this, so... I like high FOV, but I grew up with the crap. I was molded by it. I didn't see peak until I was a man. Like, it's... You could say Saturdays to recharge, and I'd understand. No, I know. I appreciate chat being so like, hey, Brendan, it's okay to take a break. I'd be surprised if people were in the chat going, no breaks, Slot Man. You are not allowed to break, Slot Man, or I will break you. No, I understand that. If I think I got to take a break, I will. But I'm this ain't nothing for me. This shit ain't nothing to me. Like this is garbage dinner. Like God, why would you ever use the Killzone, like the Hellgast LMG, when the other LMG actually has fucking sights? What a decision. They really wanted the Hellgast LMG to look so much like the MG43, but they just didn't want to add sights to it. So why would I not use the... How the fuck would I use any other LMG? Like, what? Huh? Give me the ammo, dude. You know, let me reload this. Streamers are people too? No, we're not. What? What are you talking about? Who the hell taught you that? No, we're not. Whoever told you that streamers are people, I'm going to have a discussion with them. You know for a fact that I photosynthesize. I gain energy from the sun. You're not tricking me to picking up the flamethrower. I'm not doing it. That's the Joker's trick. Sometimes they put a cool weapon in front of you because they want you to use it. Sometimes they put the flamethrower in front of you because it's like, well, what if you... No. Nice try, though. We'll take the shotgun, though, because this is all close quarters. What the fuck was that 3, buddy? Come on now. Nice burning, idiot. You just walk in from Firetown. Killed that guy. He was about to break NDA. I had to take him out. He knew too much. Yeah, streamers come from the gunk. We come from the slop, the ethereal slop pit. I forgot about the 1-gun limit. How could you forget? It's such a boneheaded fucking idea. Like, I don't expect a weapon wheel, but it's crazy when you have a game that is a 2-gun limit kind of game, and then they take away... Where the fuck do you go? Oh. You take away one of the guns and force one of the slots to be a sidearm? Like, dude. I mind one of the 2 pistols, but...
And I decided you were right.
Brain dead moment. Halo Killer forcing you to have 1 gun is kind of crazy. It's because they did too much. They were trying to do too much. They were trying to do too much without enough sauce. They were trying to do fucking Halo Killer, Gears of War Killer. They were sometimes you can take a lot of things from a lot of different games and you get like a weird success like Pal World. And sometimes you just fuck it up. You should never, ever think, dude, limiting the fun, that's awesome. It's never a good idea. Anyway, I think that, yeah, here he is, the boy. He's about to just fucking... And what if I kill you dead? My name is Radic. I'm going to kill you and take your hat, and then I'm going to wear your hat.
I'd rather we had met in combat. Like soldiers.
I agree. But we find ourselves here.
Indeed. Now, give me the nuclear codes. The women told me they were here.
Now you have to give me the nuclear codes, and then...
Clearance has been revoked.
Oh, you make a very poor liar, Colonel. Now give me the codes.
Without authorization from High Command, those codes are going nowhere.
Do not toy with me.
Oh my god, he shot the lady. Oh my god, Templar, remember him? The boring white guy from the first game. He said things like, we gotta get the Hellgast and let's exfil to the chopper. And then he shot him a bunch. Wow. R.I.P. Templar. He definitely was absolutely nothing.
They shot the colonel.
They're like augmented dudes under there. Hellgast are just literally space Nazis, but bald white guys. They're just... That's it. That's the entire bit. That's why their guns look sometimes like World War II weapons. Killzone is just... Killzone the first was just, oh my god, look at all these World War II shooters. We should do a World War II shooter, but like, the Nazis are in space. That's the bit. Oh, Killzone 2 and Resistance 2 both did that, where you kill the protagonist of the first game. Huh. And Resistance did it better, too.
User override. Station thrusters disengaged. Alert. Flight profile compromised. Insufficient lift to maintain altitude.
They're like space Nazis, but their fascist ideology isn't even particularly interesting. They're like Saturday Night cartoon villains. Well, because their ideology is just, we are bald, we are white, we have the red, and we're gonna get your planet. Because we're mad that we gotta live on Doo-Doo Planet. And then I think this is, you come to Doo-Doo Planet, and you invade their Doo-Doo Planet, because you're mad at them for invading your planet. Then I think 3, you blow up their planet. Because you're like, you're evil for taking our planet, and your doo-doo world sucks, so we're gonna blow it up. And they're like, you blew up our doo-doo world, fuck. And then Shadowfall is, sorry for blowing up your doo-doo world. Do you want half of ours? Please promise to don't be evil. And then you give the evil red guys half your planet, and then they're evil. The only game where you get to see any amount of actual, I think, Helghast living is maybe Mercenaries. Mercenaries is the only story that gives both factions any amount of weight to them in any interesting way, and Killzone Mercenaries is the fucking Vita game. That's the problem with Killzone, is it's nothing. It's nothing. It's really graphically impressive. It's cool that Guerrilla Games is awesome for pulling the most out of a console they can, and I respect the fuck out of it. I like the Helghast fit in Helldivers 2. Fun fit to run. It's about all I can say. Haven't played Killzone 3, never beat Shadowfall, so we'll see. I know that Shadowfall sucks dookie.
Mayday, mayday. This is Alpha Squad.
We're gonna make it cool, and it sure looks cool, pretty much. Like I said earlier, is you walking into a Wild West town, and you see all the storefronts and all the shops and how real it looks, and then you look behind the facade, and it's just like concrete buildings they're walking out of. It's all fake. They got a track record of making pretty but nothing games, like I think Horizon falls into that too. No, because Horizon has some pretty fun gameplay moments. And the dinosaurs are really cool and fun to fight.
Come on, it's this way.
Horizon is different because the gameplay in Killzone is really, to my knowledge, even in 3, the gameplay is okay. It's fundamentally all right. In Horizon, it's fun as fuck. Oh no, from a story angle, the story is still dookie. It's better than Killzone, but it's still kind of a dookie story. Have you played Ark Survival Evolved? Am I fucking... Do I look like your cousin? Do I look like your little cousin? That's like a little cousin game. You gotta get on the Xbox. You gotta jump on the Xbox, and then if you jump on, we can play Ark together. That is a coworker and a cousin game, I would say. Oh, dude, you play games? It's awesome, man. It's so cool you started working here. I'd be on Xbox and we play Ark Survival Evolved.
What?
If I wanted to watch dinosaurs poop, I'd Google it.
All right. I'm going to get this thing back to the outpost and leave you guys to your business.
I don't think so.
All right, cool robot. I'll take this. No, idiot. We have to have the big, cool robot power fantasy segment. Duh. Me when the Killzone turns into Mech Warrior for all of, I don't know, probably 15 minutes. Mech cool, but kind of want more out of a mech segment. I don't really care for the, you know what, this is my Peter Griffin moment. I didn't really care for the mech segments in Doom. I didn't really care for them. Not saying they were like shallow and pedantic or whatever, but I just didn't really care for them. And I did all that just to walk like 20 feet.
You see any brass around here?
It's basically just a tank segment. If I want mechs, I'll play Armored Core. Like, that's...
You got a big mouth.
Or Titanfall.
What is it with you?
You got a big mouth. That guy looks like John Freeman, who is Gordon Freeman's brother, who was one day in office typing on a computer when suddenly got his email from his brother that said that aliens and monsters was attacking the place. So he went.
Rico! Rico! What the hell are you doing, man?
It insists upon itself. Maybe from too many Call of Duty campaign set pieces, but like...
Let's move.
It's really hard for me to feel anything other than, this is the power fantasy moment where I walk in my big mech and then I walk in a line in my big mech and shoot at the guy as they appear.
We salvaged a buggy and an exoskeleton and are progressing to ground zero.
Like, yeah, I mean, that's cool. Like, it's...
And evacuate survivors.
Well, like, it really is the, here, kill 80 billion Hellghast. Here, get in the tank, kill 80 billion Hellghast. Here, get in the helicopter, kill 80 billion people. Here, get in the AC-130, kill 80 billion people. Here, get in the slow thundering fuck, and then kill 80 billion people. I always like the set pieces in COD where it's really fucking weird, like when you're on the jet skis. You're like, shit, get on the jet skis. which is just really a tank segment, but instead of you blowing up stuff, you're on a jet ski. That's weird. Or Uncharted, where it's very, very cinematic. I continue to move. Because at least on Uncharted, like, that's part of the charm. And in a Call of Duty campaign, I'm just like, I've done so many Call of Duty campaigns. Set pieces like this, I just want them kind of over with as soon as possible.
We're gonna have to go through this canyon. Through there. I'm on it. RPGs. Even bastards stole ISA bugs.
Oh, we got to kill one of your friend cars because they didn't render out a car for the Hellgas in this one. Easier than giving the Hellgas a car. Well, we already gave the Hellgas so much sauce and a tank. We can't give them a car. Remember the first game? They had the weird, like, I guess the really, like, neat, like, winged sparrow kind of looking vehicles. Yeah, but they don't have those speeder bikes anymore. Why? Because Killzone 2, it has the 6-axis. When you go to a valve and you spin the valve, you got to use the 6-axis. Pretty cool. Somebody, are you guys behind me, like doing nothing, or? Alright. Are there more tanks? Yeah, oh my god, there's 2 of them. That's crazy. I wonder if the end fight is a giant helicopter, because that'd be crazy. Especially since we already did them. Oh, you know what? It'll be 2 giant helicopters. Where am I going? This way? Awesome. Don't squish your boys. I know you need the tanks gone. I've played the Call of Duty segment before. This is the walk in a straight line directly towards the tank and then hope that it doesn't fire at you while you're right here. And then if my thing starts to smoke, I walk away. Are you dead yet? Thank you. When is World of Tanks gonna get the Helgen armor in there, right? That's really what we're all waiting for, am I right, gamers? I really wish, in any way, shape, or form, they'd figured out what makes a faction have any kind of sauce. And it's so easy to have, like, this disparity of, like, even if the Hellgast are, like, super evil space Nazis, they don't explore any interesting facets of their culture except for they're evil. I'm not saying that, like, they have to, but, like, man, they don't do really anything aside from look how cool and evil they are. But similar to, like, the ISA, they really, like, there are vending machines in Killzone 1. That's as far as it goes.
I know you guys are pretty down about our friends on the new sun, but we have to concentrate.
Bomb. Oh, Modern Warfare 2 when you're playing the American. Or Modern Warfare 1, I think, actually. That looks good. It's a really good-looking scene. Shame it doesn't mean anything. Now zoom in. Make this Twin Peaks The Return. Zoom in. I really thought they were about to David Lynch me. I really thought the fucking... It's one of those things where I think when you're making anything, I think it's important to make everything feel larger than it is, and Killzone does a terrible job of that, which is you don't ever get to see anything beyond what they show you, and they never hint at more than what it is. An important part of making a world feel alive is you don't have to write out every system, you don't have to write out every bit, you don't have to explore every angle, but you should have enough to where the reader wants to know, or the viewer wants to see, or the gamer wants to game. And like, I don't know what this is. Is the palace? Cool. Lighted bomb? I guess we did that.
It's where the only
Cool.
left.
They blew us up, or they blew us up. Cool.
You call yourselves Marines? Get on your feet!
There's Narville again. Everybody's favorite Narville. Hey, chat, can I get some claps for Narville in the chat?
I'm going after Vasari. Not waiting here for his goddamn army to come.
We never see, like, any Helgen living their lives. We never see anything. And, like, I don't, maybe we don't have to. It doesn't have to be that specifically, but we never see anything beyond than what they show us, which is bang, bang, shooty hallway, look at the bomb.
Just called in.
We love Narville. Number one Narville guy right here. If I'm dead, then there are no Narville fans left. Because I was the only one.
Probably pissed off as fuck that their city got destroyed. And hell-bent on gutting each and every one of us. So yeah, Nat goes right.
Like, we blow up a city, but the city is just... Are all the hell... Every single Hellgast is an evil guy in armor? We don't go... We go into, like, an apartment, but, like, we never see a civilian. We just don't see anything. We see nothing. And even when we go into, like, apartments or, like, hallways or, like, slums, I guess, there's nothing there. There's, like, a couple of chairs and a burn barrel, and it's like, there's no sauce. It's a facade of sauce. It's fake sauce. It's imitation sauce. This is like wanting marinara with meat, and you get fucking ketchup. And it's like, well, the ketchup's really thick. It's like, well, cool that I got ketchup on my pasta, but I didn't want ketchup on my fucking pasta. Well, the ketchup's really thick. It's kind of like pasta sauce. It's not the same. Not the same. It's not pasta. That's fucking ketchup, buddy. Don't want your doo-doo gun. Give me the fucking other doo-doo gun. Fine, give me the nasty dog shit. And MG43 analog that fucking sucks ass. I'm gonna stand still and watch them burn. Oh, sorry, I gotta use the cover system. It's the only gun that effectively utilizes it. I have to use the Gears of War cover system. Wild though, but there are a lot of shooters that have a cover system like this is the thing. And then you never use them, because why would I? We have slides in modern gaming. I don't need a cover system. And even in Gears of War, I didn't need a cover system. I just needed the Nasher. Oh, dude, think about it this way, right? What if every part of the game was a turret section? You slowed down, turret section. Sped up, turret section. Pretty cool. Also, you guys are the invaders? Well, yeah, we gotta stop them, because evil.
No, you die.
They invaded our planet first, so we had to invade their planet with our sky beams, because they're evil. How are they evil? Because they're bad guy. Like, I get it. Like, I get what they're, like, referenced to, but, like, how often are we gonna see that? Well, like, they gun down people without thought. Just to understand, you gotta understand, they're evil. They leveled a few cities, and we leveled a couple of theirs. Should be even. They should be squaresies.
Make them break your heart.
Oh, behind me. That's awesome, man. Great bit. Is this like the 5th time they've done this? Where it's just over and over again? Oh my god, that same tank has appeared for the 5th time. That's crazy. Oh my god, the FPS section where they have a big tank and then you shoot the big tank. This is games like these also make me appreciate so fucking much Wolfenstein: The New Order and Wolfenstein: The New Colossus, so fucking much. Even if New Colossus was a lot more Saturday cartoony, I appreciate the fuck out of it. Such a good job of like establishing set pieces in different ways to kind of explore like FPS stuff. Even the stealth segments sometimes were like, ah, this is optional. If you get a gun, you can just start walking around fucking like getting guys. You don't gotta like worm your way around with the little steel pipes and like the old blood. You don't need your knife. You can just fucking pop them. But you better be good enough to do it, buddy. Balance full of weapons. Weapon wheel. The only indicative of the only indication of quality for me that I fully need is a fucking weapon wheel. Once again, I know Halo, but Halo is one of the only games I think that really handles the two weapons as good as it does. Because in Call of Duty, you know how they handle two weapons in Call of Duty, right? They just give you 8,000 bullets in campaign. They don't really handle the two weapon limit in Call of Duty well. They just give you 8,000 bullets. Dual wielding fucking weapon wheel, upgradable weapons, like it's everything I need, like out of a game. That's why I like Raven Software so much. And if you like Wolfenstein, play Resistance 3. I'm not telling you that you should emulate it, because that would be bad if I was immediately like, you should emulate this video game to give it a chance to play it if you don't have a PS3. I'm not saying that you should do that. If you have a PS3, you should definitely play Resistance 3. And if you don't have a PS3, well, you should get a PS3 through some means. But I'm not directly saying that you should emulate a PS3 to play Resistance 3. That's not what I'm saying, and you shouldn't do that. Even if it's maybe one of the only ways to play it without getting a PS3, and the logical way to play it. But I'm not endorsing that or saying that. You wouldn't download a PS3 and don't steal a PS3. Because that'd be a bad thing for a streamer to say if I said emulate a PS3 to play Resistance 3. Wouldn't say that. But if you get an opportunity to play it through some means, then play Resistance 3. Because if you like Wolfenstein, you like first-person shooters, it is wild that there is a 8 out of 10 to 9 out of 10 campaign just sitting there on the PlayStation 3, nowhere else to play it. Why is... okay, hey guys, why are we playing the tinnitus noise? We not. You were fine, Killzone 2. You were in mid. The tinnitus noise may bring you down to below mid for me, actually. I might bring you... you may be post-mid. I'm sorry. Because now I have a headache, so that's cool. A high-pitched whining noise is always an awesome idea in a video game. It's going to keep happening, too. This is definitely going to be... You know what? No, I might be popping this down, actually. Is that silly to pop it down for just a noise like that? Nope. Resistance 1 and 2 suck. They're just boring. Like, there are a couple of cool things each one does. Not really worth playing. Thanks, guys. Where am I growing? Ah, I sneeze. Had to blow that up. Not that good. Oh, 1 second. Awesome. I get to use the 6-axis in my controller to be able to twist the mine. That's such a good idea, guys. That's awesome. Are you saying pew, pew, pew? Never mind. We're back to normal mid. We went from peak mid. I didn't know the big guy said pew, 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 pew. That's pretty good. It is kind of funny that even though I kind of Killzone 1 more, Killzone 1 had better character moments. Hey, actually, buddy, can you fuck off 1 second? I'm just gonna make this easy. Bye. That's awesome, man. Did you ever play the most recent Wolfenstein? How was it? Youngblood? Wouldn't recommend it. I don't even hate the BJ's Daughters angle. I just hate how it's such a fucking weird way to do a game that it then expect you to replay levels and the story isn't that great. And it's just weird. It's not great. I don't think it jumps the shark. It's just not the greatest. It's like in the 80s, right? I think the big problem really is that, like, it's not a problem with the... I'm not crazy, right? Making sure. Just a moment. He's having a bit. Was he Schnitzel from Chowder? I don't know why he schnitzeled. He went rada 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 rada, and I all right. Okay, that's good, man. I like, you know what? Thank you for giving me cheat gun for this fight. Actually, bless up, because I'm just gonna do this, and I'm gonna fire and I'm gonna miss. Awesome. And come on, guys. Why is it the slowest rocket known to man? This sucks, dude. And it doesn't aim towards the actual reticule. Guys. I'm not saying that there can't be a little drop-off, but come on. The slowest reticle that has ever been existent in man's entire history. Does it gotta be the slowest, chunkiest rocket-propelled grenade to ever exist? This is the future, right? It's sci-fi, and the rockets are so fucking slow that my grandma could outpace them. What are we talking about? I got rotted. What was I saying before I got rotted? I don't remember. Oh, Youngblood's problems, right. They really wanted to make it a co-op shooter, and because of that, it should have just been like a straight shooter, like linear kind of experience, but instead you have like a mission hub, and you have to do like missions, and you get score, and it just sucks. And then the story just also kind of sucks. And it's not that like BJ's Daughters is a bad bit. I don't care. I think that's like a fun bit. It's really just that it kind of sucks. New Order, goated. I'm gonna lose it. I need this to be done. The tinnitus noise is taking away all my power. It's gonna kill me.
Hey, look out, look out, look out, look out, look out!
Outstanding, Alpha. That's the last of
I think even the game is having a bit of trouble. Look out, 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 look out. All right. And who says Killzone has no music? Oh, well, you know, you put big turret guys there, and there's, yeah, well, I see the RPG. I see the VC9. That's cool, man. That's awesome. Let me just take care of that. They're not gonna move either. Great job, everybody. We really did it. We really killed that zone. 2. We really killed that zone, everybody. Yeah, you killed that zone too. And then everybody looks at the screen. Say that again. That again. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why him chunking the fuck out of that Hellgas make me laugh, but it didn't. It was so loud and goopy. It was ooey and gooey. Why was it so ooey? Why was it so gooey?
I'll take the next one. You and Rico.
Which software property do you enjoy more than Wolfenstein? More Wolfenstein or Doom? I don't know if I'm gonna get flack for this. Doom 2016, I love that game. I like Doom Eternal. But Wolfenstein, The New Blood? Wolfenstein, The Old Blood? Wolfenstein, Shadow of the New Colossus? I love Doom. I do. But even add-on Wolfenstein 2009 by Raven Software. I love them all, but I'm gonna probably give it to Wolfenstein because I get BJ talking about his dad in that. And Wolfenstein, not only do the shooty good and feel good like Doom, but also there's a narrative that isn't, we're trying to put demons in the fucking batteries, and we fucked up putting demons in the fucking batteries. Will you help us with the demons that we put in the fucking batteries? Because we put the demons in the fucking batteries. My name is Samuel Hayden. I put the fucking creature in the capacitor. Oh, Samuel Hayden, creature in the capacitor? I'm down with that. The shooty's fun enough. That's cool. And I have a problem with the Eternals narrative, but that's my problem. Game's still fun. I just don't like how... I've said it a billion times. Eternal has this fart huffing problem of like, the Doomslayer, he's fucking cool and epic and the strongest guy ever, and God, he's so fucking cool. And Dark Ages goes right into that too, where he's so fucking cool and handsome and everybody wants to fuck him, and the moment-to-moment gameplay's a lot of fun. But god damn it, do I get fucking sick and tired of, damn, the Doomslayer, he's about to Doomslayer all over the fucking place. He's gonna fucking doom the Doom. And I'm like, that's awesome, man. What are you, fucking 30-year-old Gurr from Invader Zim? Cool, dude. Put on the backpack, Zaffy. And so I get it, and like, yeah, part of it is kind of just playing, poking fun at it too. But it is very fart huffy. The thing about fart huffy as irony is you're still fart huffy. God, you know what's crazy, but tangentially related, that both Killzone 1 and Killzone 2 do the same thing, where near the end they give you a dog shit LMG and say, get in there. Everybody else has the dog shit LMG, but theirs is way better. I like 2016 because they don't need to huff your farts and all the lore is hinted at. And then, God, Eternal and Dark Ages really misstepped it with the, I don't care, it's Doom. And you don't have to care, but like they do shove it in front of your face a lot. And they put it in front of your face a little bit in 2016, but they just shove it in your face a lot. It's like, man, I just put the demons on the conveyor belt and let me kill them. And if there's any lore implications, I just want those to be implications. Doom works better with an almost Dark Soulsian style lore system where you don't tell me. Don't give me a fucking lore note. Put it in the gun description. Way more interesting to kind of feel for the story in something like Doom than try to like be like, oh fuck, so you're Mr. Fucker, huh? Well, Mr. Fucker, here's a big robot for you and a bunch of hugs and kisses, and here's a big fucking sandwich, and here's a nighty banky, and a big cup of milk for your nighty banky, cause you're fucking epic. Here's some chalky milk, cause you're fucking epic. Markiplier's dad is canon in Dune. Doom, not Dune. Fucking... Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Gom Jabber. My name is Markiplier, and today we're gonna... Sorry, I popped myself with that one. It's just... That's what the Iron Lung movie's gonna be, guys. That's what it is. His dad is canon. What the fuck? Guys, I think we're getting really into the cursed part of the game. Did you see that motherfucker spin? Screwball. How the fuck did I do that? What kind of tech was that? How the fuck did I do that? I will never recreate that. Did I like fucking 1 second? Did I like one of them like shoot it? They're forcing me to use cover. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me, actually. Oh, I didn't even realize I got... Hellgas aren't space Nazis. Why did they get the fucking German 1943 fucking grenade, but in electric then, buddy? Why do their machine gun look like the MG-43, buddy? Why do their fucking rocket launcher look like the Panzer Shrek, buddy? Come on. God, I hate it when people are like, well, the Hellgas aren't space Nazis. They're very misunderstood. Oh, you are just doing the sci-fi version of, actually, it wasn't all that bad. They're very obviously evil space Nazis. They just never show you a lot of the evil that they do. Killzone is always one of my favorite series. I wish they were available at the PS Store. I'm sorry.
Keep going!
Technically and graphically impressive. I keep saying it. Very graphically impressive. Playing it is like, I want to say I'd rather be dead, but like, it's very mid. Sounds like they're poorly written. Poor writing in a Guerrilla Games game? Could it be? Ain't no way. They're not even that bad. Killzone 1 fucking blows ass. Killzone 2, it's fine. I don't like it. But, like, the parts I don't like are because, like, why the fuck do they give you the same segment in Killzone 1 but worse? Because this is you have to storm the Reichstag. And it's like, man, if I wanted to play a good fucking shooter where you're storming a big fucking building, I'd play World at War. World at War does it better, and it's just actual World War II. And there are reasons for you doing it instead of, they blew up our dang planet. We gotta go and blow up theirs. Why? Because they're red. This is literally Assault on the Reichstag, but worse. Like, this is the mission, but worse. Hey, look, it's one of those. Hey, look, remember when I said we fight those guys again? God, I wonder if we'll do it, but there's two of them. It is just Assault on the Reichstag. They really did just make, okay, a World War II game. Got it. Where there's space Nazis. Got it. But it's worse. It's worse. It's worse than, like, most World War II games, sir. It just is. Imagine making your space World War II game after World at War, and it's just worse. It is World at Worse. And it's not even like awful, it's just mid. It's if only Reznov was here. If only any of the characters on the blue side had any amount of sauce in any way, shape, or form. If the ISA wasn't a fucking empty fucking goddamn vacuous hole with which you put your fucking meat hooks into, and if the Hellgas weren't anything beyond, they have red. They're red. Why do we go and do the thing? Because the red guy bad. This is literally just, Killzone is just 2 for it. Remember when we had to kill one of those things with, like, electrifying it? Crazy how I shot it 3 times and it blew up. But, like I said, compliments to the chef. It looked cool. And it has that going for it. At least if you look at it, it looks like cool things are happening. Nothing's really happening. But it looked that way. You could show somebody 5 minutes of gameplay at Killzone and be like, this is the best shit ever, and they'd be like, oh, hell yeah. But then, like, you know, actively playing it, that's another story. Yeah, I'm gonna give it an L on this level. I don't think I minded much of the gameplay. I think the gameplay was kind of like good to mid. Will say, I think this level is ass. I think I'm okay to say that. Only available weapons are the really dog shit Hellgas rifle or the dog shit MG. Not even like the good MG either, because like this is our final stand. They nuked us, they blew it up our sky beams, so we gotta be way better than the red guys. This section wouldn't even be this bad if I had the guy rifle, the shotgun, sniper. Kinda is just this bad because I'm forced to use the dookie gun. It is actually actively Assault on the Reichstag, but all of the guns suck. Because it's also the flamethrower. Holy shit. They really did just say, put the fun down, buddy. I can't believe we, the climax of your story should never be, put the fun down, buddy. Like, we even had the cool bolter weapon and the fucking lightning gun. They were pretty awesome. I liked them a lot. Too bad we'll never see them again. I feel like maybe the big LMG was supposed to be also part of the power fantasy where, like, you got the big gun because you're a big boy, but it sucks. There's a Call of Duty campaign where at the end, you put in Juggernaut suit, you get big minigun, and you go in and you fight the guy. Kind of fun. Still a bit of a dookie segment, but kind of fun. This is reminding me of a much worse version of that, and that one was already kind of weh. Yeah, the Juggernaut mission is a reverse no Russian. I get that. You go into the big place and you have the big suits on and you have epic weapon. Well, that's part of Call of Duty set pieces. It's a power fantasy. In Killzone, we call that a poo-poo fantasy. I will always give it to Gorilla, though. I mean, like, definitely, if you are named Kyle, you're gonna love this fucking game. This is such a Kyle game. And it's not that bad. I am streamer over-exaggerating. It's just, it's mid. I was hoping for more. I feel like my hopes got up way too high after playing Resistance 3, because it just is that good. And after discovering that Resistance 3 is peak, now maybe my hopes are a bit higher, and I'm getting kind of what I expected out of Killzone 2, which is mid. Sometimes peak mid, sometimes bad mid, but mostly mid. Every voice line was playing at once. Yep, I bet they fixed that in a patch or something. And also, God, why the MG43? Why are you doing the Killzone 1 bit again? I just...
You guys go ahead. I'll stay out here and keep at bay.
Those enemy reinforcements are gonna be breathing down our necks soon.
It has a lot of bullets. It just, but it sucks, dude.
Don't take forever.
Monhandam, I've said it before, Sloptember is specifically for games like that. Sloptember is for video games that look like a child would play them in the background of Breaking Bad. That's why Rage is on the list, because Jesse Pinkman plays it in Breaking Bad.
Alright, man.
I always say it. Sloptember is for games like this. It is to see the good, see a lot of bad. And you know what? Even if I'm not the biggest fan of Killzone 2, there are nice things I can say about it. It does look sick. Oh, thank you. No. Shotgun.
Security identified a breach of the main gate.
And it is an improvement on Killzone 1.
I'll deal with these two myself. Didn't I kill all of you yet?
Whoa, Radic. Look how cool he is. He turned invisible like Halo. Buddy doesn't know that I know what the invisibility power-up in Halo looks like even when you're invisible. He has no fucking clue.
Screw this!
Yeah, this is delightful. There's one guy, and he will have 1 billion guys. And he turned invisible, and then he will turn non-invisible to attack. Get ass to toes with him. What makes the game slop versus trash? Not answering this. Not answering it. Answered it too many times already during Sloptember. You can infer on your own. It's vibes. It does not matter. It's vibes. That's my answer now. Somebody asked? Doesn't matter. It's vibes. This is like the 50th time. Not your fault. But I know I'm going to get asked this a lot. It's vibes. Realistically, it doesn't matter. I just like the name Sloptember. But yeah, it's vibes. What is slop? What is sludge? Vibes. Why a game good? Why a game bad? Vibes. It really feels like I should have a sniper here. But I'm also assuming that he doesn't take a lot of damage, really, until we clear the waves, so... Have you considered making a button like you do the horse game in America? Nah. I'm just waiting until you descend upon them like the wolves, like rotten flesh. I give you permission to descend upon them, rip them apart. Their carcass, it's yours for the taking. If somebody asks, that's chat. I will answer with the, it's vibes. Hey guys, can you stop? Can you go after Rico instead? Let me go after Rico. Me when it fucking sucks. That's awesome, man. I love that for you. Flamethrower should never be an in-cover weapon. Fuck you. Kiss my ass. Oh my god, they said bring the chandeliers down upon me. What are going to happen? That's crazy. Oh my god, they're bringing the chandeliers down upon me. This is epic. Does that mean that, like, a door open or something, or... Hey, Rico, where are we going? Oh, we're just waiting. Yep. Oh, you know what I realize? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I have a vibe. Is Radic going to be a QTE instead of an actual fight? God, no. Is he going to be a 6-axis QTE? That'd be fucking epic. Why did you go this way, bud? I don't know why you went left. Oh, because they're all blocked. All right. Well, that's... What does that do for us, bud? Ah, I sneeze. You're pinned down? I don't know where you are, man. I'm just fighting Smellgast. I don't even know. See, the problem with making your guys generic red-eyed army guys, I don't know who the boss. I don't know where Radic is. I can't fucking tell. Once again, even the good bits are ruined because they didn't do anything else. It's all brown. Everything is brown. He's over in the corner over there. He's not even... He's literally by a pillar firing at the pillar. Like it just... And we can't, like, clamber up a bookshelf once again. That's... It's a really engaging boss fight. It's truly, truly epic. You gotta shake the controller to strangle Bart. Shake the 6-axis to strangle Bart. Why did they do this? I don't know. They didn't think about it, dude. Nobody thought about it, dude. They just thought epic. Like, it's not... Brennan, if Borderlands 4 defies all odds and is actually peaked, do you stop playing it? Do I stop playing it? No. Last Sloptember, I took breaks for things that weren't slop. If it ends up being peak, then it's just a break. If it ends up being slop, it fits. If it doesn't fit, it doesn't fit. There's just a break, really. Oh, there he is. That's what he... Okay, he's over there. Wow. Wow, grenade. Am I getting fucking... Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I love getting shot through the cover. That's cool, because my foot was poking out of the cover. That was cool. So we just shoot him between waves? I don't know what we do.
The balcony doors are open! Move forward! Take up an overwatch position on the...
Because he's not moving anywhere. He's just standing in a corner menacingly. Like, he's not... He doesn't do anything. Perhaps part of that fight, he was fucking eating soup in the corner. I don't... I don't know. I don't know what they want us to do with Radic. What do they want us to do? Like, it's... That's fucking... This is the part of the problem with the cover systems. I have to take my hand off the joystick to zoom in my rifle. I shouldn't even be wasting bullets on Hellgast. I really should just be shooting Radic, huh? And this is why I did not play this on normal or hard. You understand? Would never play this shit on normal or hard. Ain't happening. It would take literally forever. And I died. I don't know why. 100%. There it is again. Don't know why I died. Probably got shot from somewhere. Or a guy ran up on me and killed me, but... Yeah, making the invisible boss fight stand in a fucking corner is literally amazing. It's a wonderful bit. It is legit. It is filler. It is... Where are you at? Thank you. Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do, buds. Here's what we're gonna do, gamers. Gonna take the one good gun, the PP Bison, but not shit. We're gonna stock up on ammo for it at the ammo slot. There's no ammo for it. I'll go die. Nope. Okay, there's just... Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. I don't even know where those 8 guys came from. The balancing is so fucked. It just kind of sucks, man. That's the problem. Parts of this game are pretty neat, and there's a lot of it that's just like, yeah, that kind of sucks. And it's like, I don't want to do a sniper segment. I'm sorry. This is... I apologize, Killzone. I don't want to do it. This part sucks so hard. Well, I mean, that... You can describe the game like that. That's the... That is, in fact, Killzone 2's tagline, is, this part sucks so hard. I don't even know where I'm being shot from. Probably the right side? Yeah, I thought so. I love Rico doing literally fucking nothing. Less worthless when you were the squad in Killzone 1. Can you fucking punch the flamethrower guy? Thank you. Love that the boss is also red-eyed Helgast, but he has a different hat. I'm gonna be honest, fucking, I think that Storm the Reichstag on Veteran with the grenade spam is, well, it's at least challenging and weird. It might be more fun than this. And that's with, like, every enemy sending 80 grenades your way. True, I was excited to, like, figure out the path forward. This is, God, I hope I'm able to hit the funny hat guy. Wish I knew where he was on the map. Is that him? I got him. So let's just do that 50 more times. How much is it? Hit Radic in his super fuck armor 8,000 times. Oh my god, come on, man. I don't want to die again. Please, thank you. Rico, thank you for killing those guys. That's literally all you need to do, buddy. In a second, they're done. Bring out the slop boys. Radic's Boy Factory is fucking full to bursting. Love that for him. I don't know where the hell he is. Where is he? The Slopmeister was here, you're right. He arrived on set for Killzone 2 a little bit late, and he said, what about the end level? Should we make the end level absolute dog shit? Well, I mean, some parts of the game were alright, and there's like 1 or 2 little cool bits, but I don't know if we want to make the end dog shit. People may just be like, oh, the whole game is dog shit. No. You don't understand. In the Slopmeister, you should make the ending level dog shit, because then... it's dog shit. This sucks, and if I die fucking once, I'm set back all the way back to being down on the ground. Really don't know what they expected. I don't even know where Radic has been. I don't know where he is. I don't see him. I'm just getting 80 billion rockets fired at me, because that's an awesome bit. They're firing the fucking grandmas at me like I have the ability to deal with the grandma rockets. Like, it's like, dude, I'm a guy. It's me and Rico against the fucking world. We don't even have Narville. Where's Narville at? Who up? Where Narville? Who up whacking they Narville? Is that Radic? I can't tell. The fucking smoke. Yep, that's cool, dude. Once again. Yep, that's awesome, dude. I fucking... love Killzone so fucking much. I'm going to get a Killzone tattoo that says, yeah, this game should definitely kill its zone. Please never remaster these. It's not worth it. Keep Gorilla in the Horizon Mines, actually. At least the cool robots are cool robots, but yeah, I'm saying it. Keep Gorilla in the Horizon Mines. They should keep making cool dinosaur. Yeah, this game would be a lot cooler if we were playing as Narville. Okay. Once again, it wasn't a shoot the fucking guy. It was a shoot his guys until inevitably then you shoot the guy. Should have known. Well, he has invisibility. Should have known. It don't matter. It don't matter if you hit Radic. It don't matter. Don't matter if you hit Radic. It don't matter. You kill his goons until they're like... I also love the enemies walking directly into the burning paintings. Like, it's just... Man. They got so many goons they don't even know what to do. Except fire rocket. Scream. Go... Urgh! Holy shit, what, Rico? Holy shit? Like, what's the holy shit for, bud? Nice head. Thanks, dude. Good shot. Where? Where? Fucking where? Visual indicator, anything! Ah, this shit open now. Got it. And yoink. That's a awfully hot coffee bot. Hi, Redick. How does it feel, buddy? Real cool of you to show your face here. You want to pop up so I can do maybe a mandatory QTE to keep a knife out of my chest, or... You good? Oh, there you are. Now it plays a cutscene. Ah, here we go. I don't know where you are, man. That's crazy, dog. Can I pop this real quick? Thanks, man. You don't mind, do you, Radic? You don't mind. I hit him in the face with the rocket launcher, bud. Please be done here, bud. I'm not gonna lie. You done yet? When are you gonna run at me? Because I'm just gonna smack you with it. Behind me, always behind me. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, I died. Whatever. So bad idea. I mean, that's crazy. Can you not? No, I don't want this either. No, I'm sorry, Radic. I'm just gonna go get... I need my shotgun back, bud. Actually, let's grab that. And where the boy at? Where's your teleportal? Or are you going for Rico? Oh my god, you got my friend. Oh my fucking god. Why? Oh, that's Radic. I thought there was a fucking guy. Am I... Did he just fucking hit his friend? Did Radic pop into a grenade? I'm just gonna keep firing until the blood disappear. Why is this the why is this the bit randomly like invisible teleporting around? What are you, fucking boring Deadpool? We already got that, bud.
As your surgeon.
Oh my, this is just like the fucking turret section, the AA section. How fucking long? Guys, come on. How fucking long, dude? No, I can't fucking... Yep. I'm just gonna come here, man. You can't hit me from here, so... Maybe grow up. He's really just back up at the balcony, ain't he? That's so fucking anticlimactic for that guy. I thought he was gonna ragdoll. He's not even wearing full armor. It's like a shirt. It's fully armored... That's the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
Killing that son of a bitch for Jan was a good fucking start. Time to finish this thing now.
He just blew his own head smooth off.
Looks like they killed him.
I just got an achievement called Defeat Radic under 20 minutes. They did that shit on purpose.
Vasari.
Scholar Vasari.
They did that shit on purpose.
Scholar Vasari, I'm placing you under arrest under Article 27.
And who are you, soldier?
Savchenko. Sergeant, first class.
They send a sergeant to take Vasari?
Fester? I mean, all the Helghast are bald, dude. This is the Fester army. I did poop today. Thank you for the poop check. Appreciate it.
War's over, Vasari. You lost.
Really, Sergeant?
Dark Fester tribute.
And who won? The cowards who commanded you and your comrades here to die? The Helghast have lost nothing. We fight for who we are. We wear our wounds like badges of honor.
We fight for who we are. Evil, bad space guys. We've never given you anything that would suggest otherwise that we're evil, bad space guys, except for this monologue where we say we're evil, bad space guys.
Your fleet burned, your friends butchered, and you become a hero for saving my life? Does that sound like a victory to you, Sergeant Savchenko?
Son of a bitch. Good men have died, and I'll see you rot in a cell for it. You'll pay for what you've done.
For giving my people pride, purpose. We have built this great nation from nothing.
Buddy, I
And Helgen will dissolve.
haven't seen a single civilian. There isn't a nation. You just have a bunch of armor goons. What do the armor goons do?
Choke the streets with our dead before we surrender. Your masters will beg me to restore order. You have not won. You will never.
Rico, no!
Oh my god, Rico. Rico, straight up kill him. Oh my god, Rico, no. That means third game. Rico, if you had let him live and made him answer for his crimes, no third game. He was baiting you. You got chupacabra'd. Madness? No, this is Killzone. They should play This Girl Is on Fire at this part. That's what I would do. Play the rest of it, but yeah, of course it works. It's oh fuck. 10 out of 10 no notes. I'm happy for whoever's like, if this is somebody's dog shit 5 out of 10, but it's their 10 out of 10, I'm happy for them. It wasn't as bad as Robots, it wasn't as bad as Killzone 1. It was better than Resistance 1. Better than Resistance 2. Peak dog shit is where I would place this one. I would give it the peak dog shit Medal of Valor. I hope 3 is better. Oh my god, wait. I'm not gonna lie, I saw that and I totally thought they were gonna just show a gorilla. That's great, man. Awesome. Great job, Killzone. You really did it. Anyway, we'll do one final chat check. I knew that Killzone games would not have a lot for chat to do, and I apologize, but we're gonna do one final chat check before we go. You know what? Somebody actually made the repost for Helgen Empire, ignore for furry rights. We don't see Killzone in the PS5 lineup. This is my triangle, actually. This is my triangle. Peak, cult classic, Eurojank, peak slop, mid popular jank, true mid sludge, slop, coworker game, shovelware trash. Just, if somebody needs to know what constitutes a slop, show them the triangle. This makes sense to me. This is a good triangle. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. Makes sense to me. But yeah, I'd put, you know what? I'm going to pin this triangle for the rest of Sloptember, actually. It's easy to do. You know what? Oh, an alt version. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to use that alt version. Thank you, NFL, for creating that. And thank you, Roger, for the alt version, because we're going to use that for Sloptember. We're going to pin that. This is perfect. Sludge, slop, peak. The Aunt Fanny Zone is its separate thing. I will say, if you do want to change one thing about the triangle here, Roger, is I would definitely change. I would remove the Aunt Fanny Zone and I'd put coworker game somewhere around here. But I'd put it near Sludge. I would take the Aunt Fanny Zone out. I don't know if we need an Aunt Fanny Zone, but I think I get this. What do you mean by coworker game? Oh, dude, you just started working here, brother. I hear you're a gamer. Yeah, so I play a lot of PUBG Mobile and a lot of Ark Survival Evolved. So If you want to get my gamer tag, brother, we can play Ark Survival Evolved together. Later tonight, I'm watching Big Mouth with my wife, and she's talking to me about Viral Dubai chocolate. Have you tried that yet, or you understand immediately? The second I bust it out, you understand. You get it. Man, that was the oh, you know what? We saw, yeah, we did definitely. Boosh! One final boosh before we go. Tomorrow, we're going to do Killzone 3. Should be a fun time. I've never played that one, so that one is going to be freesh slop for me. And then maybe Shadowfall. I'm going to have to play Killzone 3 and see how I feel. I might take the day off. I might do Shadowfall. We'll see. But I know for sure we're going to do, where am I at? There we go. I know for sure we're going to do Killzone 3 Tamara. So before I leave, I'm going to show before I go. Creator code Brendaniel. If you buy anything at Big Game Store, I've spent a ton of it. Use the Big Game Store, don't worry about it. Videos over on YouTube as well as VOD channel. Last but not least, there's merch in the merch store. If you want a Brangle shirt, you can get yourself a Brangle shirt. Hope you all have a good rest of your morning and night, and I will see you tomorrow as Sloptember continues. Bye.